What's up, gang? What's going on? Prince Vegeta will be on in a minute. He's doing some stuff, and he said he's gonna jump on in a few. Also, J Cloud and Astro Anime are gonna be joining us as well. And I can kind of give y'all a little bit of backstory of what's going on. Prince Vegeta, we were on a call last night in the Discord, and we're just talking about, pretty much all the stuff that's been going on with all this mess, all this madness. And he was like, next thing you know, they probably gonna dox me. And lo and behold, guess what? He messaged me, and he was right. They doxed him, and it was members of Stand With Vic who did it. I looked at it, I saw it, and I read it, and it was Stand With Vic, and they accused him of being a member of Kick Vic, and they doxed the man. They out of control. And you can call me Kick Vic, you can call me whatever you want. I'm not the one running around doxing people. I'm not the one running around claiming people to be a part of a group just to give yourself some weak ass excuse to mess with them. Prince Vegeta stayed out of this mess. Geekdom stayed out of this mess. And they have been repeatedly attacked over and over and over by Stand With Vic, even though they've chosen to stay out of this. And I want to tell you guys something. The same way I get accused or have to take the blame for when the League of Darkness members do stuff, Hero Hey, Umbrella Guy, Yellow Flash, all you guys who lead that movement, you guys are responsible. You have big enough channels where you can tell your people to stop this mess. You can tell them to stop doxing people. You can tell them to stop harassing people. The only one who's actually said anything is Nick. Nick, the only one who asked people to stop harassing folks, stop messing with the judge, to stop doing all of this. He's the only one. That's why he's the only one of that group that gets any respect from me. The rest of you guys, you're not doing anything to tell your people to cut this mess out. You're not trying to stop them, but you want everybody to stop messing with you. I talked to Hero Hey last night on Twitter, and we came to a small agreement. I told him I'll quit making personal attacks, but I'm still going to attack his movement, and I'm still going to attack the fact that he's selling merch with Vic's name on it, and he's not giving the money to Vic. He's keeping it. I said I'm going to keep attacking Yellow Flash for going after me for no reason, and still ain't been man enough yet to make a video admitting that he lied on me, or to come to me and tell me, hey man, I'm sorry I lied on you. Because that's all I asked him for. Just apologize for lying on me in front of 2,000 people, and I'll drop it, and I'll leave you alone. You can go to Twitter and look for yourself. I told Hero, hey, you straighten out the shit that you said about me, I'll leave you alone. I'm still going to attack your motives and your movement, but I'm not going to attack you personally. I'm willing to make that agreement. I don't have to attack him personally to go after what he's online doing. He's using Vic Manana to make money. So is Yellow Flash. So is Hero Hey. All of them, they're all doing it to make money. And I'm not going to be stopped from saying it. I'm not going to be held back from saying it. It's the truth. We all know it's the truth. And it needs to be said. Simple as that. Let me activate my room real quick. What the hell's going on with my damn system? You guys on there?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, it actually worked for a change.
Oh, you was trying to get us to work for the...
Yeah, my Discord settings change every damn time I get on this thing.
Yeah.
I just now talked to Prince Vegeta. He's taking care of something, and then he's gonna jump on.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. I called him on my phone while we was waiting for the show to start.
Yeah.
And he has access, so he can jump in the room whenever he's ready.
Yeah, I was just about to ask too.
Yeah, he has the live access and the VIP access, so he can get on. So
yeah,
VIP?
That's cool then.
Yeah, who's posting all this crap? I don't care about this junk.
What? Oh, I see it.
Oh boy.
This is useless.
Yeah, like
Trying too hard?
I don't get it. Like, who gives a shit? Who cares?
He's trying to move up in the world on Discord. That's why.
Want that rank upgrade?
Yeah, they want that rank. I'm telling you, these 007 people, I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Hold on a
be doing
minute.
the most.
Vegeta just messaged me. Let's see. He see, I'll be on. It's taking me a minute to finish up. Okay. Hold on a minute.
What are you doing? Making chicken like Jay?
Yeah, he's talking to Hero Hey, believe it or not. I'll tell y'all what's going on. I don't think he mind if I tell you guys. Prince Vegeta was trying to set up a show for me, him, Hero Hey, and Yellow Flash. All four of us to get on and debate and hash this out. But Hero Hey don't want to do it, and we haven't talked to Yellow Flash yet. But that's what he's doing right now. He's actually doing a voice call with Hero Hey right now. That's why he haven't got on yet, because he was trying to hash all that out. That's what he just now messaged me. He said he's almost done talking to him, so he'll be on in a minute. Cause I know a lot of people anticipate. Oh, where's Prince Vegeta? We done seen you niggas already. Like we nobodies all of a sudden.
Right.
But Prince Vegeta, this was his idea. He wanted to talk about this because, look, I know most of us saw Nick Recator's stream last night.
Yeah.
And I have to be honest with you. It was nothing but blaming the judge. There was no real information given. It was just all the judge made this mistake. The judge made that mistake. The judge screwed this up. Come on. You can't just say
the judge's fault.
Yeah, you can't just say it was all the judge. Okay? Ty Beard made a lot of mistakes. And I don't understand how just blaming the judge the whole night does anything. And then, oh my goodness, they had the revival empowerment hour where people just donate. I stand with Vic forever. I stand with Vic even if we lose. And I'm like, what the hell is this?
What?
This is group therapy. That's all it was group therapy.
You can't blame the judge when Ty went 0 for 11.
Well, I want to show y'all something from Ty Beard's Twitter. I want y'all to see this. Put this on the screen. Look at this. This is from his own shit. And look at this. This is what they saying. We still believe in you, but you need to stay off Nick's stream for a bit. And this person put definitely. Mr. Beard, I love you. How do you love this dude? You don't know him. That show you right there how radical and crazy the Stand With Vic movement is. You love a guy you ain't never met. But please bring your A game next time for the appeals. There go the A word again. Even though that's totally up to Vic Mignogna if he decides to appeal or not. Completely up to him. They already done decided that it's going on appeal. The people who have nothing to do with it. And his person put, and stay off Nick's streams, okay? Like, even they see it. Even his supporters see what the league has been saying. You need to stay up off that man's streams and get your work done.
Yeah, because it looks bad where you couldn't show evidence, and now everybody looking back like, well, you was sitting back chilling, saying that, well, we got this in the bag, and you on his streams. What were you doing? What was like? Were you really prepared for this? And then obviously you wasn't.
Oh man, this person just posted on one of my videos. Said, I wish I could say I didn't see this coming. I just wish I could believe it was never going to happen. But I knew people were going to use Vic just to gain money. Also the side of Kick Vic with how bad some of the people are. I knew there would be people on the I Stand With Vic that would be just as bad. So this person is basically one of the folks that I converted. Folks who are finally seeing the light and seeing that Stand With Vic is just as bad as Kick Vic. Prince,
about time.
You jumped on?
Oh, let's see.
Yeah. He did.
He probably got to get his mic working or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's going on, brother?
Oh, not much, man. I just got done talking with Hero Hey. I told him I was doing this stream with you. We talked about. I told him my issues with him were just purely on the shirt and merch thing. It was not on a personal level, obviously. But no, man. Like I don't know what's been you've been talking about. Can you fill me in on what y'all have been discussing so I know where the conversation's at?
Well, I just explained to them that me and you talked last night and a little bit this morning. I explained to them that you got doxxed by the I Stand With Vic crew, that they're accusing you of being Kick Vic. Same thing they did to me and Geekdom.
Yeah.
Also, I haven't said it yet, but they also accused Prince Vegeta of sub-botting. I was just explaining to the guys that these dudes are running around on the internet just creating anarchy and harassing innocent people. Just the basics, the stuff that me and you talked about. We ain't even really got into the real meat yet. I told them the situation with Hero Hey, that I agreed to stop making personal attacks, but I also agreed to keep going after the fact that he's using Vic's name for merch and to make money, because that's really what a lot of people don't understand about what's going on. A lot of us don't like the fact that these people claim to care about this man and they're using his name for money, but not a single one of them have messaged him on Twitter and asked if he's okay. Not a single one of them has said, hey man, sorry about the court case, how you doing? They haven't even done that much, but they're using his name to get paid. And to a lot of us, it's despicable, you know? But that's just the basics.
No, man, like you said, no, I got doxxed. And mind you, me and you've talked about this. There are people on each side of the movements that don't do all the bad shit like doxing, and you know what I'm saying? Some of them just support who they support, and it's that. And then you have people that use these movements to further their own agenda, like people that doxed me, for example. They're using that to further their own goals. Because if you think about this, doxing me, and mind you, I was just, in the middle ground saying my opinions. I wasn't saying who was right, who was wrong. I just had opinions on, the YouTube thing. I had opinions on people using this to just justify attacking one another when we should just support who you support, agree to disagree, go on from there. And the thing is here, they basically did all that and said what they said and put all my information out there. And I'm kind of like, you kind of just proved the point that MBA has been saying, man, that you're using my opinion that's different from yours and just going ham with that. I'm not even insulting anybody, because I said, if you stand with Vic, you should stay with what he says, right? If he says, don't do this, don't do that, that's truly supporting him. That's truly doing what the man has said to do. And these people that I've encountered mainly say, well, he doesn't police us. We do this, we do that. The problem with that is you're kind of saying that you're just in the movement doing what you want, and you're not really completely supporting Vic. You're supporting your own goals and your own agenda and your own ideology. Instead,
I said that from day one.
Yeah,
I said this man asked his supporters to not do the stuff that they're currently doing. He flat out said, do not do this. He said he doesn't even want people like this supporting him. I'm gonna put up the message that he put on Twitter. I'm gonna put it up on the screen so people can see it. That's what he said, guys. That's what he said. That's Vic Manana's message. He told his supporters, don't go around acting like wild animals, basically. And guess what they've been doing ever since? Doxing,
the opposite,
threatening people. They're just an online mob at this point. They don't even support this man. They are literally just a mob of dudes running around, running people over, and making money off of it. And like I said before, Prince Vegeta got on, Hero Hey, Yellow Flash, Super Saiyan Paul, all these dudes at the top of this pyramid, they have the power to stop some of this by telling their supporters to cut it out. The only one who's told people to stop is Nick Recator. Them other guys ain't said a word. We showed you guys images from their live streams where people were in their chat threatening a judge, saying let's dox the judge, and they didn't say nothing to him about it. They let it ride. They are just as responsible for it as the people doing it because they won't stop them from doing it. All you gotta do is say this. If you threaten somebody, dox somebody, any of that, I'm banning you from my Discord. I'm banning you from my channel. You're not welcome here. That's all you got to do. And they won't even do that because they want money, views, and subs so bad that they don't even want to get rid of these people.
Yeah, and that's what I talked to Hero Hey about. I said I think the problem really is, and like you said, Nick's probably the only person that's actually said, hey, don't do this, don't harass, don't do that. But I don't think anyone's truly said, hey, there are people out there saying they're one movement or the other. And this goes for both sides. This is, definitely people that do this on both, on Kick Vic and Stand With Vic. I just, I got hit with Stand With Vic people that saying they're Stand With Vic people anyway. And the thing about that is these people are using this to attack. They're ruining your movement. If you're I Stand With Vic and you truly support Vic, you got to spread the message that there are people out there that are using that support, using all those people that will just support people because they support and they say they support Vic and believe it to be true. Those people that are saying, hey, if they do bad, we can do bad. That's not right. You can't return evil with evil. That's just a circle, my man.
Well,
that's like if you, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you something that I've seen on Twitter a bunch. And this is from all kinds of people who claim to be Stand With Vic. They all using the phrase, let's fight fire with fire. Yeah. They believe that doing exactly what Kick Vic was doing and still is doing, they believe that's the best way to beat them. And they don't understand, whenever you jump into somebody else's sandbox, it's their rules. It's just like whenever they attack me. When you attacked me, you jumped into my sandbox. So it's my rules. That's why I got nasty with it. That's why Hero Hey hurried up and wanted to come to some kind of agreement. Because I was pounding him so hard, he had to fucking do something. He went on Twitter and, hey guys, I didn't do this, and I already got him mixed up. So he learned, when you come at me, it's my rules. Well, that's what's going on with this situation. That's what they're doing. And they're like, well, Kick Vic dox people, so we're going to dox people. Kick Vic spread people's information. So, like, you remember when they put out Ron Toye's divorce information?
Yeah, I heard about that.
I said, what's the point of putting out the fact that this man had 2 previous divorces? What does that have to do with Vic Manana? Nothing. Has nothing to do with it. They put that information out there just to slander the dude. And that is a Kick Vic tactic. Putting out irrelevant information just to slander somebody is exactly what Kick Vic does. All I've been trying to show people is that there's no difference between these two movements. They're the same. They're the very same. And I'm going to keep saying it because that's how they are acting.
I agree with you 100% because, I mean, like we said, there's people that truly support, and then there's the people that say they support and they go out and they do the same tactics that they accuse the other to do, and they just want a reason to do it. And dude, look, I did nothing. I just said my opinion. I didn't say they were wrong. I didn't say who is right. I just said I have issues. I'm concerned. This is my problem with this. It's an opinion. I ain't saying it's fact. And guess what happened? I got doxxed.
Yep,
that proves.
Welcome to the dox club. That's all I can tell
absolutely.
you.
I mean, and look, it doesn't bother me that I got doxxed because, I mean, like me and you talked, it's funny because me and him actually were talking and I said, I'm probably going to get doxxed. And Lord and behold, I told him, I said, man, guess what? I did.
And it feel the same way as me. It ain't the doxing. It's the bringing your family and shit into it. That's the problem. Because that's what they did to me. Instead of just doxing me and leaving it at that, they had to stream pictures of my wife and kids, everything. Like, I don't care if you got a problem with me. And I understand that's what we talked about last night. They brought your parents into it. And Jay Cloud said this a few minutes ago. These dudes would never do this kind of shit to your face. They would only do it on the internet.
Nope.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Listen, if you bringing folks' families into this, I'm going to let Jay talk after this. You bringing people's families into this, doxing people's mom and dad and kids, you are 100% arch coward. I don't care how many profiles you hide behind. You are an arch coward. And you deserve all the worst possible shit that could happen to you. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah. No, it's just like how we talked about before. That once this stuff hit the fan, this whole Vic thing is done with court-wise, it's not going to stop on YouTube or any other platform because they're going to start going after everybody else. who said anything negative in their eyes, or they're gonna feel like, okay, now since this over, to keep the views going, to keep this train going, since they are caught now, we're gonna go after everybody. And look what's been happening.
Jay,
like, you can't say anything.
Jay, you said it too. You said after this court hearing, they're gonna attack everybody. And what did they do? They were on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. They went everywhere. They attacked every platform. They were even on Twitch attacking people, on Instagram attacking people, all because Ty Beard went in there and fumbled the football.
And immediately, soon as Yellow Flash stream, made a lie about you.
And that's the thing. All I want Yellow Flash to do is I don't even want to come on his stream. Like, people misunderstood. You're just mad because he wouldn't let you come on the stream. I never asked to come on. That was some of my supporters who went to his stream and said, let MBA come on. But I never asked to come on his stream. I didn't want to. I just wanted him to admit he lied on me. That's all I wanted.
I get that. And you know, that's the thing. I was watching that stream as it went down. And like you said in that stream, the one thing that sets this apart is the fact that he made an accusation live on stream on the air. You should be able to. That's one thing about Nick that you and I both respect. When people said that he said something and there was an accusation or whatever, what did he do? He brought you on. It was one-on-one. He asked you to your face. You said it, and it was that. Yeah. That's the one thing I will say. And that's what you expect of other people, and especially men. You don't just let accusations and words and things that you say happen and base that on merit, because everyone lies, man. And especially, it's so easy to lie on here. Ask the man to his face if he said it. Yeah. Ask him, because one thing you can say about NBA, he sure don't give a damn about telling nobody to their face what the hell he thinks. That's the one thing.
I said during my stream, we were streaming at the exact same time, and I told my supporters, stop asking him to let me come on, because he said on his stream he wasn't bringing me on. He said he would talk to me after the stream was over, and I made the point. You lied on me in front of 2,000 people. You should tell the truth in front of 2,000 people.
Right.
That's the way I look at it. You don't even have to bring me on. You need to fire up a stream, get all them people in the room, and you need to be like, look, I lied on NBA. I'm sorry. All you got to do, and I'll let it ride. I'm not going to stop going after Stand With Vic for the stuff they doing on the internet. That ain't going to... I made a promise, and I'm going to keep it. It's a lot of people who are scared to speak out against Stand With Vic because they have grown very powerful on this website. A bunch of people are like, NBA, keep hitting them, keep going after them, because they're acting just like the people that they're going against. So I'm never going to stop. But if Yellow Flash apologized, I will raise up off of him. That's all I'm asking him for. And I don't want him to do it in a damn tweet or email. You get on your damn stream and admit you lied on me.
Yeah. And have a good and have a discourse and talk. And like you said, man, it's people that call themselves I Stand With Vic that do this, and it's two different spectrums of it. And it's people that use these names to further their own shit and do what they want to do. Because I know there's people out there, and like you know, and I've told you, I've got friends on both sides of it. There's people that support Monica and, you know, all those people, and there's people that support Vic. Man, from me coming in, you know, I do voices. Yeah. I'm a voice acting guy. I've looked up to these people to some degree in that capacity. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? If you were in football, you looked up to people like Jerry Rice, and Joe Montana, Brown. Me and Joe, Antonio Brown.
And he's one of the worst people in the world to look up to, but people still do.
Right, they do. You know, or basketball, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, you know, people like that. So for me, it's a thing of admiring from that point of view. I've met these people before, but look, this is the thing that I know, and me and you, I'm 25, I'm a grown man, and I do know that when you meet somebody for, you know, a split amount of time, you don't know them. You know what you see, you know what you're getting at that moment, but what goes on behind closed doors, I can't say. I'm not their brother. I'm not their sister. I'm not their son. I'm not their best friend. And it is what it is. I was a fan, and that's that. And I think more people, and I think a lot of people do have this knowledge, mind you. I think it's just it gets overshadowed by the people that are, you know, talking and doing the crazy stuff instead of just kind of thinking with common sense. Yeah, we don't truly know any damn thing. We can only make assumptions and see what we've got. This ain't like you said, this is not a criminal proceeding. This is like what, a civil? Is that what you said? Civil.
Yeah, that's what I try to explain to people. When this, me and the guys in the league, we've had several league casts where we done just sat and talked about this, and we all ultimately agreed. No one knows what that judge is gonna do, and I find it hilarious that last night Nick Rekieta repeated everything that I've been saying. Remember when I told you guys, what if the judge didn't get some pussy the night before? What if he didn't get any dinner? What if he had a bad day? That's all the same stuff that Nick repeated last night. I've been saying that shit from day one. Nick waited till after they lost to say it. Oh, he could have stubbed his toe last night.
And they tried to use the fact that the judge have some kind of reviews on the internet. He has a 1-star, and it was like, see, that explains
and also
everything.
Because one of his court cases got overturned by the appeals court. That's also what they're trying to use. Every judge has had one of his cases appealed. That's why we have appeals courts.
Yeah. The one thing that go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry, man.
No, I'm just saying it just doesn't like exclude the fact that Tiber went in there 0-11. You know, that's not the judge's fault.
Yeah. And listen, I know a lot of you guys like Nick, respect him. I'm the same way. I like his content. I respect the dude. But I also understand he has a vested interest in this. I know I wasn't the only one that seen all them hundreds of dollars in super chats. So he has a vested interest in this. That's what you guys need to understand. And me and Prince Vegeta talked about this. Mm-hmm. People who have a monetary interest in this case, you can't just take everything they say as 100% because they actually have a monetary gain in this. Hero Hay is making money on this. Umbrella Guy is making money on this. Yellow Flash is making money on this. Nick Rekieta is making money. Super Saiyan Paul's making money. We ain't making shit on it. I'm not making a dime on this shit.
What we're just saying is, remember, you're your own person. Think with your mind. Add up the pieces. We're not saying not to watch these people. You can watch them. Listen to what they say. Look at their actions. Add that up to what you see in the courtroom. What you see there. Make that decision yourself. I think what we're trying to say, don't just trust somebody based because they're just a YouTuber. Because YouTubers are human, and humans do what? They lie, and they have invested interest. Look, so you gotta be smart.
I'm gonna tell you guys, I am in no way questioning Nick Rekieta about his super chat, because I actually am on record as saying I hope he milks those idiots, because at a certain point, if you can't tell when shit is going sideways, a lawyer goes in a courtroom and out of 14 claims he loses 11 of them, and all you do is blame the judge all day and night. If you can't see with your own eyes that looks wrong, there's something wrong with that. If Nick want to keep telling y'all that it's raining while he pisses on your head, that's your business. I don't really care. I have no beef with him. I am glad he getting his paper, because as far as I can tell, Nick hasn't really said or done anything improper. He definitely hasn't gotten in this damn kick Vic, stand with Vic shit. He's the only one that's been staying out of it. He has not.
He definitely separates himself more than the others from what I have seen. I mean, you've watched everyone more than me. I've told you I haven't watched everybody's stuff. I mean, shit, man, it's a lot. There's so many uploads, but from what I have seen, he's definitely at least expressed in his videos at times that, hey, don't go harass anybody. Don't do this. Don't do that. Mm-hmm. You know, he's at least doing that, and he's kind of just, putting it up. And as well,
y'all did not have to.
No, you didn't have to delete that.
Yeah.
I can address that. I could have addressed that. I can address it.
Yeah, he can address that if he wants.
You're saying, all right, I'm not lying. All right, so Dominic Sky, I'll break down that situation. That whole situation with Dominic Sky was, for one, I didn't really keep up with all this back then. This was like, I think when I think it was around time it just popped up. Yeah. And like I said, I have friends on both sides of this. And during that con, I had a ticket that I was going to give. It was like a 3-day pass, and I was going to give it to an artist friend of mine who does my art, right? And I was like, yeah, you know what? You live in Texas. I'm going to buy you a ticket. You work so hard on my shit. I feel like I need to pay you back. She couldn't come because she had a family issue and that. So I had this ticket, and I tried to sell it. No one wanted to buy it. So I said, well, shit. I should just give it away because I don't want it to be wasted, right? I mean, damn, it just go to waste. So I talked to one of my friends. They weren't able to go, but they brought up Dominique. And I said, oh, I'll give it to her then. I didn't know that there was any kind of remote, drama regarding her at all. So I said, hey, my friend said, hey, would you be up for this ticket? Here you go. I don't want it to go to waste. Essentially, that's what happened. And, from my point of view, I'll even go even further about this. Now, when I was at the con, what ended up happening was I went there and I had heard about her incident. And I told her before coming in, if you need me to come up to confirm that that's my ticket, because I had to do this with another friend, just let me know. And she went in. There was no issue. She didn't even need to text me or anything or, message me. And anyhow, so the con went on. She got kicked out and she kind of texted me or whatever and let me know that she had gotten kicked out. And I was like, oh, okay. I kind of saw her get kicked out. And I didn't know it was her right off the bat. I just saw someone in a costume, right? Yeah. Anyway, now mind you, I only know her a little. I'm not best friends with this person, so I can't say what they're doing, right? I can't tell you that. But what I can say is this: she got kicked out. She recorded a little video of something. Now I saw the video she had recorded, and she showed me, and she said from her point of view, somebody with some of the people that were working there were I Stand With Vic people, and some of them were, but she said that they basically took her out because of that. They said, now some of these people said, and the owner said that he just thought it was risky having her there, which is a fair statement to a degree, right? Because all the drama, knowing that. So I kind of was like, okay, this kind of sounds like a misunderstanding to me, probably, because if she probably looked at them and thought, oh, they're coming after me. And they probably looked at her. Oh, she's coming after Vic, right? So I kind of looked at it. It could be that situation. But then again, I don't know. I talked to the owner, Slaytosh, about it. And I told him, yeah, that I actually gave her the 3-day pass. But he told me that what happened was, now this is what Slaytosh said. He said that he went, she went out of went into a bathroom with one badge, a VIP. Oh, well, not a VIP, guest pass. And the guest pass, I didn't give her a guest pass. I gave her a 3-day pass, right? A normal pass, not no guest. So she went into the bathroom with a guest pass and came out with my pass because apparently, from what I remember, maybe I'm remembering this wrong, but apparently they said they were asking why she had a guest pass type of thing or something like that. But when she came out with another pass, you can see why that would be suspicious, right? If you went to the bathroom with one, came out with another. So I get both sides of this. And from what I was told, I won't say names, but from what I was told, the person that ended up giving her that pass was a friend of hers that worked the staff at that con. Yeah. And I believe what she says is true on that front, mainly because I saw that said person with her at the bar the day before the con. Well, and the only reason, that's it.
This is what I have a problem with right here. This person's message. Now, it got deleted because, my mods are overactive sometimes. But the part at the end of it where it says he is Kick Vic. Listen, guys. I'm really sick and tired of people being labeled as Kick Vic because of associations. Let's say, for instance, you guys who keep on doing this labeling, let's say, I don't know, somebody that you know is a rapist. I guess we're going to call you one as well because you know one. Let's say one of your relatives is a child abuser. Well, we're going to call you one because you know that person and you're related to them. I'm so sick of this guilt by association crap. It is so stupid.
Yeah.
Listen, they call me Kick Vic because this same broad, this Dominique Scott chick, liked one of my tweets. I didn't even know who she was. I just recently discovered who she was. I had no clue who the woman was. He's Kick Vic because she liked his comment. How does that make me even know this?
That doesn't. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm on good terms with her. I don't have anything negative against her or anything. She follows me every now. Yeah,
heard of.
yeah. I don't even know her either. Really, I've talked to her a couple times. She hasn't done anything bad to me. I do know now, upon seeing that videos are out, that people say that she conspired, that this and that and this. I don't know with absolute 100% certainty of anything, right? And the thing is, I mean, I can only say for what I saw. I didn't see her do anything bad, but at the end of the day, I didn't see the whole thing. I heard what was told to me. What was told to me made sense on both sides of it to a degree, because when I put it together, it's like she thought that they were doing something. That's why she was recording. So they said she was recording shit. She like had a way she was doing it that just seemed suspicious. Like she was trying to catch somebody.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. The bottom line is this, brother. You didn't do anything wrong. You got accused simply by guilt by association. That's exactly what it was. They don't like certain people, and so anyone who has anything to do with these people, they call them Kick Vic. Like, I didn't even know who Monica Rial was. Had no clue. Perfection was the one who started calling me a Monica Rial supporter. Before anybody else, he started doing it first. And I literally spent 2 weeks trying to figure out who the hell she was. Like, you can ask Jay, Astro, all these dudes. I didn't know who she was because I don't know the voice actors.
Yeah.
Oh, he's supporting her. I was like, who the fuck is this lady? Same thing with Chris Sabat and Sean Schimmel. I didn't know who they were. People were like, oh, he's stupid. He don't know the voice actors. So you call me stupid for not knowing them, but then you accuse me of supporting them. Like, make your fucking pick.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can be associated.
No shit, did his mic go out?
Yeah, I think so. He's still online?
Yeah, he's still on here. Hey, Prince, your mic went out, man.
Probably someone went on plug or something.
Yeah, he might have to hook back up again.
Yeah.
Are you back?
Yeah, he left and joined back. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, man, you know how Discord is.
Yeah.
Guys, hit that like button while we got a small break. Like, for real.
Yeah.
Why do I even have to keep saying that every time?
Yeah. That whole Dominique Scott situation, I don't know anything about her. I don't know her at all. All I know is I'm blocked on Twitter for some reason. Like, I never even interact with her. Never even say anything to her. It's just weird. But I heard that she started blocking a lot of people on Twitter.
Dude,
yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, like I didn't. Yeah, the first time I ever heard about the lady was on some of the Stand with Vic guys videos. Because I want to make it clear to you guys, me and Yellow Flash were cool. He used to watch my content. I used to watch his. He was a mod on this very channel right here. We were cool. Yeah. I don't even know why he lied on me. I don't have a clue, guys. But what made me mad was I was watching his stream, the stream where he lied on me. His own people, not my guys, his own people were like, Flash, MBA didn't say that. That's not true. And he just ignored them and kept doing his show. Like, you can't do that kind of shit to people, man. You know, you can't have a crowd that big, tell them a lie, and then here I am getting trolled and harassed by 2,000 more people because you accused me of something I didn't do. I already got enough trolls as it is. And after he did that, my dislikes doubled and tripled because he told a bald-faced lie on me.
And the thing is, the fact that he didn't even take the effort to double check and confirm it, that I find the most alarming, is that he didn't even try to go and double check and say, okay, let me give him the benefit of the doubt. Let me look. He didn't even do that. And that tells me that he doesn't want to. He wants to stick with the narrative and not be wrong.
Well, I saw where he posted on his community tab, trying to evade it, basically trying to avoid it by changing the subject. Oh, I'm so blessed to be here. That's what he put on his community tab. And then on Twitter, he just completely went left field and went like, people are on Twitter right now asking him, when are you going to fess up to lying on MBA? And he just completely avoids it. He don't even respond. But he'll respond to some obscure crap that don't matter, but he won't respond to a direct lie that he told on me. And like we've been saying, guys, if I actually said what he accused me of, why haven't you played the audio yet? You show all this other evidence on your channel of Kick Vic doing stuff, but you ain't gonna play the audio of me accusing you of something, even though you fucking accuse me? I got the audio, by the way, too. Marty just reminded me to play it. Hold on, man. I'm gonna play it because I want you guys to hear exactly what he said. Because a lot of people haven't heard it. Hang on, just a second here.
All right.
There we go.
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna pause it till I get it to where he starts yapping about me. I don't want to go through all that other bullshit. But yeah, I mean, just lied on me for no reason, and I even paid money in his super chat to confront the lie that he told on me. I put money in the super chat. I said, dude, you are lying on me. I did not say that. And he just, well, we'll talk after the stream. No, we won't. We ain't gonna do no after the stream. But here we go. Let's play this.
Deal just by saying it was a contract deal. He wanted to actually see damages,
which is weird because in Texas law, isn't it verbal?
Exactly. Yeah, it's verbal.
So yeah, that part's really odd. But you know, even though that was really bad today, that might help out with the appeal process.
Oh, definitely.
But hold on a second. Some people saying let NBA. NBA, I never had a problem with him. The only problem I got is he's saying that I was flagging his channel and shit. I never said nothing. I never said nothing about NBA, and I've never said flag NBA's channel. I've always defended his right to make his content. So I think it's disingenuous that he's saying that I was flagging his channel and stuff. I don't think that that's cool. So I'm not going to invite him on. He has the right to make his content. I got no problem with that. I've always defended his right to make his content. If he wasn't doing it, somebody else was. But I never flagged his channel. He's straight up lying, saying that I flagged his channel or some shit.
I never once accused him of that.
No, you
Not
didn't.
One time did I ever accuse him of flagging my
never.
channel. He made that shit up out of
cool.
thin air.
Yeah,
that's the thing. You guys were cool. There was no that doesn't even make sense on paper for you to even say that. And the thing about it is, this leaves two scenarios. One, he's lying just for the sake of lying. Two, someone told him that, and he took it as truth without double checking it, and is now. But see, he's responsible either way because he's not double checking. He's not saying, "Hey, NBA, you know what? I'm sorry. You're right. This guy told me this. He got me heated. I'm sorry. I said that in the spur of the moment." There's none of that. There's none.
But he even said that. Oh, go ahead, Astro.
I said, or he could have did that because everybody, most of I stand with big people was kind of mad at NBA because we was saying they took the big L of the day and they wouldn't admit to it, and they probably didn't want NBA to be on. Yeah.
Astro, I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. We got annihilated yesterday. Does that give me the right to come on the internet and lie about people?
No, not at all.
Vic Mariana losing the case. Don't give him the right to come on the internet and lie on me for no reason.
Mind you, Yellow Flash even said that when people went on his stream and checked him on it, like when he said this, he was like, "I don't know, it was some couple streams or I gotta find." I'm like, dude, if you knew off rip that he said this, why do you know? You don't have any proof. You would have went to that link, like he said it right here. You lying, bro?
Yeah,
you would know. And see, this the thing. You would know.
How come I
don't know.
Oh, go ahead, Prince. My bad.
I'm just saying, if it had been you, NBA, or me, and somebody had said that about us, we'd know exactly what video, where it was at, even if we didn't have it saved. We know exactly where we heard it, because that's something you don't forget. As a man, when somebody talks and lies about you, you know where it's at.
I got a question. How come I can find the clip of him lying on me, but he can't find the clip of me lying on him?
Because he doesn't have it.
It's because it doesn't exist, because I never once accused him of flagging me. Never. I have always respected him. I've always watched his videos. I've modded him on my channel. Every time he showed up in the chat, I say, "Hey, Yellow Flash is here." Showed him respect. I've never done a single thing to him. That's the reason why I'm showing so much malice towards him. It's not because of Kick Vic or Stand with Vic. It's because I respected and like this dude, and he just fucking stabbed me in the back for nothing.
I think it's truly at the root of it is because they took a huge L, and you know when somebody's mad, they take it out on everybody. It's like you come to the crib and somebody ate your Chinese food you were saving to the next day. Mad at everybody. You mad at the whole world. That's how he did. He got on the stream and just wanted to have some fire to say something, because you made streams about Yellow Flash saying all types of stuff in the past, and he came on there, "Hey, I respect it." Yeah, but the moment
he
Dick
actually
lost,
showed up at one of the streams I did on him. Yeah. He was in the chat when I was calling him out on something. He said it wasn't true, and he didn't have a problem with it. But now all of a sudden, some fake made up crap. Just take it upstairs, David. Some fake made up crap. Even if, let's say, for instance, somebody told him this. Okay, like Prince Vegeta said earlier, people went to Nick Reichardt and done the same thing. Hey, Nick, NBA's talking about you. NBA said this about you and that about you. What did Nick do? Like a man, brought me on the stream. Yep. I was on there for 6 fucking hours, guys. 6 hours. He asked me everything he wanted to ask. He asked me if I was a part of Kick Vic. He asked me if I had a problem with Vic Manana. He asked me every question that all these people are lying on me about. If you want to hear my answers, go to that stream. I answered every single thing about this situation. I answered it honestly. I did not pull any punches. Nick confronted me like a man. Hey, did you say this about me? Did you call me this? No, no, and no. And I fucking spelled it out, every damn detail. He's like, all right, cool. If Nick thought that I said that shit about him, you think he would have let me stay on his stream that long? He would have.
And do you think he wouldn't have had that evidence on standby to prove that you did?
Exactly.
We saw, because remember all of you. Remember when Perfection was on there? Yep. He showed the evidence. Yep. Nick was ready to debunk him, and he did.
If Nick, because Nick is smart. When Perfection came on, he had the shit waiting and set him up. He let him talk first and then set his ass up. After I got done talking, there wasn't no mysterious messages on the screen. There wasn't no audio being played because it didn't exist, because I never said anything about Nick. They lied on me. And if Yellow Flash fell for some kind of lie, somebody in his Discord told him or whatever, then you are a stupid human. Because I didn't say anything about you at all. I've always respected you, Yellow Flash, until recently.
If you remember when ours was here, remember when we went to go tell Mizaki that he claimed that we said he was subbotting himself to get more numbers.
Yeah.
And he came and made a video about us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All you have to do is if someone tells you that someone said something else about you, you go talk to the person themselves to get the truth.
Listen,
yeah.
Even his own supporters and other people have been relaying my message to him. People even been on Twitter saying NBA don't want to come on your stream. He just wants you to admit you lied. Even his own folks are telling him, and he's just been avoiding it, whistling while he dance around in the Vic Manana flowers. Come on, dude. That big coverage ain't gonna save you from me. I'm gonna attack you daily. I already got a stream tuned up, ready to go with your name on it. You gonna apologize, or I'm gonna obliterate your ass. That's facts. It's gonna happen.
If I were him, I would get in a stream or hell, something. I would reach out and say, hey man, I've thought about it. I was mad. Let's have a talk. Let's do it and go from there. Because at the end of the day, this is only going to lead badly, because all it's going to do is prolong it. Yep. And you're just going to get more shit anyway. Be a man, have a talk, handle it, do what needs to do. And at the end of the day, NBA is not beyond agreeing to disagree and being respectful and say, all right, criticism is fine.
Hang on a minute. Matt just told me to play the audio from a different point. He said play it from 1021. Hang on a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess it's something else he wanted me to play. Hold on. It's hard to line this shit up right. Fucking Discord. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna play it from there, and when it gets to 1021, I'll let y'all know.
Okay.
Because it's hard to navigate it on this.
I have a post up for an hour. It has 176 likes right now, okay, and 38 reposts. Okay, with that's not embedded in an article or anything else. Enough of impressions for that 176 likes. It has 5,663 impressions. So,
exactly. Yeah, it's so much more. So maybe that would have helped the perspective. But again, I don't know if Ty showed that stuff or not. I don't know.
I don't think he knows how to.
Yeah, that's kind of that kind of seems likely. I don't want to say it, but
here's one criticism.
Wait, hold on. Let me say something real quick. No, I said don't ban anybody. I just said if people are spamming L's, that's who you ban. I saw it. And NBA, you did say that. You said Stan with Vic was coming after you, flagging you, coming after you. I've never done any of that shit, man. You're really disingenuous with that. And I do make a lot of Vic content, but I have a whole other channel that has nothing but regular content, man. So you include everybody in the same thing there. I mean, that's kind of disingenuous.
There's another lie, because whenever I called out them for flagging me and harassing me, I actually put up on the screen the people who were doing it when I said it. Yeah. And he was not one of them.
And this is another thing that I've noticed as well, when you say that people from Stand With Vic have done this to me, that claim they're Stand With Vic that have done this to me or whatever, they seem to think that relates to everyone.
Yep.
Well, obviously it doesn't. It refers to the section of people that say they are, but do horrible things and don't really care about
It's
Vic.
just like when
That's
I-
that section.
It's just like when I talk about black people. I always tell y'all, you got black people and you got niggas. Everybody know what I mean when I say that. Well, that's the same thing that's going on with Stand With Vic. You got the regular Stand With Vickers, and then you got the niggas of Stand With Vic. That's what's going on. And I wasn't including him in that. I actually put it up on the screen, the ones who were harassing me. I actually showed proof, and he's still gonna sit here and fucking lie on me.
And you know, I'm gonna tell you that type of mentality I have seen with some people that I've had, you know, talks with on, you know, I Stand With Vic's side. Like, it seems that they see even the people that, not everybody, mind you, this is just some people, but it seems that if they're on Stand With Vic or they say I'm on Stand With Vic and they do bad things, it's okay because they're fighting for the greater good. And I have to tell them that's what they're saying. Yes,
they're fighting for justice. Like, I made this point a while back. Every single time these dudes do some low down stuff, they always say it's for the greater good.
Mm-hmm.
It's for the greater good. You remember that that movie, what's it called, with the British dudes? Hot Fuzz, I think it was.
Hot Fuzz, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
and
what
at the end of the movie, when he found out all that murder and stuff they was doing, they kept on saying the greater good. They just kept repeating the greater good. That's Stand With Vic. Most of them are doing it. Now, there are some who I exclude, and I have literally done a detailed list of the people I'm talking about versus the ones that I'm not. And you guys can go back to one of my old streams. I specifically said Nick Recator, Yellow Flash, Senpai's Home, Super Saiyan Paul, and a few others. I had no problem with them. I actually thought they was okay. I actually thought Yellow Flash was cool. At that time, I said the only person I had a problem with was Hero Hay because he was merchandising Vic's name. The rest of them, I gave a list of people I had zero problem with. Yellow Flash's name was on that list until he lied on me.
It's like he wanted to include himself in it just so he can have something to say about you.
Captain Save a movement.
Yep.
Like, he included himself in something that I wasn't including him in. He wanted to,
and he know that.
He feel like it's his job to defend the Stand With Vic movement. So since it's your job to defend it, I hope you got all your force shields up, because I'm gonna hit that and I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, I mean, man, like we've done established here, it ain't everybody, but it is some people that are Stand With Vic that have been doing it. And the reason why this happens is because, like we said earlier when me and you had this discussion, people that are YouTubers, what I Stand With Vic, need to bring light on this issue, because the thing is, the more they don't, the thing is, people are going to say, well, they don't say it's bad, so it's okay. They're going against Kick Vic. That's not okay, bro, because that's going to make people have the logic that, you know what, it's fine, they're on our side, it's fine.
Said, Prince Vegeta, this is what Yellow Flash should have said right here, and I would have respected it and moved on. If he would have said this: I don't have a problem with MBA except for that he's coming after my movement. If he would have said that, I would have been cool with it. But instead of saying that, he made it personal by accusing me of something I didn't do. All he had to do was say, look, I used to watch NBA, but once NBA started attacking my movement that I care about, I just decided I don't want to deal with him anymore. I would have been like, all right, cool, respect, dap it up, and go to the opposite direction. But instead, he had to tell a lie on me, and I'm not going to let it ride. And I know there's a bunch of people saying, oh, you know what, you should just let it go. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, you let somebody lie on you in front of 2,000 people, and all those 2,000 people believe the lie. And then you tell me it's not a big fucking deal.
But people understand, if you're Stand With Vic, this is the same reason you're fighting for Vic, because you guys believe that this man was lied about. Lying about somebody can lead to fucked up things. Yep. This is a man's credibility as a man. and understand that this can have negative consequences for NBA. And this goes for anybody. If you support Vic, you should absolutely understand where NBA is coming from. These are false allegations. This isn't true. It may not be a big deal to you. Guess what? Some people may think what's going on with Vic isn't a big deal. Would you agree with that? Yeah. No. You got to treat this the same way. This is a serious deal. Yeah. And believe me, this dude, think about it like this. Yellow Flash is a big YouTube channel. NBA is not. He's going to have more people just believing him and coming at NBA than NBA, and he's not going to have a chance to defend himself. As Yellow Flash, if Yellow Flash is a good guy and he has a good merit, and he's going to say that he has the high ground in terms of respecting everybody, he owes it to the people that are watching him and the people that respect him to tell the truth and admit that he's wrong. That does not make him less of a man, because a real man, when they say that they've done wrong and they've made a mistake and did something in the spur of the moment, that's a true man. So that does not make him any less.
Listen, all I've ever asked for from the moment he said it up to today, I've only ever asked Yellow Flash to just, on one of his videos or whatever, just admit that you lied on me. That's all I want him to do. I don't want to collab. I don't want to be your friend. You never have to come on my channel again. I'm not going back on yours. All I want you to do is just say, look, I got some false information. I put it out there. I was wrong. NBA didn't say this. That's all he got to do. But he would rather hide behind the Stand With Vic movement. He would rather do that than to just be a man and say he lied on me.
Yeah, just real quick though, I got to address some chat. Stop blocking people if they're not talking any negativity against NBA. Stop blocking them.
Yeah, don't block them.
Guys, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Mods, y'all are getting too overzealous with the blocking, man. If it's really, I've said this before. First things first, it's 330 people here. Can y'all hit the like button? Second, if it's really egregious, like really bad, block them. But if they just disagree with us, cut it the fuck out. It's very simple. We're not here. We're
their own opinion.
We're doing this discussion to lay out some real shit, and people have a right to disagree. You guys don't need to protect me. I'm not a little baby. I'm older than most of the people in this chat. Actually, I think I'm older than all of y'all. Don't protect me. Don't protect the show. Let people disagree.
And don't block if they don't have a profile picture. Don't block them and say get a profile picture. Just let them know, get a profile picture before you do that. That's backwards.
Yeah, let them know ahead of time. Yeah.
Yeah, I told y'all to ease up on that. If they don't have a profile picture, just give them a reminder. All you got to do is just use the little @ feature in there. Say, look, get a profile picture so we know you're not a troll, and that's it, and move on. Now, if they have no profile and they saying some really nasty shit, then they got to go. Simple as that. It's real easy, guys. It ain't that hard to do. But listen, I want people to understand this very clearly. I do not have a problem with Vic Manana. I don't care if he gets his money or not. I really have no dog in this fight. I have no horse in this race. Whoever wins this lawsuit don't matter to me. My only interest are the people involved in it who are on the internet saying and doing really bad shit to people under false pretenses. Prince Vegeta got doxxed because people believe he's a part of a group that he's not. I got doxxed for some of the same reasons. I have a channel that's way bigger than me telling people that I said and did something that I didn't do. He has the power to fix it, and he refuses to do it. I have a legitimate gripe against him. I played the evidence from my end and his. I played my stream, the one where he accused me of saying it. I played it. You heard it yourselves. I did not say what he accused me of. I played his stream. You heard what he accused me of. He has no ground to stand on here. The only thing he can do is admit that he lied, and we'll all move the fuck on.
Right. And that's absolutely right. And I'm the same way with NBA here. I for me, I'm letting the court handle this situation, because the thing about that is that's the best place to handle it. I don't know these people like that. I hate it. Like I'm sure many fans do. It's divided everybody to a damn T. People blocking each other that were best friends and stuff. It's unfortunate. But man, I'm just in the middle of it. And I've got friends on both sides. It pains me because I can feel where both sides are coming from it. And it is like, man, I don't know. The only thing I can do is do the right logical thing, and that being just wait and see what happens in the court proceedings, because man, that's all you really can do. Doing, like, for example, me making my video just stating my opinions on the state of this situation and people just doxing me, I want you to understand something. Doxing me and doxing people that have their opinions or disagree with yours does not help Vic by any means. It doesn't get anything done for him. It actually makes people supporting him look like bad people.
No,
and the people that
are
does
is it makes people like me grow even faster. You want to know the reason why my platform is growing like crazy? Because a ton of people who have been put off by Stand With Vic are starting to come to my side, and they're all saying the same thing. These dudes are crazy. It took me a little while to realize it, but I see it now. I'll go to my comment section if you think I'm lying. Go read them comments people been putting. This one guy said he's been a part of Stand With Vic since the beginning. He said I helped him open his eyes. He's been seeing some stuff. He just low down stuff that they doing. A guy posted a long ass Twitter feed the other day where he said he's removing himself from Stand With Vic because he listed step by step everything that they're doing that is exactly like Kick Vic, and he said he wants no part of it anymore. All we're doing is telling you guys the truth. These guys are not who they are on the internet claiming to be.
But and it's crazy because they should already know how many movies that we've seen already. That East Side is bad, Black Lives Matter. Me
hey, politics, right? Politics. It's politics.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, and it's like I told you guys a long time ago. You want to know the reason why Kick Vic's presence is not as large as Stand With Vic's presence? Kick Vic doing all they work on Twitter. Stand With Vic doing all they work on YouTube. Videos have more effect than text messages. Simple
and people just believe. Well, let me just say this: people will get more behind someone that shows their face and talks on screen. Yep. I think that plays a factor into it, and that's the thing. There's only one side of this entire argument going down. Aside from you, MBA, you're taking the mutual, middle ground, which I think most people should do usually when it comes to these things, because this is the one fact we don't know with 100% of anything yet. It hasn't been confirmed on either side, so it's all over the place.
Think about it like the Aaron Hernandez case. You know how many Patriots fans was like defending Aaron Hernandez? Said he didn't do this. He didn't kill nobody. Everybody was all split.
That he did it.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
exactly.
I want to go back to something that Prince Vegeta was trying to explain to you guys about how channels work on YouTube. Let me explain to you guys something. If a loser troll makes an exposed video on me, the effect is negligible. Because like this guy the other day was doing a stream about me. He streamed for like an hour. He had 0 people watching him. Okay? That's not an expose. If Keemstar does a live stream on me, that's a goddamn expose. You see what I'm saying? See the difference?
Yes.
Well, with Yellow Flash having that many subscribers more than me, he has the algorithmic advantage. So if he says something about me that's not true, the algorithm is still going to go with him because he has more views, more subs, a bigger channel. So the algorithm is going to push his lie way over the truth. And that's what Prince Vegeta was trying to get y'all to understand. The bigger channel always has the advantage. It don't matter that I'm 100% right. It don't matter that I showed proof that Yellow Flash lying on me. What matters is he has the numbers on his side. And numbers matter on YouTube.
And remember, I'm going to use this argument again. People that support I Stand With Vic, remember, Vic has a very similar issue going on. People have accused him of this, that, and this. Whether or not it's true is yet to be seen in court. And that's the thing. This man, MBA, is going through the same issue. You get one YouTuber saying it, then another saying it, and then all of them kind of go at MBA.
Yep.
If they don't show proof of it, I am saying this, you should at least take it as 50-50, because the thing is this, if there's no proof, then there is no case.
Yep. And
facts.
And you know what? You are not lying, because after he said that, a bunch of smaller YouTubers made videos echoing it. And some mid-sized ones made videos echoing it. Oh, NBA lied on Yellow Flash. NBA's clout chasing, attacking Yellow Flash. None of them want to see the truth. I have literally put the evidence on the screen and put the audio on the screen showing you guys he lied on me. I played my audio the other day. I played his today. He lied on me, and he's refusing to retract it. He's refusing to even confront it. He's been avoiding it like crazy. And you know what? I think somebody like Hero Hay and Umbrella Guy, his other buddies, they should fucking tell him too. Dude, you making this shit worse because you lied on the man and you won't face it. I mean, I'm telling you, because I got some stuff on him. If I put it on the screen right now, it's going to damage him. I got something that will really fuck his channel up. It's literally on this thing right now. All I got to do is click a button and it'll pop on the screen. And it'll show y'all the true yellow flash. I'm saving it just to give him a chance to apologize. He ain't got much time, though, before I use it.
Yeah.
I got somebody who's a friend of his who literally gave me this. This is a person he's cool with, and even they don't like his ass. That's bad when people that's cool with you don't even like you.
Yep.
So he got his marching orders. Nah, I'm not going to show it yet. Nah, I'm not going to show it. I'm going to save it.
He's going to give him a chance. See, that's why MBA is a better person for that. He's a man. He's trying to give him the opportunity to do what's the right thing, because, man, that's the thing that I've seen with so many people is that they don't want to do, you know, the manly thing. Here, man, I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself and say that this isn't true.
Dude,
and many people just go on the attack, man.
Look,
so I respect you for that.
I don't like what Hero Hay is doing as far as the merchandising Vic's name, but at least he was man enough to talk to me on Twitter directly. He talked to me and we squared it out, and I told him I'm not going to do the personal attacks no more. I'm not going to call him a pedophile and all that other shit I was doing. I'm going to attack what he's doing, and I'm going to attack the movement for what they doing, but I'm taking all the personal stuff out because he was man enough to confront me and talk. I messaged Yellow Flash on Twitter. Still ain't got a response yet. He still ain't responded to me because he know he lied on me, and he just trying to, you know how, what do they say? You just run the ball till you run the clock out and the game's over.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he doing. He just running. He trying to run the clock out. It ain't gonna run out.
By the way, guys, am I lower now? Because Danny said I was too loud. My mic was a little too loud.
You were perfect to me.
Nah, you sound
It was a lot.
Geek them,
okay.
Geek them, quit sniping from the cheap seats and get on the line.
Street sniper.
You in the cheap seats, you get on here. You know, you need to pick a side, brother, because they attack you all the time. Too.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, pick a side. That's what they say, man. That's what they say. Pick a side, pick a side, pick a side. And there is no middle ground with some of these people. And, you know, man, end of the day, we're just saying, hey, there's a right way and a wrong way to do these things. We're not saying one side's more right than the other. We're saying, hey, end of the day,
we're not asking you to pick a stand with Vic Big side.
No.
We're asking you to pick right over wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
period.
I'm not Kick Vic and I'm not stand with Vic. You see what's on my screen. That's where I'm at. I'm literally saying it's time to pick right over wrong. You've been sitting back in the cut, Geekdom, and you've been watching all this wrong that they doing, and you won't say nothing, man. Somebody with a channel your size, you should speak up. You know, I'm just being honest. This is just real talk. You know, it's time to be honest, man. These people are out of control. Hell.
You know that, I mean, the reason I did mine is because, like you said on YouTube, it's very one-sided in terms of the argument. In terms, it's not too middle grounded. I don't think. I mean, you got more knowledge of this whole situation than I do, MBA, because I don't watch everybody. But from what I've seen and from what I've heard, you know, there needs to be a middle ground argument. Aside from you, I have heard none. That's why I did mine.
Exactly. I've been me and the members of the league. We the only ones who have called out both sides for their bullshit. Because a lot of you remember when I first started talking about this, I was all over Kick Vic for the stuff they were doing. I was all over them for doxing people, harassing people, all the stuff they were doing. I was all over their butts. And then I started to notice that Stand With Vic was doing it. I started paying attention. I was like, wait a second. I'm jumping on these dudes, and I'm not saying nothing about these dudes for doing the same exact thing. And that's when I made up in my mind. Both sides are wrong as far as I'm concerned. The only people who matter in this is Vic Mignogna and his lawyer. The rest of these people don't matter. They don't have any direct impact on the case, so they just a bunch of talking heads as far as I'm concerned. Simple as that.
Yeah, and everyone agrees with the fact of doxing and attacking and doing all this, and this goes for Kick Vic too. This is not just NBA is not one-siding this.
Kick
Absolutely
Vic has
not.
been doxing people too. They deserve
People do it.
same
Absolutely.
treatment.
Wrong is wrong. Not one side's more right than the other in terms of doing wrong things, man. When you're doing that, it's just not good, period.
Now,
There's
I
a
want to
right
echo
way to
something
talk.
that Prince Vegeta said earlier. There are people on Kick Vic who haven't bothered anybody. They believe Vic Mignogna's guilty, but they haven't done anything to anybody. There are people on the Stand With Vic side who believe he's innocent and they haven't done anything to anybody. You just have this small radical group inside of both groups who are causing trouble.
And that's what we're talking about, these radicals. That's exactly what we're talking about.
You have a radical element inside of both groups. Because there are a lot of people in both movements who haven't done a thing to anybody. And everybody is getting blanketed. If one Kick Vic member doxes somebody, all of Kick Vic dox somebody. If somebody from Stand With Vic do it, all of Stand With Vic has done it. That's why Yellow Flash lied on me. He felt like I was attacking all of Stand With Vic, and I had literally pointed out the individuals who I was talking about. He just took it offensively as if I was talking about him as well. And you notice the other guys on that stream didn't do what he did. All those other guys on that stream were Stand With Vic. None of them said what Yellow Flash said. None of them felt like I was accusing them of flagging me. He was the only one to say it. Because he was the only one that took it personal.
Yeah.
Because if Stand With Vic felt like I was talking about every member of Stand With Vic, don't you think all those other guys on the stream would have said something?
Exactly. You're absolutely right. And look, MBA has said this before. He's got friends that are I Stand With Vic. You said you got your friends with Senpai is Home.
Yep.
There's probably a couple more I'm not aware of. But this is the thing. I'm friends with people on Stand With Vic. I'm friends with people on Kick Vic. I have friends that have both views. Like him, I'm not taking a side. I am waiting for the proper authorities to do it. Because you know what, guys? Not everybody is a lawyer. Not everyone has understandings of a case. And at the end of the day, even if they are a lawyer and they have an understanding of the case, here's the fact. They're not in the courtroom, period. They're not in the courtroom. So you got to let the courtroom handle that. You got to, I will say one argument that I didn't agree with, NBA, and maybe I can get your 2 cents on this. I saw a couple people that that said they were I Stand With Vic that were saying that they felt that the judge had no knowledge essentially of the law. And I kind of looked at that and I say, I disagree with that, because a judge, man, has been trained. You know, you just don't hire anybody to be a judge, right? You got to have, there's process to it.
Most judges start out as trial lawyers. And this particular judge, he was a career trial lawyer. He knows the law. You can't be a trial lawyer and not know the law. I felt like, and I feel like this right now, the majority of the people who are upset with the ruling, they're attacking the judge. They're just going at the judge. They're like, I'm sorry, guys. You have to look at the court case in its totality. Ty Beard made a lot of mistakes. He made a lot of lawyer mistakes during that hearing. You can't just keep saying it's the judge's fault. But I knew it would happen. I said they're not going to have the guts to call out Ty Beard because they see him as a friend. He's on.
It's the same thing with the radicals. Like we said, they got to keep. And you know, they just want to keep the team together.
Going to call out, and I want to say this to both sides. You guys are not doing. You're not doing your due diligence on the people that you're clicking up with. Both sides refuse to call out people in the movement. Stand With Vic refuses to call out the radicals in the movement. Kick Vic refuses to call out the radicals in the movement. I saw a guy the other day. You had a member of Stand With Vic say, "Look, we don't agree with all this messing with the judge and doxing people stuff." And there was a dude who commented right below him, "We don't give a fuck what you think. We're fighting fire with fire." That person right there should have been ostracized from the group. The person that said that, they should have kicked him out. They should have said, "You not a part of us."
And I've talked to Hero Hey. I talked to him in DM before, you know, I came in here, like I said, because I told you me and him were talking.
Yeah.
And he said himself, there are definitely people out there that do that. And I told him, more people on your side of the camp need to definitely bring, you know, light to this, so people don't just allow these people to just stay with the rest of the people because they're doing horrible things. You know that doing that thing with the judge, guys, You're actually, it's illegal and it's wrong, and you're probably going to go to jail for it. But another factor to take in, if you're trying to help Vic, do you realize one of the things that Ty is trying to prove was that he was not a what was it called? A public figure. You guys are proving that he is, because you're going to them and saying he should do this wrong. So you guys, you're ruining the case, because think about this. Even if there's an appeal, you guys have already proven, because of that reaction, that he has a public following. The judge is getting threatened by this. So you see what I'm saying?
Went to his Facebook and called him names and threatened him and his family. The judge is looking at this like, okay, they coming in here saying this dude is not a public figure, but I'm being threatened by his public fans.
Yes, yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. See, that's why you got to sit back. You can't do this, because you got to trust. All right, real stuff. If you trust in Ty, let Ty do it. You should let him do it. Don't go in and ruin his case. If you believe in the Ty, or you believe that Vic can win, you interfering actually does make it harder for Vic. And like you even said, one thing about this whole appeal thing, a lot of people are pushing it, but like you said, no one's asked Vic if he wants to do it. There's a lot of money that goes into doing an appeal. This man's already going to lose money already, because he's lost cases. So he's already in the deep end there. I mean, I think I heard somewhere, I don't know if this is 100% fact, MBA, maybe you know more on it, but I heard that he didn't even show up for that last thing because he was depressed.
Well, here's the thing. I tried to explain this. And listen, guys, I know that I'm harsh in my words and stuff. So a lot of times when I explain stuff, people get upset, not because of what I said, but because of how I say it. I'm from a different generation, even a different generation than these guys that are on the line. I'm 42. I'm way older than all these dudes and all of you. So I come from a generation where people were more straightforward. We didn't beat around the bush with our words. We didn't do none of that stuff. We just told people how, like when we try to talk to girls growing up, hey, I like you. Can I get your number? You know what you usually got? Hell no, you lame. But now you don't have to do that, because you can just go on a website and swipe left or swipe right. See what I'm saying? Right. You don't have that problem. But that's how we grew up. Straightforward. Hey, mom, can I get them new pair of shoes? No, shut up. Now when a kid say, mom, can I get them new Jordans? Maybe next time, honey, or some crap like that. We didn't grow up that way, so I understand. I'm very off-putting by the way I speak, but it's because I can't change that. I was born into a generation where we didn't bullshit around. That's why I tell you guys, I'm not here to spare your fucking feelings, because I'm never going to do that. But this is one thing I understood from all of this stuff. I've been watching the videos, the aftermath of the trial. All these dudes keep telling y'all, they patting you on the head, it's going to be okay. Nick Recator did it last night. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Guys, they don't know that. Okay?
That's right.
They don't know.
Nothing certain. None of
us know. And that's what I've been trying to tell everybody. All you people who've been coming to me, telling me to shut the fuck up, flagging me, harassing me, telling me I'm a kick Vic and I don't know anything. Once the trial ended, turns out I was one of the only people that said what was going to happen. I said, because none of us know how the judge may have felt. You harass a judge the day before a trial, or a week or a month before the trial. He's going to remember that. And guess what's going to happen when he gets back to court in 30 days? He'll be like, hey, Mr. Ty Beard, I've been harassed for like 30 days now by fans of your client. So tell me again how he's not a public figure. That's what the judge is going to do. It's like, people been threatening my wife and kids for a month because I ruled against your client. So how is he not a public figure? Case dismissed. Get that shit out of here.
And this is another thing, with the simple actions of what happened to me, and I, am definitely in the middle here. Remember the Chris Sabat situation where he called his fans autistic, right? Yep. And people were taking heavy offense to that. He called
Vic fans autistic.
Yeah, Vic fans autistic. I stand with Vic, or just Vic fans. The thing is with this, I said in my video, was it necessarily right? No, but at the same time, when you put it in the context, it's his daughter. If we believe what he's saying, right? If we look at what he says and we take it for what it is, you can understand why the guy would be mad and say it. Like, dude, he's a father. If you're a father, guys, this goes out to anybody. If anybody's a father you should understand how you would feel in that type of situation, that your kids are jeopardized. If you're not a father, you'll never really understand that. There's just something about that, and especially if it's a girl, I mean, it's kids in general, but I just want you to understand, in today's era and today's society, there are some sick, horrible human beings out there that can hurt your kids. You can't even leave them alone. You can't even let them go to school nowadays. They'll end up getting killed.
You guys remember when they were live streaming pictures of my kids saying how they wanted to rape my sons and all that? So believe me, what he's saying is 100% true. Okay, there are some sick bastards on this website and on the internet in general. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care about none of this internet stuff. You come to my house and you try to mess with my kids. If I look out my door and some weird dude is in my yard talking to my kids, I'm probably going to snipe his ass from the porch. I don't even want to know what you're saying to my kids. Why are you, a grown dude, talking to my kids? That's all I'm going to see. I've been trying to tell y'all this for the longest. Dads don't see shit the way non-dads see shit. All the people who got mad about Chris Sabat saying what he said, I didn't get mad at all, because that man was defending his child. He has that right.
And another thing you got to put into context, and I said this in my video, is he didn't necessarily say this publicly. He said this privately. He was venting.
It was put out by
he was venting. So this is another thing, guys. Remember, in private, we all vent and say some shit like this if we're mad. Like, I'm not saying necessarily like this, but we say shit when we're mad that we wouldn't when we're calm. When you're venting, this is just a human reaction. Now, understand, I get that what he said is, wrong, but at the end of the day, in context, if we believe that, it's understandable. Doesn't make it right, but it does make it understandable.
But
and the thing about it,
what Vic did right after he said that? They went out and proved him right. Remember the part of the thing? Remember the part of the thing where he said they would rather burn the whole world than to admit that Vic Mignogna is an asshole? What did they do? They went out and tried to burn the whole world. They tried to burn every social website. They tried to burn every person they come into contact with. So they actually proved him right.
They did. I mean, you definitely, at the very least, made his claim more, true than not true, because it's happening so much. And the thing is here, guys, we don't know if he is telling the absolute truth. There's no 100% there, but this is the thing. Because there's radicals within your movement that are using your movement, they have made his case stronger. And you guys, this is why I'm saying, everybody on each side of the movements, you need to start calling out the people that are doing these bad things, because they're ruining your goals. They're hurting you. They're hurting what you want to do. I understand that you think, well, they're on our team, but look, give you a good example. Antonio Brown, he played for the Steelers, but guess what? He was a liability, was he not?
Yes.
He was hurting a team. He was hurting a team from moving forward. And these people are hurting you guys from moving forward into winning your case. This is exactly like football. If you get some teammates that are toxic and bad and don't want to play for you, guess what? They gotta fucking go.
I want to make sure I get this cleared up too. I'm tired of constantly reiterating this, but I'm going to make this clear. If you are Stand With Vic, and you have not done anything to me, you have not bothered me, then my comments are not meant for you. If you are Kick Vic and you have not bothered me, then my comments are not meant for you. They are strictly for the people who have directly attacked, lied on, doxed, or harassed me in any way.
Absolutely, that's people that everyone agrees with. It's bad, man.
And I'm mostly talking about the radicals. Most of you guys' movements are not doing shit. It's the radicals in your movements. You guys remember Black Lives Matter used to be an okay movement. And then radicals took over, and now everybody hates Black Lives Matter. That's what happens to a movement when you let the radical crazy people in your movement take over. Black Lives Matter was actually getting stuff done for black people. Now nobody wants to be bothered with them. And look at Antifa. They started out the same way, talking and trying to do this. And now they're out in the street throwing bombs at the police because they let the radicals take over. That's what you guys are letting happen to y'all movements. Y'all are allowing the radical elements to take y'all movements over and make all of y'all look bad. And then, y'all are destroying the very community y'all all claim to love. The Dragon Ball community is absolute in shambles right now because you guys are letting this Vic Manana Me Too crap destroy y'all community. I don't care about anime or the Dragon Ball community, but even though I didn't really like those two communities, they were better off than before this Vic stuff started. They actually treated each other good, showed each other some small amount of respect. Now the community is so bad, nobody wants to be a part of it.
That's the truth.
Like the anime community, I only had 1 or 2 people that I had issues with. Now I have about 1,000 because that's how toxic the community is now, because too many people chose sides instead of waiting for the court proceedings like we said from day one. The league has been stating that verbatim. Wait to see what happens before you choose a team. And everybody said, I ain't stand with Vic. And this is the ultimate point that I've always made. Ultimate point, and I have not been refuted yet. Most of you did not know Vic Manana. You did not know he was the voice of Broly. And don't lie and say you did, because no one knew that until this shit came out. I know for a fact I didn't know who the voice of Broly was. Like some small Dragon Ball insiders knew, but I didn't know who the voice of that character was. I didn't know he was the voice of Edward Elric. I love Full Metal Alchemist. Had no idea that guy was the voice of the character. That's one of my
not everyone looks into that.
That's one of my all-time favorite anime, and I never knew he was the voice. So you people trying to pretend like y'all knew who this man was, you are a motherfucking lie. Y'all just took this shit and ran with the outrage. You had no clue who he was. And then when the voice actor recordings came out, you guys wouldn't have cared if y'all wasn't already on this Vic train. If Vic still had his job at Funimation, y'all wouldn't have gave a fuck about them recordings.
And I get what I got from that, because I said the same thing, because my argument was, look, Eddie Murphy literally had skits live on stage talking about the same thing, saying, all the words. And the thing is, we treat it as a joke. A joke is a joke. It can be offensive. You can be offended by it, but you can't treat it the same as you would someone actually being serious and attack, with ill intent, right? You just can't. And the thing here is, at the end of the day, people were saying that it was all about the hypocrisy, and they brought up the jelly bean incident. And I remember I said, because they were saying he got fired for that incident. And I said, well, I don't think it was, let's be honest, it wasn't just one incident. There was multiple claims made that led to him getting fired. That just makes the most logical sense, because everybody.
Let me ask you something. I own a business, and I actually have employees and stuff. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you own a business and you have not 1, not 2, not 3, but multiple employees come to you and say, this other employee is doing some really, really, really fucked up shit. As the owner and operator of that business, are you going to immediately jump to, oh, they're just lying, it's a conspiracy against this man? Or as a business, are you going to take action?
You're going to take action. You're definitely going to look into it at the very least. You just can't ignore it, because if you're a good business owner, what can happen if you don't, because if you don't, it can hurt your business.
I tried to explain to these guys, and I will explain it again. Okay, I will explain it again. Funimation faced multiple lawsuits if they hadn't fired him. Okay,
they did.
Multiple, because all the women who worked there who felt uncomfortable being around him, all the women there who felt like he was a sexual predator, whether it's true or not, all those women could have filed a class action lawsuit against Funimation, and they could have claimed that Funimation is keeping a sexual predator on the payroll. And they would have been absolutely destroyed. They had to fire him, guys.
Yeah, even if they didn't feel that it was true, as a business, you got to protect your business, man. And at the end of the day here, they did do investigations. We don't even know what happened in that. I mean, I know a lot of people say they skipped over it.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. If I have to fire 2 people to save my company, and those 2 people deserve it, I'm firing them. If I have to fire 1 person to save my company because there's a suspicion that this person has done a bunch of bad shit, I'm firing them. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not going to let my business go down in flames just to protect 1 person. And that's what you guys, all you people going after Funimation, number 1, Funimation's going to be here after y'all are dead. Let's get that straight. You ain't never going to take that company down. Number two, you can't expect that company to fucking stop everything just to save one dude. You guys are, this is how we know you guys have never ran a business. You don't own anything. All you people believe Funimation supposed to just stop the presses. Everybody just stop. Let's protect Vic. Fuck our company. Fuck our revenue. Fuck what we gotta do. Let's all stop and do everything for Vic. You gotta have enough sense to know that company ain't gonna fucking do that. How stupid can you be to believe Funimation gonna drop their whole business model just for one dude?
That's right.
Crazy.
Because this the thing, guys. Most of you that think this way are thinking with emotion, and you're thinking about your moral compass. You guys probably most likely don't have a big business like this. If you're somebody like MBA or somebody like Funimation, there's more to it than just feelings and emotion. This is business. There's certain things that you got to do. And this happens all the time. I get what happened with I Stand With Vic, and I think you agree with me because we talked about it. It started off being, I think, and I think this happened on both sides, at least to a degree. I think that they both started with people that purely supported who they supported. And then what ended up happening is the I Stand With Vic side got anti-SJW, anti-Me Too people coming in, and they said, oh, this is getting traction. Let's hop aboard the train. And they don't necessarily care about Vic. More so, they care about furthering their agenda as well. And they're kind of using the Vic situation as a vehicle to move forward with what they want. And then on the other side, there's people, obviously, that are doing the same. And
Jay Cloud
Me Too
said something that I think, and I'm going to expand on it a little bit. But he said after this Vic stuff, they just gonna go out searching for the next thing. And I think I think the next thing, I honestly think the next thing is they're gonna try to do this. Let's take down businesses bullshit. I think they're gonna try to go after Funimation and Toei and all this. I think that's what their next plan is. Because after the Vic case is actually over, they have nothing. Like I already showed the proof what happens when they don't talk about Vic. Yellow Flash went from 80,000 views to 3,000, all because he wasn't talking about Vic. So we know their channels are going to be hurt from it.
Yeah, it's kind of already started because now they switching over to talking about the other voice actors.
Well, you see, for me, I look at it like this because videos like me and you have our opinions, and it's very hard sometimes to absolutely say who's doing it for purely this and that. But this is the one thing I will say: when the Vic court case is over, it will definitely show who are the real supporters and who are just moving over to the next thing with traction.
Yep.
Because then you will see who really cares about this man and who is really trying to help him. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if he does lose all these cases, he's going to need a lot of fucking help. He just is. And that's just facts. Are they going to keep supporting him? Are they going to keep doing this?
Yep.
That's going to be, and I want all of you to watch. Don't, I'm not saying this is facts. Just watch and see. And if it happens, then you know deep down in your soul that, yeah, these guys weren't being totally legit with me. They were kind of doing it. And don't get me wrong. There's people that report on things that they don't like all the time. NBA, you said this many times. Reporters on the news, they report on things that they could give two shits about.
Exactly.
You've reported on things that you could give two shits about. That's the thing. There's nothing inherently wrong with talking about something that you have no emotional attachment to. I think where me and you agree where it gets wrong is when you're doing it so much to the daily basis that, like you said, Dear Diary, Vic took a walk outside. When it's getting to the point, it's getting to the point where you're going through every detail,
dude,
and you're milking it, you know. And it's not everybody; it's
Vic
just some.
His teeth. He helped the old lady cross the street. Vic went and got groceries. Vic cooked a steak. Like, it's that bad. It's to that degree, man. It really is. And they don't want to hear it. They don't want people to tell them that. They just want to keep hearing. Like, who the fuck wants to hear about every dude? I mean, who wants to hear about a dude's every move? Like, who wants to hear that shit all the time?
You know what? You know what it's like? Hold on. You know what's the best example? All right, NBA, you know basketball, right, my guy?
Yeah.
You know Ben Simmons? You remember that damn shit on ESPN? I don't know if you saw it, but you know Ben Simmons ain't got no jump shot to save his life.
Exactly.
They did a whole news segment talking about this man attempting to take a jump shot.
Yep.
That is the type of shit that we're getting here.
Well,
and guys, like, come on.
You get called a hater when you bring up the fact that these dudes literally report on everything that happens. Even when Vic ain't doing shit, they'll go back and they'll get old video of where he was at a con or something and play that. Like, I watched Hero Hey one day. He literally playing an old ass video of Vic Mariana at a con like 10 years ago. Sitting there watching it, drinking, like, oh, this is great television. It was some boring ass shit. But that's what they do. They so in love with this man. It's just.
Well, I don't think, like we've said, there's some people in here that probably do love him. I can't say who does and doesn't because I don't know him. I just can't say. But I will say this. The thing is, me and you are YouTubers. We can speak from a perspective that few can. We think from a different point of view. When we see someone that's getting views on something, well, obviously, as a YouTuber, you know what's bringing in your money, what's making your channel more successful. So obviously, regardless of the situation, these YouTubers do know for the fact that this is helping them financially. And that doesn't make it a bad thing, but because they think that way, you got to understand, there are people out here that absolutely use situations to a worse degree. I'm going to give you guys a good example. You remember when Etika died? Yeah. There was a guy. Now, I know a lot of you disagreed with what the MBA said, but let me just say this now. While I don't agree with what he did, he's still my friend, and we can agree or disagree. And the thing about this is the thing. He had the right to his opinion, and he apologized like a man. He did. He apologized. So this is my thing. If the man apologizes for something publicly, you shouldn't hold it over him for the rest of their life. That's a fact. But let me just say this about the Etika thing. You guys say how bad MBA was. This is the thing. There is a guy named J Station, and the video might still be up. Yeah. He did a video the day of. NBA did not do a video the day of, I don't think. I think he did it the day after. But the thing is, he did it the day of, as soon as it was announced, and said that he saw the ghost of Etika, and he made money. And now I want you to think about how bad that is.
Yeah, he's known for doing this every time a celebrity dies that day, or any person that's known, he would make a video on it that same day. He's known for this.
And that's what we're saying here is there's people like that are YouTubers that absolutely abuse what they can. And because of that, we can't rule out, because for one, me and NBA don't know these people personally. We've never met them. And even if we did meet them for like an extended period of time, again, you don't know what goes on closed doors. So that's why we're telling you, when you watch them, see what they're doing. See what they're doing and wait until this blows over, and let's see if they're still talking about it, because you're going to see who's still passionate about this man in this situation.
Prince Vegeta, here's a prime example.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Super ended. How many people switched to Black Clover and all that other shit?
You're right. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
You right.
Like how many channels became Naruto channels and Boruto and Bleach and all that other shit? Like as soon as they, man, I mean, some of them even switched before Super was ending. Like when they found out Super was ending after a certain number of episodes, they started making Black Clover content. I was like, wow, that was easy, you know. So you're right. I'm gonna tell you guys, this Vic thing is gonna fade out like the Etika thing did. They talked about Etika for 1 week and then it was done. And I told you guys, I said, give it a week and nobody will mention this guy's name again. And that's exactly what happened. When the Vic shit is over, you ain't gonna hear nothing about it, and these guys gonna be struggling to find content. And that's why they keep on saying the magic A word, appeal. Appeals take years. Imagine if he appeals this. That's years.
They could have a lot of content. And this is another thing. I will say this as well for you guys. People that are doing this, it doesn't necessarily mean they're bad people. I've met people in real life NBA that their channels are not the best representation of who they are outside of YouTube. So let me just say this.
They're opportunists. That's what they are.
Yeah. And that, and really, honestly, that's not technically, a representation of their character outside of this channel. What we're going to say is it could be signs of things that, people are just jumping a train, and it's not everybody, but we're telling you again, this is just to inform you guys to make an informed decision on what you're going to do as a viewer. Where are you just going to believe what is said through people that are not involved in the case, or are you going to trust what the court proceedings put out and stuff like that?
Just
not
believe
saying
it.
that these people don't. We're not saying that these people can't get it right. We're just saying don't trust one source. What do you always do when you go to a doctor? You don't get one opinion. You do what? Get a second opinion.
Well,
that's what we're saying.
Listen, just believing people is the exact reason that I have a problem with Yellow Flash. Okay. The fact that people just believed what he said about me and ran with it, no one even stopped to think maybe that Yellow Flash could be lying. It never occurred to them that he could just flat out be lying on me. Well, because he's built himself up as this trusted figure. We can trust Yellow Flash. He doesn't lie to us, blah, blah, blah. And they just ran with what he said. That's what happens.
It's like if you're in a sports team and you're like the star player of the team and you're hurt and you know you're hurt and you shouldn't be playing, you'll go. The coach and the GM will send you to their team director. You know why? Because they will approve you to go.
Yep.
Because they're like, oh, you're gonna be good to go. You good to, but coach, my knee's not feeling right. So what you gonna do? You gonna check to get a second opinion. What it say? Dude, you can't be playing on that knee. You need to get surgery, dude.
Man, there are people.
Who was telling you that?
Astro, there are people right now. Even though I have showed 100% documented audio proof that Yellow Flash lied on me, there are still people making videos. NBA's harassing Yellow Flash for no reason. NBA's clout chasing using Yellow Flash's name. I literally have showed the evidence. That's what we're talking about. That's why it's such an uphill climb for small channels on YouTube.
Yes.
Because even though I've shown 100% proof that he lied, people still think I'm just doing it for clout.
See, the one thing I will bring up right now, because these people are definitely people that like to report on law and stuff. This is something I want to say to Yellow Flash. You made the accusation. The burden of proof is on you. NBA's already responded and said that he didn't do it, and he showed a clip of him talking about the issue that you were sort of mentioning. So now the ball is in your court. You have to bring the proof, or either just admit that you were wrong and you were mad or whatever.
Yep.
That's on you. This is how it works. I mean, you can't just make an accusation without showing it, you know?
I mean, it's just like what they're doing. They defended the guy for so-called allegations, right? So
yep. That's right.
If you're going to defend that, then defend the same position to show proof when you make claims about someone did this. You got to show proof.
You don't like people getting accusations.
Yep.
Then you should do that for everything.
He is right
hold
now.
Everyone to that account.
Right now, Yellow Flash is the biggest hypocrite on this website because your whole channel is built up on defending a guy against false allegations. And then you turn around and make one live on the air and you refuse to admit it. So you are the absolute biggest hypocrite on this thing right now. And I'm going to point it out every day until you admit that you lied on me. I ain't got no personal beef with you. You admit it, I'll leave you alone. We'll go our separate ways and I won't mention you again. But as long as you keep hiding on the internet, that's fine. You can hide on Twitter, hide on YouTube. Keep making your little I'm not going to pay attention to NBA videos. Go right ahead. Because I'm telling you what, by Friday, if you don't come out and admit you lied on me, I'm going to show everybody all the stuff we done gathered on you. And it's pretty damn bad. It's pretty bad. One of them directly 100% proves that you've said the N word and the F word. Okay? Don't make me put it out. You better come on and do the right thing. Because once I drop that, people going to know that you a racist and a homophobe. You better come clean.
And this is the thing to everybody watching. Yellow Flash has every opportunity to take back his actions and move forward. Everyone makes mistakes. NBA said things that he's regretted and he said sorry and he's moved on from it. You can do the same. This ain't the end of the world for you. If you're a man and you have integrity, then you know what? As a man of integrity, you got to act like a man of integrity. If you don't, then man, everyone's going to look at you and say, well, you didn't really prove your point. You kind of just threw it out, just like how people you're saying that have accused Vic. And there is no difference here. Nope. The only difference is you're labeling yourself, I stand with Vic, while doing it. He's
cloaking himself in justice. It's like I said, he's cloaking himself in justice. Anything that I do in service of Vic Manana is covered under the justice clause, and I can get away with. That's exactly what he's doing, and it's really sad because like I told you guys, committing acts of evil in the name of justice is still evil.
Absolutely.
And that's what he's doing.
That's called vigilante justice.
Yeah.
You're not, you're doing all this stuff. And the man, look, end of the day, big picture, Yellow Flash, talk to the man. MBA is not unapproachable. He is giving you every chance. He's not going, dude, this isn't even his final form yet. Nope. He's going easy. So
I let Perfection come on my stream multiple times to try to squash stuff with him and his cronies. If I let that guy on, I'll let anybody. Look how many guys who hate my guts, I've let them come on the line to explain to me why they hate my guts. I don't run from anybody on this thing.
The line is always open.
Yeah.
Period.
If you got a problem with me and it's a real big deal to you, and you're not just a loser troll like that guy who had the 0 people watching him the other day, because he wants to come on my stream so bad. Listen, I don't mean to be mean, man. But if you say I'm going to expose you and you literally have 0 people watching you live, the only thing that got exposed is your ineptitude, okay? That's not an exposure except that you have no fan base. That's the only thing that got exposed. So please stop. It actually hurts me to look at that. Please stop.
At the end of the day, dude, we've said this already a couple times. Yellow Flash, if you don't come forward, this is only going to get prolonged. It's not going to make you happy. It's just going to go on. NBA is going to be like that tick right on your side. He's going to be sucking the shit out of you. He's going to get good. Look, the more he sucks out of you, you ever had a tick that gets so damn big and you just can't pull that motherfucker off? That's what's going to happen. So you might as well pull it off.
You know what, Prince Vegeta? I'm going to tell you, you're 100% right, and I'm going to tell you why. When I created this Black Flash channel, it went from nothing to almost 1,200 subscribers in a day. And everybody who subs say the same thing. MBA, please destroy this dude. I can't stand him. And Senpai is home. Like I said, me and him are cool. He's one of the Stand With Vic guys that I like. I'm actually cool with. I go to his live streams and stuff. He a cool dude. Listen, even he told me these same dudes stabbed him in the back. He was a member of their little inner circle. They stabbed him in the back and kicked him out of the group for no fucking reason, because he just didn't fit their kind of Stand With Vic. He wanted to be an honest member who actually told the truth. Because when he talks about the Stand With Vic stuff, he tells the truth. He like, look, this ain't right. This ain't right. This is. He don't just put up the pretty picture that makes Stand With Vic look great. He tells the absolute truth. He told me straight up, he said, this dude a snake, NBA. He said, go after him. He a snake. He done the same snaky ass shit to me that he done to you. And I believe him. I believe Yellow Flash deep down. He's a fucking snake. He uses people and then kicks them to the curb. And I'm gonna fucking expose his ass if he don't come clean like a man.
Yeah, eventually you can't stay silent forever. Like, no one likes videos on them every single day. So eventually he gonna get enough like guts. Like, all right.
Not only videos about you every day, a whole channel dedicated to your ass.
Yeah.
I changed that channel to Black Flash because that's one of the great enemies of the Yellow Flash. I made that channel just to show him how pissed off I was because I thought me and him was cool. And you guys know how I feel when you think you and another person are cool and they just stab you in the back for no good damn reason. Boy, that shit burn you up, man.
It does, man. Especially when they trying to avoid any proof that you showed, like, yo, I never mentioned this.
That's like
I never mentioned you.
That's like when a nigga fuck your girlfriend and then you can't find his ass. Or when you see him in the subway, oh man, I gotta go. He jump on the train and take off.
Yeah, but he talking stuff about you on Facebook.
Yeah, I read it to that nigga. He didn't want none of this. Nigga, you the one jumped on the train and ran.
He didn't want no smoke.
Who's about that action?
Yeah, he ain't about that. Oh my God, I hate when people say that, Astro. I hate when people, you ain't about that life. You ain't about that action.
Yeah,
oh, that makes me so mad. Nigga, I mean, man. I'm a former Crip. I am about that action. Believe you. Boy, they kill me.
Ready.
Every time I hear that shit, it make me. Oh my goodness, it make me so mad. I wish that there was a way that I could magically make these people appear at my house. Oh my goodness.
Well, I mean, you would see who's really legit and who's going to do the same shit. You know what I mean? That's for sure. And the thing is, guys, this is one thing I want to bring up because this shit needs to be said. Y'all have to stop just going on the attack and sit there and think about what you're going to do before you do it. Look, and look, we all make mistakes and we all get emotional and we all do that. Look, I've done things in the spur of the moment and I said, shit, I shouldn't have fucking did that. NBA's done it. Yeah. Everyone in here has. We all do it. It's a human thing. But the best thing to do, if you're mad as hell, take a step back, breathe on it, calm down. And if you still feel the same way, go ahead. But at least do it calmly, because I'm telling you, some people are saying shit, and because you don't know how this thing could go, you're going to end up regretting it if it ends on the opposite side. And this goes for Kick Vic and Stand With Vic.
You know one thing that pisses me off? When I said the stuff that I said about Etika, everybody was like, you need to apologize. Apologize. Okay, I apologize. And I was 100% sincere. And you know what happened after I apologized? You a bitch for apologizing. You can't win. You can't win on here. And that's one of the things I hate about YouTube. You can't, even when you try to do the right thing, you can't. Like when you remember when I took down all my videos, all the pedo gang stuff, all that, and I said, look, I'm gonna leave you dudes alone. I'm done with this. I took down the videos as a show of that I'm done with it. Yeah. The very next week, all they did was make videos talking shit about you a bitch, you a punk, you took down your videos. Hey guys, we tricked him into taking down his videos. And then when I put all my videos back up, guess what the next videos were? MBA lied, he broke the deal. You motherfuckers, man.
They pulled the perfection card. You broke the treaty, motherfucker.
Listen, I ain't got no. And you know why I put my videos back? I made a video saying it, but the video didn't do it justice. I put my shit back up for one reason. Because fuck you. I ain't making no treaties. Treat these nuts. I'm gonna do what I want. Like dude told me yesterday. Since you and Hero Hay cleared everything up on Twitter, you should take down your video. I said you should take down these nuts. I ain't taking down nothing else. I said what I said and I'm leaving the shit up.
Because see, this is the one thing, this is another thing real quick that I want to say is there's a difference between something getting personal and criticism. And the NBA most of the time, if not all the time, usually just gives criticisms to other people. And he's done it, and he's done this to his friends. He don't discriminate. This man is absolutely fair. He's done this to Geekdom, who's his friend. He's done this many times.
I did it to Astro. He on the line right now.
There you go. You've done it to Astro. There it is. So this is the thing. Criticism is not the same as hating somebody or disliking somebody. Criticism is always needed.
Man, always you need to teach a class on this, brother. Holy shit, you need to literally rent out a classroom, pack these idiots in there and explain criticism is not hatred. Because as soon as you criticize somebody, you're a hater. Boy, that shit burned me up.
Yeah, man. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, you can hear NBA's criticism and say, I respect you got criticisms, but man, no, I disagree.
Guys,
and
you know what? The reason why I put
exactly.
You want to know why I put people's videos up on the screen and play them and give my commentary on the video? Because I'm criticizing the content, not the person making it. Like when I go after Forever World, I'm criticizing his motives and his content. When I go after Traystar Media, I'm roasting the fact that he traces most of his stuff. That's criticism. Nothing can get better without it. You want to know why the Xbox and PlayStation got better? Because people criticize the previous versions of them. You want to know why the PS4 was made? Because the PS3 sucked.
Yep.
And everyone voiced their... The new Xbox was made because the one before it sucked.
Yep.
You want to know why they made a new Bugatti that broke 300 miles per hour? Because 260 miles per hour sucked.
Yep.
That's why that shit get better from criticism.
Damn right it does. And that's the thing, guys. Dude, criticizing a YouTuber, and I've gotten criticism before. If someone's giving criticism, you gotta try to listen to it, even if you don't like hearing it. And I get it as a creator. If someone's telling you you're doing things wrong, does that sting a bit? Yeah, it does, because you think that you're doing things right, but at the same time, as a creator, you gotta be like, man, maybe I don't have this all figured out. Let me listen, because these are the consumers. What's that old saying, NBA? The customer is always right. Yep. So you got to always take a page out of that and think, let me listen to these people. This is my business. Right. These are the people consuming my business. Let me hear what they got to say.
Yeah, because you gotta step like a step back and look what's going on. It's kind of like you in a house and everybody's saying like, yo, your house is ugly from the outside, but you stay in the house all day, you don't know what it look like.
Exactly.
Like,
That's
all
actually
right.
But guys, I want y'all to understand something. I could be a lot worse than I am. I have people like Jay, Astro, Matt, Marty, other people who we talk all the time. And these guys, you cannot imagine how many things they done talk me down from doing. Okay? So I get criticized a bunch. They just do it the right way. They don't make videos on me. Hey man, let's go into VC. And we squash it out. And they have literally talked me down. I had some horrible shit planned for a lot of people. Some really nasty, I'm probably going to get banned off the website kind of shit. And these guys have talked me off of it. You know? And since so many people like my content, I just decided to mellow it out a little bit so you guys can keep enjoying the shit. Because I tell you guys, I got the money and resources. I can get anything I want on these dudes. I've already proven it once to you guys. I can get any damn fucking information I want on these people if I really wanted it.
Well, like when you did that video, was it yesterday? When
Yeah,
you talked
it was
about
yesterday.
what kind of thing y'all want? Yeah, when it's like, should I go all in, guys, or should I just like, don't go all in? I was like, don't go all the way in, be halfway in. But everybody else was trying like, man, you need to destroy these guys. So
They want that entertainment, bro. They ain't thinking about. See, they're not thinking. There's people like that like to stir up smoke too, and that's nothing you got to be careful of. I will say, because there are people out there. They're like, oh hell, I love when NBA get mad. Let's stir that motherfucker up. Let's hear him go at it. And they want that entertainment. It's like an NBA. You know them. You guys. You probably had some friends like this.
Yes.
Love to stir up some shit and love to watch it and laugh.
Oh,
and
I grew up in the late 80s or the 80s and the 90s. That was the era where I was growing up. We had the kind of friends that'll literally go over, tap another friend on the shoulder. Hey, he said this about you. You a bitch if you don't go hit him. And somebody walk up and knock the shit out of you. Like that. Like we had that. Like the baddest man hit my hand. You now hit that man. That's how we did it back in the day.
Yeah.
We played a football game called Throw 'em Up, Eat 'em Up on concrete, where you throw the ball up in the air. Whoever catch it got to run through everybody on fucking concrete, tackling each other. Like we grew up rough, man. You dudes now could not. I'm telling y'all, some of you young dudes could not make it when we were coming up. Like you had females that was out in the street knocking dudes out.
Jay, I think you remember this probably because you're same age. You kind of same age as me, right? So we're in high school or middle school when we used to play basketball. What did we always play when we had all black people around us? Oh, we used to play nigga ball. Whoever get the ball, they just sock the mess out of each other.
Oh yeah, nigga ball.
We used to have what's called playing the dozens, where we all just stood around cracking your mama jokes on each other all day. And then somebody will get mad and spring on somebody's ass. That shit happened every day. Like, we would sit around roasting each other's mamas like crazy.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, man, that's why I'm the way I am, guys. I grew up in an era where all this pussyfooting didn't happen. All this in my feelings bullshit. We didn't care about feelings. For real. I mean, I'm gonna get graphic, but like back in the days when a nigga get some pussy, you get done, she's like, that hurt. Bitch, I don't care, I'm done. Throw your condom in the trash and leave. Now it's like, oh, honey, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me? Bitch, please.
I think what it is, why people like have crazy feelings nowadays and be depressed.
Everyone's very emotional.
Because,
very emotional.
Yeah, they because people don't go outside. It's
You
simple.
got
They
that
don't
shit right,
socialize.
Jay.
Right.
Look, I looked at a study the other day. I couldn't believe it was true until I seen it on multiple different news outlets. They said that young people have lost the ability to write letters. They've lost the ability to mail letters. They've lost the ability to talk to people of the opposite sex. Everybody, like, I actually seen a dude walk up to a girl, and instead of asking for her phone number, he asked for her Instagram and her Facebook.
Man,
Like, we didn't do that shit.
No, we did not.
Can I get your phone
snapping?
number, please? I think you sexy. Can we go get some food? Now it's, hey, you sexy. Can I get your Facebook? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Hey, girl, I need snap. I need that snap though.
That's exactly why they said most people, especially young people, are single nowadays because people don't know how to go up and talk to anybody.
They
and not only
scared,
that,
Jay.
They even
They
said
stay home.
And they live in the Me Too
Pay for
movement. They using the Me Too movement as an excuse to not talk to girls. Because, listen, I want you guys to understand this. Women are more sexual nowadays than men. I've seen women say shit like, shit, I'm finna go get me some dick. I've seen women say that. So women out there hunting for it, and all these punk ass dudes on YouTube, on the internet, playing Call of Duty and shit, instead of going out getting some trim.
Yeah, and don't get it twisted. The accusing thing from women's happened well before this Me Too movement. That shit's happened well before. And it's the thing. And NBA, I know you probably have heard stories. You probably heard about a homie was with a girl. They broke up. She got mad because she was with another girl, living happy life. Got jealous. Said that motherfucker raped me.
Yep.
All kinds of shit, trying to ruin his name up in the streets.
You remember that dude that just got out of prison? He was a high school football player. Girl accused him of rape. 14 years of sitting in prison. She finally go back to court and say it never happened. And fuck this dude life. They let him out of prison. The Atlanta Falcons gave him a tryout, let him join the team, because that's all he ever wanted to do was play football.
Good shit. That's some good shit right there, man. Man, bless him.
Brian Banks. Girl just straight lied on him, and all out of jealousy over some bullshit. Dude, we've been dealing with that shit for years, and black dudes have been dealing with it more than anybody. You guys have no idea how bad black dudes get accused of that shit.
You get caught with a white girl by her parents, rape.
Oh, do that down south, right, NBA?
Man, listen, the only way you can date white women in the South is if you're already in your 30s and 40s.
Woo,
if you're a young interracial couple and the parents don't like you, mom and dad already cooking that scheme up for your ass. I have a friend of mine, he almost went to prison. Him and the girl, they loved each other, they were cool, they wanted to be together. You know what the mommy and daddy did on the girl side? Woo! Hello? Yeah. I think my daughter was raped. Shit never happened. This dude got took down through there, went to jail, fingerprinted, all this. He didn't go to prison because he didn't do nothing. And you know what happened after he got out of there? Mom, dad bailed him out. He went to the girl. I'm done. Your parents are crazy. I'm done. He went back to date black women. He said, fuck this shit.
I mean,
this shit
hey, man, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Like, man, when it's shit like that, there's crazy people in this world. And that's the thing. And I think you and I agree. These movement things are for things that I don't think they've necessarily escalated, mind you. I think it's kind of just gotten more publicized, if anything. Like, that's all I'm thinking now, because these things have happened for so many years. I mean, dude, all right, let me give you a classic example. NBA, you a man. How many homies have you seen got killed over a woman?
Oh, man.
Got fucked up because of a woman.
I made a live stream about that one day where I told people, I said, there are more black men in prison and the graveyard over women than anything else. And people don't want to believe that, but there are so many dudes right now serving time or in the ground because somebody accidentally touched his girl's booty, or somebody accidentally looked at his woman or text his woman. I'm serious. That shit is crazy.
It is wild, man.
I see niggas in the club get to fighting because everybody out there dancing, and a motherfucker, somebody's girlfriend starts fucking twerking in your face or come up on you twerking, and the nigga get mad and want to fight you instead of telling his girl to stop.
Exactly.
That's all the time, man.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, like, we're saying this, but we do know there's definitely been, on the opposite coin, there's been plenty of bad motherfuckers that have, raped bitches and done all kinds of things to women. So, I mean, I think it's pretty much the only thing that's happening now is just getting publicized, and it's all over the place. I think we can't ever get to the point where we don't want to go talk to a woman. At the end of the day, guys, this is the real facts. If you see a woman you like, you're allowed to go talk to her and ask her for her number. Just don't act like no crazy fool and try to do nothing.
Just don't be an inappropriately sexual douchebag.
Right.
Don't walk up to a woman. Don't walk up to a woman and say nice ass or nice tits. Don't do that.
Yeah, these dudes talk to women in person like they texting.
And the only women that will actually respond to that, by the way, are hoes.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to call a woman, sexual names or treat them like a sex object, get your $50 and go down to any corner, and there you go. They'll let you call them whatever the fuck you want as long as you pay for it.
Yeah, and then too, these dudes they just scared of rejection. Like that is why they had a study. People that's in their 20s and above, 95% of them are online dating now.
You remember, hey Jay? You remember that message a long time ago? I put up on one of my streams where this dude said, "Anime girls won't break your heart."
Yep.
That's what a lot of these 20-somethings and these 18, 19-year-olds. That's why they're so into lolly shit and hentai, because anime girls won't break your heart. These dudes are so punk ass.
Because they know they can't get women in real life. Because they know, like, okay, you can talk to a girl through text or Instagram. You can have all the confidence in the world, all that stuff. And, you know, but as soon as you talk to them in person, you'll know how to handle rejection. You don't want to deal with that anymore.
You want to know why? You want to know why my generation didn't get catfished? Because we actually walked up to girls in public and at the mall and talked to them. We didn't fucking meet some online avatar and talk to it. We actually talked to them in person. So we knew if they were fat, ugly, or a dude. We knew that from day one. You want to know why catfishing exists? Because you see an online profile, your dick get hard, you start talking. Like, there's this show called...
It's like looking at porn mags, man.
Yeah, there's this show called The 90 Day Fiance or some shit my woman watch, where these people meet on the internet or whatever crap, and then they got 90 days to decide if they want to get married. This black dude on here sending this money to this... I mean, this dude is older than me. He's 48. He's a fucking nail technician. And I mean nails like your fingernails, not a construction guy. He works at a nail salon. He's sending his money to some hottie over in Russia. You know them Russian chicks are bad. Yeah. He's sending his money over there because, like, this chick is promising to marry him and all this. His homeboy, a white dude, is like, look, man, you're 48, you're black, you got a terrible job. This chick's smoking hot, she's in Russia. You really think she's going to come to America and marry you?
And on top of that, this is the thing. This is a rule that everyone should live by. And I understand online dating is going to happen. I've done that myself. But this is the thing. You got to meet them ASAP. And don't you dare spend a dime on them until they are here. If you're going to do it, then you can take them out on a dinner.
You got to video chats have to happen almost. That has to be a certainty. And if the person who's in the video chat don't show up to meet you, then that's a catfish.
Yeah, because you never know. You never know. They profile picture and everything. They probably using some old pictures from like
some
2 years ago. Yeah, some filters.
Right. Hey, listen, guys, I want to tell y'all a secret. If a woman takes a picture and it's one of those pictures where she holding the camera up like this, it's elevated, that's an anti-fat girl picture. Yeah. When they're taking a picture pointing down at their tits, because they don't want you to see the stomach underneath the tits.
Because not only that, because you can tell. I mean, you could just tell by the roll. If you see one roll in their neck, it's fat.
Now, I've seen girls take pictures to where you have no idea they fat until you meet them. Like, they've become experts at this shit.
Yeah, because as many times dudes were dating female online. They thought that's how they look like. They meet them in person. It's a whole different story. Because they didn't FaceTime, and probably if they only FaceTime, would just face.
But you know what? See, back when I was coming up, we were ruthless. If a chick didn't look like her picture, or she looked different after she take all her makeup and shit off, I'm out. You lied. I'm out. Like, nowadays, people are
you clickbaited this bitch.
Yeah, people are all considerate and shit now. You know that catfish show on MTV. I watched that one day, right? This fucking dude got catfished by this huge ass black chick. She like 390 pounds. The picture she was sending was one of her girlfriends, this like really cute red bone chick. Skinny, nice body, everything. That's the picture she was using. This dude come to meet her and find out she this ginormous, huganimous person. And instead of being mad, he's trying to console. She all crying. He all hugging her. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm like, man, I would have tried to superplex that hoe. I'd have been like, nigga, get over here and help me double suplex this girl.
That's like, his feelings were probably so attached to the point where he was like, man, I still fall in love with her.
One of the catfishes, they actually became a couple because the guy said, I invested so much time in talking to this person, I might as well go through with it. What?
No, skip that. Damn, if this person lied to you about their identity, they will lie.
This person done lied to you for years. What do you think they're going to do when y'all get together?
You see, that's people that really have some kind of loneliness wrong with them and stuff, man. Because I've seen Dr. Phil talk to many people on TV about this, and you see, this is the thing, guys. Think of it like this: What you can't call yourself a true couple until you've met each other and went on your first date. You can say you're quote unquote dating when you're talking online, but it's still, you won't be really official until you see her in person and you get to take her out. Hey. Or hell, maybe if she's staying up with you, okay, fair enough. Maybe you don't want to go out on a date and go somewhere, but she's got to at least be there with you. You've met her, you've talked to her. And this is another thing you got to watch out for, guys, because I've done online dating before. I'm going to give you an example of this where you can fuck up. You got to always, and I repeat, always understand the fact you're getting the best version of them online. Yep. You get to see the real them in person, and you got to be there for a while. Don't get me wrong. They can fool it for a month too. Even if you met them for a month, like MBA, you're a married man. You know how it is. What that honeymoon phase is very different from when you get comfortable.
Guys, after years, all the curtains are dropped. People start being themselves. Like women, they start doing all the shit that you won't expect. Like, when last time, like, let's say you've been dating a girl for a couple of months. When last time you actually heard your girlfriend fart? Never. Because women hide that shit. But when you done been with somebody a long time, they don't give a fuck. They do all the stuff that they don't give a fuck about once they've been with you. Because now, like, you both know each other. It's no point in trying to hide shit anymore. Simple as that. Guys, give me a second. I gotta run upstairs. Y'all keep talking. My woman just texted me. She said she just got finished with one of them damn t-shirts and she wanted me to show it to y'all. So I'm gonna run up there and grab it real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, man.
Right. Y'all
but no, man.
Hold it down for me.
No, I got you.
And the I was be able to handle it.
They definitely do this all the time. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
So I was thinking, so Prince Vegeta, when you gonna change your name to Prince All-Star? I'm just wondering, man.
Prince who?
Prince All-Star, like, you know, Black Clover.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna get this to happen. I just want to know.
Prince All-Star, man. I don't know about all that, man. I remember, like, let me. I'm gonna be real with you. The reason I came up with the whole Prince Vegeta name was just out of a spoof, because I was doing like voice acting fan dubs way back, and I called myself JBZ, and that was my name. I kind of made the Prince Vegeta, you know, like wrestling and everyone has a gimmick and a character. I made this channel as a wrestling gimmick type thing, and I just did it for the shits and giggles of it, and people really liked it. It pissed me off though, because I had worked so hard on JBZ, and then it just, you know, I went over back and I said, dang, this is blowing the hell up. Let me go back and do
now
this.
You could change your name.
Well, I had 2 jobs at the time too. I was working in a factory and I worked at GameStop. And so I went there and I worked, and I remember this was starting to make money. And eventually one day, I hated working at a factory, and where I live, that's kind of where the good paying work was. Even if you have a degree, that's all that's out here. And I said, man, I hate this damn job, but the money, hey, you need the money, you got to do it. And when I started making enough money to do this, I said, all right, time to drop the ball. Let's get it. I'm going to do this full time. And that's what ended up happening. I did what I could. But, you know, I love what I do. I really do. But don't get me wrong. There's times when you do this stuff and it takes it out of you, like mentally. It's exhausting. Like this is the thing. Every job, and it doesn't matter. This is a job, but it's a different type of job. This job has uncertainties to a degree because you never know what you're going to, you know, like Tom Hanks said in the fucking movie, life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to get. That's the same thing here.
A box of bullshit.
You never know what kind you're gonna get today, right?
That's exactly what you do.
Man, because
people,
but people really don't realize how hard it is.
Here's
literally
this shirt
upload every day, man.
Let's see it.
My woman wanted. I don't know. I told her it might not show up too well because of the way she made it. That's like one of the ones she just got done doing.
That's good.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's
she
good.
just made this. I think she made it last night while I was sleeping or some shit. But she got other ones that she getting ready to make, and this is just like a first one that she did. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like a prototype.
Yeah, she took the outline of my MBA symbol and put that, and I said that's actually pretty badass. Yeah. But she gonna be making a bunch of these, and she said she gonna make some, and she's like, you need to sign them. So I got to get one of those pens that show up on black shirts where I can sign these motherfuckers. I don't know why I need to sign them. Like, who the fuck am I? But
well, I mean, they gotta have, bro. They gotta have it. They gotta be MBA certified, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm a humble dude. Like, I really don't see myself the way a lot of people see me on the internet. Like people see me as more of a celebrity than I see myself, and I get it. I know a lot of people like my content and stuff, but I don't see myself like that. So I'll sign them just because they want me to. Those shirts right there, guys. Now that she got all the stuff that she needs, she can make those anytime. So if you want one, the email, just send me your email information, or your information, like what size you need, blah blah blah, and it's madblackatheist@outlook.com. That's the email if you want one of those. If you want a different kind, let me know. But those are just like the first ones that she's doing just to get the idea of how to do it, because she's still learning how to use that machine I bought her. It's not easy. But we got another thing that just showed up from Amazon the other day where she's going to be able to take images off the internet and put them on shirts. And like if you got a special image, like you drew a picture or something that's yours and you want us to put it on a shirt for you, she can do that too. Because I got a guy who sent me something that he hand drew himself, and he wants us to take it and put it on a shirt for him. We can do stuff like that too. So
are you talking about Lightning?
Yeah, Lightning. He sent me he sent me an image in an email, and my woman looked at it and she was like, "Well, I'm gonna need this." So I went on Amazon and bought it. It just showed up, and it's basically an overlay kind of thing where you can transfer stuff on the shirts. It's pretty badass.
Because I think he actually designs shirts and stuff like that too.
I take recommendations for shirts, but it has to be within reason, and the price goes up based on like what you want or whatever. We got basic shirts, and then we got really complicated ones, so it just depends.
Yeah. Someone asked you what made you start.
I'm waiting for the. Oh yeah, go ahead.
What'd you say?
Go ahead. No, Astro was speaking.
Oh, was I? Oh, my bad. I was just gonna make a joke. Can I get a shirt that says NBA's the biggest Clover fan? Can I get a shirt
actually,
like
oh my god.
Actually, me and her were talking, and some of you guys like you and J Cloud and Puerto Rican Johnny, we got specialized league shirts coming for y'all.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Really?
We got special ones coming for you guys. Believe me.
You know what, bro? You should get you an NBA jersey, my guy.
Oh, we actually, you may not know this, but we actually found a place that sells like just blank jerseys. They don't have nothing on them, and you can put your own images and stuff on them. I was actually going to make an NBA jersey.
That's some good stuff.
I'm gonna make one just from scratch myself. But we were talking about it, and I was like, J Cloud and Astro and guys like that, and Matt, these guys are like the hardcore members of the group, so they should get specialized shirts. Jay, especially Jay, his is gonna be awesome because Jay is my dark apprentice. He gonna get the awesome shirt. I gotta hook him up because that's my dog. So, but Astro, I had one for you, man. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be Astro all the way, man. Don't worry, you're gonna like it. It may or may not have Asta on it, is all I'm gonna say.
Somebody did ask, and I think Jay was saying it, but somebody asked you, NBA, what made you want to start a channel?
Yeah.
Who asked that?
Fleabag.
What made me want to start a channel?
Yeah.
I was actually bored, believe it or not. I own a business, and I don't have to work a regular 9 to 5. So there are a lot of days where I have nothing to do. I mean, I work on a contract basis, and and I'm not trying to brag. I'm just telling y'all what's going on. This month, I have a total of, I think, 20 contracts that I have to fulfill. Contracts are the jobs that I do. They total out to about $8,000 worth of work. How many people make $8,000 a month? You see what I'm saying? I don't really have to do a lot. I don't have a regular 9 to 5, so I needed something to do. And be honest with you, I mean, you can only beat your Xbox games so many times, right? I mean, I'm an avid gamer, and I have destroyed my game collection because there ain't a game yet that I've started that I haven't beaten. So I just say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm bored. Let me just get on here and start talking. And I still got my old videos from the Black Sector, like my really terrible shit. Even before I bought this house that I live in. They some of the worst videos I could even imagine looking at. I can't even look at them. They so bad. And
Yeah.
I just started I just got on here and I like to talk. I like to run my mouth, and I like to be real with people. And one thing that I saw about YouTube that I didn't like before I started making videos, because I used to watch Geekdom and other anime guys before I even came to anime when I was in the sector, and before the sector, I didn't like what I perceived as dishonesty. I'm not saying people were being dishonest. I'm saying my perception was they were being dishonest. And me and Geekdom has had this out a bunch of times. I thought Dragon Ball Super was a disgrace to Dragon Ball. He didn't. And you guys see how many times I roasted him for it. Stuff like that is what made me really get in. The Black Sector stuff, I got into the Black Sector because I really have a problem with black people blaming everything on white people. It really pisses me off. I'm a former Crip, I'm an ex-con, and I managed to get out of it and start a business. There's no excuse. There's no reason to blame the white man for everything. Piss me the fuck off. I used to be in the atheist / commentary community. I got sick of that because why do I need to argue about a God I don't believe in? See, the whole point of being an atheist is that it takes up so little of your time. That's the difference between an atheist and a religious person or a Christian. Christianity, Buddhism, all that shit takes up a lot of your time. I'm not going to argue with you about whether or not I believe or not. That's the whole point of being an atheist. I don't have to argue because I don't believe.
Yeah.
That's like,
this ain't no debate.
Yeah.
You're not one of those people debating like live.
I'm not the kind of atheist that wants to kill God. No, I don't want to do that. I just like, are we gonna sit here like Prince? Are we gonna sit here and argue about the Tooth Fairy or Santa Claus? No,
we're not gonna.
So why am I gonna sit around arguing about God? I feel the same way about God as I do about the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus. These are imaginary people as far as I'm concerned, but that's not me trying to infringe on your religion. I've never.
That's your opinion and your beliefs.
Yeah, I've never once. Now I don't like the kind of atheists who attack religion and attack God and want to. I don't like those kind of atheists, those militant atheists. I stay away from those kind of people. And those
it's the same type of people. It's the same type of people that are religious that force their religion on others.
They are the kind of people. They are the niggas of the atheist community. If I want to put it where you can understand, the crazy, we're gonna get rid of religion, burn all the Bibles. Them people are nuts, and I don't want nothing to do with them because that's not what atheism is supposed to be about.
You know, the way I feel about it, whatever helps you sleep at night, that's good enough for you, and that's nothing wrong.
And so people know I'm not full of shit. Jay Cloud's a believer. Astro believes. These guys,
I'm a Christian.
And they have no problem with me being an atheist at all because I have no problem with them being believers. It's nothing wrong with it.
And this is the thing. I have friends that are atheists. I have friends that are, I have a couple that are Muslim. I don't care what you believe in. I think the only thing I want, if I find out somebody's a Satanist, I might be like, okay. But that's one out of everything that I might be.
Being a Satanist,
you a devil worshiper? It's like, all right.
Yeah, bro. Devil worshippers are extreme. They slicing up stuff.
Time to go.
Drinking blood. No, I ain't got time for all that shit.
I'm just saying that's one out of everything, and that's
the only people that I have a problem with in religion are the extremists, and like atheists. We have extremists in atheism. There are crazy people who want to burn down churches and all, and I don't like those people. With Christianity, I don't like those Calvinists. A Calvinist is a Christian who believes the Bible should be followed to the letter. Like no working on Sundays. Shit like murdering your neighbor. Shit, all that shit is in the Bible. They believe that shit should be followed strictly to the letter. You're a crazy person if you believe that. You know? And then you got the Muslim people, the religion. When you got people who believe that anybody who don't believe in Islam should be murdered, then you're a fucking crazy person. And that's the extremist end. That's not all Muslims. I actually have a few Muslim friends. They think those people are fucking crazy. You know?
It's not everybody,
the
right?
World Trade Center are the radical crazy fuckers who screw the whole religion up.
Mm-hmm. And that happens to everybody. Any movement, any religion, it happens to all of them, doesn't it? Every single time.
Even the peaceful religions like Buddhism has extremists in it.
Yes.
Like you have people who won't eat for 30 days and crazy shit like that because they have to follow some weird instructions. Guys, let me tell y'all something. We are the human beings on this planet. We are the ones who work and pay bills and take care of each other. And it really pisses me off that we do stuff on this planet. We are the ones physically doing it. But we give all the praise and credit to an invisible person that no one's ever seen. And the reward you get is after you die, you may or may not get to meet this person. Everyone should be a humanist. We should care about each other on this planet and not worry about what's going on in space and time. Because that's craziness. We're here. God ain't down here. The devil ain't here. The angels ain't here. We're the ones on this fucking ball of mud. So we should be the ones that we worry about, and we should be the ones to take care of each other. That's why I'm an atheist. That's why I'm a humanist. That's why I'm a secularist. Because I don't believe, like, put it like this. If you hit the lottery, oh, I've been blessed by the Lord. But if a fucking hurricane comes through and kill a whole bunch of kids, the Lord works in mysterious ways. That's fucking bullshit. Okay? That's bullshit. I'm never gonna believe in stuff like that. It's dumb, and I've had enough of it. I've just had enough of it.
I can definitely, your points. I get where you're coming from because I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody that has faith, we've all thought about everything because that's the thing. You got to always question, what you're taught and what you believe and all that. And the thing with me is when anybody believes something, I love hearing their point of view and what they say because this is the thing. We're all learning.
Yeah.
How can this is how I feel. If I have a friend who is atheist, right? And they ask me about why do I believe in this, I'll tell them. And then I want to know why they believe what that is. Yeah. And you know what? There's points to be made on both things sometimes. Like, I've talked to my atheist friends before and they've asked me, why I believe. And I tell them, and at the end of the day, it ends with me saying something around these lines. I said, at the end of the day, the Bible's just telling me to be a good person, at least from what I'm reading and from what my interpretation is. If I'm wrong, then I was just being a good guy anyway. And you know what? It's just adding, it's stacking the deck in my favor.
Yeah. Well,
so if I die, I'm already a good person. I just see it like that,
yeah.
At the end of the day, big picture. But obviously, like we've talked about, there's extremists on every type of religion and all that. And I totally get your point. And sometimes, and like you said, there's even wars that happen because of religion. And I'm sure you have a viewpoint on that as well.
I just don't like the absolutism of it. It's basically...
I get that.
Yeah,
I get that.
It's your fate has already been decided by this benevolent guy floating up in the air. He's already seen the past, present, and future. He's Juha from fucking Bleach. He already knows everything. And what you do don't matter. That's basically what, honestly, who the hell wants to go and sit down in a building, put money in a plate to hear some guy tell you your fate's already been decided, and no matter what the fuck you do, you're either going up or down, period, end of story. Like, nope. Most atheists that have good sense that I know, they all say the same thing. The threat of being thrown in a lake of fire is just that, a fucking threat. Do what I say for all of eternity, or I'm just going to let you burn for all of eternity. And
you know what it's kind of like? It's kind of like, all right, you're out there in the street and someone who's going to mug you, right?
Yeah.
They've got a gun on you. You have the choice to either give your money or don't. But if you don't give the money, I'm going to shoot you. That's the type of ontology we're talking about here when we talk about that. And there's definitely points to that.
Well, see, people have changed. They have changed the definitions and meanings and all this
many
stuff
times.
Of
that's
all
absolutely
these
true.
religions, not just Christianity. All these religions have changed over thousands of years, and that's another
true.
problem that I have. That's all the gods. They all tend to reflect mankind, and that's what people don't get about religion. God always seems to reflect the way we act on planet Earth. If God made us, then why does he seem so much like humans? Why is it that every time something goes down, it seems like God has been made in our image instead of the other way around? Like, that's the number one thing I notice about religion as a whole. It seems that every time God is used as a cudgel to hit somebody over the head with, it always seems like God is enforcing some man-made shit. And if you read the Bible, I've read the Bible front to back almost 4 times. When I was in prison, that's one of the things I did. I read the Bible a lot, and I've read the whole book. The whole book looks like it was written by humans. It was designed by humans. The whole idea was came up with by humans, and it was all a measure of control. The Bible, the whole religion stuff was a measure of control. And I think that nowadays, because religion is fading, because like more people now don't go to church than ever before.
That's true.
I think now that religion is losing all that power that it used to have, now it's coming back to us on its knees, begging us to come back to church because they done lost. Like, you guys remember when the priest could come into your home with the guards. This guy's a heretic, and they could burn you at the stake for no fucking reason.
Yeah, and remember, back in the day in history, there were people that were called witches and werewolves.
They killed a lot of people.
The church would say they made a deal with Satan and this and that. So you're absolutely right. And you know what I think? This is because I've had this discussion with my dad, and he's old school, he's Christian, and I had a discussion with him, and I said, Dad, my fear is, and I know this to be the fact, is I feel like, and you know this too, MBA, because I'm sure you studied the Bible yourself pretty damn thoroughly.
Yeah.
There's things that could so easily be changed over time. I feel like some of what's in there is some real shit, and I feel like some of the things could have been easily changed, because the thing is, I watched a lot of. See, I don't go to church for. I'll get into that later anymore. But the thing is, I've watched videos saying there's gospels that didn't even get put in the actual Bible from back then. And some of them,
there were some that didn't make it, and there were some that were taken out because they were they were judged to be too unbelievable.
See, that's it. And that's the thing. Like that just on that merit alone. See, that's a thing, that things were taken out, things were put in, and it's one of those things like. But how much of this is
that a
real,
lot of people
right?
don't know about the Bible and religion itself. Part of the reason why a lot of the stuff in the Bible is being disbelieved is because now we live in a time of great scientific marvel, and science has been able to show how a lot of these things occurred. Like for instance, the river turning into blood. We know now that is caused by algae in certain fucking seas and rivers. Certain kinds of algae can make the water turn red. But back then, when they didn't know anything about science, they just thought it was a curse from God. Science has proven a lot of this stuff to just be simple nature. Like, back then, if somebody touched a frog and they died, they were cursed from God. We know now there are frogs who use poison on their skin as protection to keep you from picking them up. But we didn't have that kind of knowledge back then, so everything that happened, they just thought it was divine. They thought it was from God. That's another reason why people don't.
I can get what you're saying. That's absolutely valid, man.
Go ahead,
and I think.
Go ahead.
This my whole viewpoint on religion, and I can't really speak on other religions. Well, in a sense, yes, but I'm speaking more so on Christian because that's who I am. Yeah. But the thing is, this is why I honestly truly believe. I think religion itself is stupid. Like, yeah, I'm a Christian, and but I don't say I'm religious. And people be like, well, how you a Christian, but you're not religious? Isn't the Christian religion? But because I read the Bible probably 20 different times, because growing up, my dad was a preacher, but he never forced it on me. I wanted to know why my dad was a preacher, So reading it,
and that's the right way you do it, man.
Yeah, I wanted to know why. So I look at it, and literally, this whole situation with the Pharisees and Jesus was literally here to call out religious folks. He hated religious folks. And that's what I now get why when Jesus said people who are Christians are the one who follow me. It was never meant to be a religion. Yep. And what religion has happened, what it's turned into, it became monopolized. It became about money.
You're right.
Another example,
it's a tax-free money grab because no religious organizations are tax exempt. They don't have to pay taxes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And another thing too, like the whole Christmas thing. Jesus was never born December because the Jewish calendar don't have December.
Yeah. Well, here's a theory that I heard. Yeah. And I actually, as an atheist, this theory kind of resonates a little bit with me. You know how people try to talk about the Big Bang and how everything started and this?
Yeah.
One of the friends of mine, he's a secularist. He's not exactly an atheist. He's more like an agnostic, Yeah. And he said it's possible that there was a God at the beginning. He created all of this, exhausted all his energy, and died, and just left it the way it was. And I say, that's actually possible. It's like he could have made everything in existence and spent everything he had, and it killed him. And that's part of the reason why you have natural disasters killing millions of people out of nowhere. Maybe because there's no God anymore. There's no way to stop this shit anymore. Maybe that's why the planet's wrecking itself. Maybe that's why volcanoes are blowing people up. Because he was here, he made everything, and now he's not here anymore. And then there's a friend of mine was like, maybe he made all this stuff and then went to another plane of existence and just left it.
And just left it to people to handle,
Just saying, what? He just made it, and he was like, look, here's a science experiment. I'm going to leave it alone, see what the hell happens. I'm out of here. And I'll come back in a few billion years to see what happened in my experiment. Because we gotta be honest here, guys. If there is a God and he made everything, then that means he doesn't see time the way we see it. Like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. That's not how a celestial God would see time. He would see time in billions and trillions of years. So 5 billion years to him would be like no time at all, But to us, everything we know wouldn't exist anymore after that much time. So maybe if he's real, he decided, I want to come back in 5 billion years and see what, close up shop. It's very possible. I'm not the kind of atheist that says that there is no God. I'm the kind of atheist that says there is no evidence of God. See the difference?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
And I think too was the biggest problem too, is that you have so many different versions of the Bible, or so many different versions. People don't know which one is true.
You want to know what that is?
There is a history,
You want to know why that is?
Yeah.
Because when you don't have a cure for something, there are multiple treatments.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the reason why there are multiple religions, because no one knows. So you have to have multiple religions to please all the different people.
Yeah, not only that, people don't know, there is history behind every single version. And people actually went in depth and see, okay, what is going on? How did this get established?
Did you see this question in the chat? See, that's when we get into what's called an infinite regress. If God created all of this, who created God? See, that's an infinite regress. You can't answer that. That is so far beyond human beings' pay grade. And that's why I don't talk about religion much, because that question always comes up.
It's like if we go into heaven forever, then what's next?
Yes.
Eternity. You feel me? You can't think.
And then some religions say that heaven's going to be on earth. God's basically going to take heaven and earth and combine them, and all the people who were saved or believers will enjoy that, and all the people who didn't, they're going to be hanging out with Satan.
You know what, MBA, I wanted to ask you something about this, because I've definitely researched this, and I'm sure you guys have too. One thing I've researched myself is a lot of people that's had that near-death shit.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because some people have different stories, and some people have vaguely similar shit. Yeah. And I know that science says that basically we got a thing in our brain, right, that kind of makes us high and shit, or basically, in a sense or something. It gives us a high when we start seeing shit, apparently.
Euphoria.
I'm going to tell you what Christopher Hitchens said. He said NED is bullshit. He said, by definition, it's not a near-death experience if you didn't die. He said if somebody died on Monday and you seen them on Friday, then they didn't die.
Well, he didn't die completely.
What happens is very simple. The so-called near-death experience is what happens to you when medics and doctors and nurses are trying to save you with life-saving science. That's what that is. That's not spiritual. It's not religious. That's people with degrees who using science to try to save your life. And you're fading in and out of consciousness, but they're not actually dead until you flatline.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I'm saying though there are cases that are strange, because there's definitely cases that they don't see shit. They just go to sleep.
Well, there was a guy who came back and he said that he actually went to hell for like 3 minutes or something. I know that story.
Yeah, and he said, I seen that documentary.
He said basically that when he came back, it completely changed everything. Like, he wasn't a good person. He went to church. He got saved. He said, fuck this. Because he said that 3 minutes in hell was like an eternity. Like, he said it felt like it lasted longer than his whole life did.
Did you see the one where it was a documentary where the guy, his nieces were drowning, and he grabbed them but he didn't know how to swim like that, and he hit his head in the pool, and he said he literally like he felt a guy like took him through many routes, seeing like the future of his life, and all of a sudden he seen his wife was pregnant, seen his daughter. He woke up, he was like, "You pregnant?" to his wife, and all of a sudden, his wife was pregnant. It was like, what the heck, you know?
Dude, there have been a lot of stories like, and I'm gonna tell you guys. One of my favorite TV shows is Supernatural, and they get into a lot of
that's my shit. Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you that show does make you think about the goings on in the supernatural celestial world.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
I mean, I love ever since the first episode. That's been my shit. And
for real, man.
Like one of my favorite episodes is when Sam and Dean both died and went to heaven, and they had to basically find Joshua, the angel that talks directly to God. And that's when they found out that they had both died like 9 or 10 times, and the angels had just kept bringing them back, and they didn't even know it because they erased their memory every time. Like shit like that makes me fucking think, man. And I watched the video yesterday. That freaked me out, and I really didn't expect it to. It was a atheist versus Christian debate, and one of the atheists was like, he said he talked to a professor who had a theory that we're not really here. That everything we're saying and doing right now is a simulation being run on computers from the future. Like we're already dead and gone, and people are just simulating us, like the Matrix, basically.
So we like Aaron from Attack on Titan. Thanks. I spoiled it.
Dude, that
spoiler warning.
I mean, the way he described it though was like, I spent all day thinking, damn, that shit can be real. Like, we could literally just be fucking computer programs.
That's some fucked up shit, man, when you start thinking. You know, one thing that I actually really thought about, too, you ever had that really, really bad deja vu? Like, man, you know you've seen that shit before, but you know you couldn't have. Like, I remember one time, I'll never forget, I was watching Monday Night Raw. I was watching WWE at the time. It was a brand new episode. No, it was just a brand new episode. And something happened. And it was exactly, I felt in my mind, I have seen this exact thing. And it wasn't like I had seen like a promo like this or anything like it. I saw something, I was like, holy shit, I've done seen it. So I looked into that whole reincarnation shit.
Yeah.
That's some the thing about that though, that I can't really understand from me and MBA, maybe you can add your 2 cents on this, is if we're all reincarnated and we keep coming back, that means how many new people are there?
That means
really,
and that also means that death is irrelevant. I mean, like,
right?
Like, but I actually had a long conversation about this before reincarnation, and then I said I want to be reincarnated. We was like just being stupid. I said, I want to be reincarnated as a pair of panties on the hottest chick in the world. Like, if you can come back as anything as you want, you know. And like,
that's something.
Freedom, I was like, I want to be reincarnated as a girl's bike seat. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's going crazy with that shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I can't get it. I can't really get into, because people, I know people that be like, when we die, we actually reincarnated to animals. He like, you know why a dog is a man's best friend? Because that's you. I'm like, I'm done talking to you.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
That's scary.
That nigga Jay said, I'm out. But you know what, man? I'm gonna tell you something. I've had a lot of those deja vu moments where it's like it felt like I've seen and done that very thing before.
Yes.
And I've had it happen, like one particular thing happened so many times that it makes you think, you know, about that kind of stuff. And I actually watched videos and stuff about people who claim to have been reincarnated multiple times over thousands of years and shit like that. And I'm gonna tell you something, that, be honest with you, that would suck. I don't want to live forever, even as reincarnation. Right. That's like the Highlander TV show. I used to love that.
Right, show. Dude, that's my shit too, bro. Yeah, bro, who wants to live forever? Man,
I used to watch that shit religiously. I get out of school, bam, it's on. And after watching it, I felt bad for Connor and Duncan MacLeod. I wouldn't want to live that long.
Yeah, but maybe that makes sense though. Like, all right, it's funny we think about that, because one thing me and my dad with somebody said, Dad, it's interesting though, if that happens, why do we forget? And now that you bring that up, maybe in order to process us coming back, it makes us forget because we wouldn't be able to handle that shit. That's a weird thing to think about.
Have you guys seen that movie? I forgot the name of it, but it's a movie where this guy makes a simulated world and they can download themselves into it and take over the simulated avatar version of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I got the tape out in the thing.
Tron?
Huh? No. This is actually
it's not.
It's not. It's got a Vincent D'Onofrio in it. And
was
some
it
other
the thing? Was it the thing that South Park was making fun of?
No, it wasn't. I can't remember it, man. But
was it Total Recall? No, not Total Recall.
No,
Avatar?
It's not that.
Yeah, Avatar.
No, it's not Avatar. It's older than that. It's a way older movie. But basically, this guy created a simulated San Francisco. Basically, like he recreated San Francisco from his childhood. He was an old man. He made like the 1940s version of San Francisco, and he could download himself into it and basically go do all of the stuff he wanted. Like he downloaded himself into the avatar that looked identical to him. And every time he downloaded himself into it, he didn't realize it, but he was leaving memories of who he really was in the download. And what ended up happening was the simulated people in the download, they started to realize that they lived in a simulation. And one of the guys found a note that somebody had wrote. And the note told him to drive. Get in your car and drive. And if you see barriers, just keep driving and don't stop. Finally, this guy drove to like the edge of the simulation where everything just transformed into like digits and lines and code. And that's when he realized he wasn't real. He was like, wait a fucking minute. He's like, I'm not a real person. I'm a fucking computer generated person. This fucking that's it, the 13th floor. That's the name of that shit. You guys gotta watch that fucking movie, man. Trust me on it. The 13th floor. You gotta watch it. That shit will fuck your brain up. And then here's the thing. If you download into the simulation and you die during the simulation, the simulated person gets transferred into your real body. You die in the simulation. The simulation person becomes you in the real world.
Man.
And here's the kicker of it all. Here's the thing that really fucked the whole thing up for me. At the end of the movie, you find out that there's an even higher world. They're like 2060 or 2070 or some shit. And they are the ones who created the actual technology. What ended up happening was the simulations started creating the same technology. Like the guy who created this first simulated world, he was a simulation and he didn't even know it. He just duplicated the same shit. And they finally all realized it ultimately at the end that everybody was simulations. This shit was crazy, man.
I'm watching this as soon as this stream done. I ain't got nothing to do.
You gotta see it, man. When you watch it, you're gonna be like, holy shit. It's so fucking, it's one of them super sci-fi movies. It's an old ass movie, but holy shit, it fucked my head up.
It reminds me of that. What was that one movie? Bruce Willis was in it.
What do you say, Dad?
And
okay, go on. So all the boys are finna go to their friend's house.
Oh, no, it was a movie that Bruce Willis was in, and the little boy was actually
Looper?
Was him.
Was it Looper?
No, it wasn't Looper. It was an old movie. It was like, okay, the movie was about
Blade Runner
getting bullied in school. He was getting bullied in school. And eventually, he at the end of the movie, he stepped in front of his bully. He had a troubled life. But Bruce Willis was talking to him throughout the whole movie. And all of a sudden, he realized that the little boy, Bruce Willis was that little boy, but he was in the future speaking to him.
Oh, okay.
It's some weird stuff.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember
I can't remember the name, but I know what he's talking about. I seen
Was
that
it
movie.
called The Kid? I think it was called The Kid. I cannot. It's an old school movie, like 1990 something.
Hey, nigga, don't be making fun of my time.
I was born 1990s. So.
Then nigga done started up. Not all of us can be the fancy new model fresh out the plastic and shit.
Yeah, right. If we could, if people could, man, oh man, can you imagine NBA what you would do if you had your body when you was that age with your mind now?
Man, listen, if I had all my resources and intelligence and built up wisdom and experience, and I could go back to when I was 19 or 20, oh my goodness, my life would be different. I ain't even gonna lie, I probably wouldn't even have sons. I mean, I'm telling you, I love my boys, but I probably wouldn't have kids. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, kids are expensive as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they break you off. You think just living life is hard. Living life with 2 growing sons. Oh, listen, I went to the grocery store the other day, spent $200 just to fill up the cabinets and the fridge, and these dudes will eat you out of house and home. $200 spent, and I guarantee you they probably already went through half of it in a couple days. They eat like racehorses, man.
Man, I'm telling you, my dad tells me that. He tells me that all the time. Yeah, go ahead, man. Sorry, Jay.
Oh no, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man. I'm good. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Well, someone go ahead.
You sound like when hey, you remember back in the days you be on the phone with a girl and both of y'all sleepy? You be like, you sleep? Nah, you sleep? You ain't saying nothing. You sleep? Hey, we used to do that shit all the time, man. Nigga be sleeping in the motherfucker.
Nah, I ain't sleep.
I'm listening, girl. I ain't sleep.
Yeah.
No, what I was about to say is off subject.
Oh, go ahead, man. Say what you want.
No, but I was saying, like, since we talking about this like futuristic type time travel and stuff, you gotta read the new Attack on Titan chapter because it's related.
Oh, I believe me, I'm saying I still ain't got a chance to see it yet. I've been busy as hell, man. Like for some reason, live streaming is taking on a life of its own. I'm gonna tell y'all now. I'm probably not gonna do any streaming tomorrow because I need to take a back seat to this shit. Because we've been doing nothing but streams the last few days, and I gotta have me a day or two where I ain't messing with this damn computer, man. For real, like I did this today because me and Prince Vegeta got together and he wanted to come on and speak his piece, and you know how I am. Anytime somebody like him want to come on, I'm definitely gonna do it. But man, I'm looking at my damn shit. I've been streaming like a motherfucker, man.
You've been getting it, man. You've been getting all kinds of view gains on this shit.
Man, I mean, dude, I'm looking at this shit like this one right here, like 60,000 watch time minutes. This one got 80,000. Like, God, 107,000 watch time minutes. Like, that's too much, man. That's when you're time to take it out.
And the topic's been interesting. Like, I literally, like, if you ask me, like, you want to jump on? Like, well, I was going to edit and put a video out today, but I'll jump on the stream.
Well, that's the thing. The one thing I love about our streams, we start off with a topic, and then we segue into stuff we actually give a shit about. Like, I don't really talk about religion that much, but I'd rather talk about that than kick Vic crap. I mean, I'd rather talk about real life shit like movies and stuff. To me, that kind of stuff's way more important than arguing about this shit.
Absolutely, bro. 100%.
Yeah, when we do the lead cast, when we do lead cast and whatever, Prince Vegeta, you can jump on anytime you see us live. That like we be on shooting the shit. We don't really talk about dumb internet shit. We just be on there talking about stuff like movies and shit. Because that's just that's more fun to us. I mean, all this back and forth hating on each other shit. The league, we started out as like a hate group. We started out just going at people, fuck everybody. But we done kind of evolved into a group who just don't want to be bothered. Leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. It's like if you walking through a desert, don't step on the rattlesnake or it's going to bite you. Simple as that. Walk around him and keep going. And that's all we ask of people. Walk around us and keep going. Don't bother.
Royal Mark in the comments basically said something I've been thinking. This basically is a podcast, man. It really is.
It is.
Well, like that's why when we on the League of Darkness channel, we call it a league cast. That's what it is. Like, we put it down, and the guys actually like when there's multiple dudes on the line and we're all talking together because it's different perspectives. That's why I like doing the league cast. I know people like seeing me by myself a lot, but I like talking to you guys. It's way better conversation,
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. And especially when you come from different points of view, you can stimulate your mind, widely. You get different people talking about stuff. And ain't nobody in here trying to be like, motherfucker, I'm right. No, I'm right. We listening to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I respect these guys. Like, like Astro, Astro's one of my favorite people. Like we had an issue back in the days where he left the league. We had some little short beef or whatever. And I was glad when he came back because I've always thought Astro was a cool dude. And we disagree on a lot of shit, this, that, and the other. Astro is probably one of the nicest dudes in here. He don't disrespect people. Like even some of these motherfuckers like who be fucking with him, who deserve to be kicked out, he don't even do it. He's like, look, that's all right, fuck him, you know? He like I done actually learned a lot from him as far as how to deal with folks. Cause he had some douchebags in the Discord one day, kept pinging him, kept fucking with him, and he was like, look, man, just stop. You know, I don't want to have to kick you the fuck out of here, but would you just stop? And I just sat back and watched the exchange. He diffused the whole thing without threatening people, without disintegrating people. And you know my way of handling it. You keep pinging me in the Discord, you're going to find out you ain't in there anymore. You know, you're going to send a ping and it ain't going to go through because you're going to be fucking gone.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I like Astro. He knows how to chill shit out without absolutely eradicating people. And Jay is different. He's like the middle ground. Jay is really respectful, but he will also eradicate you at the same time. That's why he's the Dark Apprentice, because he has the best of both worlds. I don't. I'm an asshole. I will disintegrate you on sight. Don't care. There's no moderation, no mercy for me. That's all it is to it. But being around these guys is why my platform has evolved the way it has. Because I'm way different than you guys remember how I used to be. Fuck you, fuck your mama, your goldfish, get the fuck out. That's it. I don't do that anymore. Even trolls, I try to be nice to them. I like, look, if you disagree with me, fine. It's not disagreeing, it's how you disagree. That's the way I've been doing it. So you guys are lucky these guys are around me, because I'm telling you, old me, I think my chat would be like 2 people in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to evolve. Like Prince Vegeta was saying this too. You have to evolve. If you just keep your channel the same and don't do anything, don't make anything different, eventually people get sick of it and dip. Like we was talking about how Tyrone Magnus' channel is suffering from that. He don't change. It's the same old bullshit. And his subscribers, you know, they're just like, we don't care. You know, you got all these fucking subscribers. Nobody's watching your content.
Well, you gotta, on YouTube, especially for him to be on this long, because he was one of the first people that did reactions. You gotta evolve. A lot of these people that's reactions
diversify.
Now, yeah, they evolve now. Now they doing high quality. Like he has the same setup. Only thing that's different about Tyrone, every year he's a new girl in the picture. That's it. You know, like
it hurts you.
You want to know his videos that are worst ones?
Bro, I watched you react to it when this motherfucker didn't say shit. I saw that. I said, God damn.
And you know what's bad? What's bad is my reaction to his non-reaction was better than any of his reaction videos.
You laughed so damn hard, man.
Like this nigga sat there and literally didn't say shit. Like, how is that a reaction?
At all, man.
That's just that's just ripping off your subscribers, man. That's just scamming.
The way I approach reaction, I mean, I started doing Let's Plays first, and then I did reactions on the side because I thought, well, man, no one's ever done a Vegeta reaction before, and Vegeta is something, if I act, right, because I see it as acting. I don't see it as being necessarily legit sometimes. I see it as an acting thing. And I think to myself, okay, Vegeta's state of mind. When I first started, I would watch the videos ahead of time and sort of kind of process, because at the time I wasn't sure how I was going to approach Vegeta, right? So I'd watch it and say, now, how would Vegeta react to this? Okay, let me go. And I talk over the video. Some people say I talk over the video too much, but I do that on purpose because I want to talk over it. No, not that. Oh. But because I want to talk over it so people will go watch the original because they can't hear everything.
Right.
Because they're here for the commentary. They're not here for just that. So that's kind of what I do myself. But, you know, like, no, man, like, you got to keep it entertaining. And I think it's a good thing I do voice reactions, because it does force me to be more commentative than if I had a camera on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm relying on my vocal reaction. And I think that's the good thing. It sucks because, like you said, MBA, reaction channels, for the most part, they get a really bad rap because they're not really reacting. They're not really providing a reaction that's entertaining or constructive. Just sitting there on the couch
looking at a screen with a time clock ticking at the bottom. Like, it's so fucking terrible. And I don't know how he gets away with it for so long. But it's one thing that I have noticed about YouTube. A lot of the channels that's been here for a long time, they're starting to fade. Like, they're finally starting to, like Boogie2988. Have you seen his social blade? He loses more subscribers in a day than I've gained I mean, his channel is dying.
That man's been caught in a lot of shit and lies and stuff, and man, it's a mess, dog. See, that's why you gotta always not tell everybody. For one, you don't want to tell everybody your business. You really don't, because if you especially tell everybody too much, on YouTube, and on top of that, and NBA, you've seen this too. Some people will talk about something sad, right? Okay, fair enough, but you don't want to talk about it every time and have a pity party every single day. If you got something really sad that you want to talk about, okay, fair enough, but you don't do it all the time, right? Because you know what I'm saying. There's some people that do that shit to just get sympathy, e-begging. It's kind of the thing, and I'm gonna be real. Everybody has certain things on YouTube for the most part. For example, I got me a Patreon. I don't post it. I don't literally promote it every single day. I don't, and I'll be real with you. For a long time, I had it just because other people had it, and then I thought to myself, but what am I really giving people, right? If I'm gonna do something, I feel like I gotta give them something, right? And for me, I was talking to my friend Carter, SSJ9K. He's a friend of mine, and he said, man, you know what you should do? Because I had a server, but there were so many people in it. See, it's way bigger than this one, and there were so many people. There'd be like 20, 30 people in the VC, and I couldn't talk to nobody because they're so loud, right? So I was like, well, damn, I can't even talk to you motherfuckers. And I told him about that, and he said, you should just make a Patreon server, make it fair price, don't make it too high, but don't make it too low either. That way you will have just a minimum amount of fans, and you'll give them something new. And I said, okay, I'll do it for 20. That way it's not too crazy, but not too cheap. It's small. It keeps it small and maintainable. So that's why I did that. I did a couple other things but I always tell my fans when they get in there, I say, you don't have to do all that $100 shit. Just do 20. That's all you need to do if you want anything. Because I can't talk to everybody. You know what I'm saying, NBA? When you get a certain size, it's so big you can't really get in there with them because they all
right.
So and it's not fair. So I hate it, but that's how it is.
I made
sometimes,
my Discord for my subscribers and stuff, and when I first made it, I was in here a bunch, but now these guys on the line can tell you, I'm not in here that often. And it's because it wasn't made for me. It was made for the fans and the subscribers. Right. So that way, if it does grow really big, everybody's still getting treated the same. That's why I'm doing it that way, because I don't want, a lot of people ask to join my Discord, and as soon as they come in, where's MBA? And everybody be like, dude, he don't be.
Or they be like, jump on. Let me get on the line.
Yeah, remember that guy who joined in the same day? Like me and Jay was on the line talking. This dude was like, can I get in on that action? No, we don't fucking know you. You're not coming on my line. You just got here. As soon as you walk in the damn business, Mr. CEO, I'm here. Nigga, get the fuck out from in front of my door.
Right.
Yeah, man. And I'm with a lot of people when it comes to Patreon stuff. I feel like if you do it, you got to try to make it something worth it. Because if you ain't providing nothing, it ain't, I try to do other rewards. I was trying to think of what I could do, but then I thought, am I really going to be committed to do some of these things? Because I ain't finna steal nobody's damn money. Because look, real shit.
Y'all see this video that just got posted? It says that the Attack on Titan anime was canceled.
What?
Yeah, it just what the fuck? Hold on a minute.
Look this up. Let's do some research.
Hold on a minute.
テレビアニメの声を収録するいわゆるアテレコだ。差し入れ的なもの。周りからは
just check the links and memes and the videos there. It says Hajime, I can't say his fucking name. Some Japanese dude. It said he fucking canceled it.
But I thought they got a new studio. The anime got a new studio.
Well, according to this, it's a joke. I'm reading it. It said this is a joke.
Okay, good shit. A lot of people was about to say, man.
Yeah, they said they're going to finish the the fourth season, and then they're done. So this person I guess they were just doing a prank thing. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm about to say,
it's a prank. Fucking bastard, don't fuck with me like that. That's one of the only things I care about besides Vinland Saga.
They ain't about to cancel that big bag of money.
I'm gonna say this though, NBA. If you had been on YouTube earlier, like way earlier, man, you would have been a lot bigger than you are now. Because I'm telling you, YouTube's definitely censored a lot since you came along. Because if you had been on before, it was a different platform, my guy. It was different.
You got to keep this in mind. I had a channel with over 8,000 subscribers before it got taken down over that dumb copyright shit a long time ago. So if I still had that channel, then it'd already be, pretty big.
You would have been like a 20 or 30K by
20.
now.
Yeah,
I know, and that's what I try to explain to people. Like, and then a lot of the people that dislike me, like the fact that you on here, Prince Vegeta, the fact that Geekman's been on there, like, how does this guy that hate Dragon Ball Super get these guys to come on? And I try to explain that real recognize real. I'm not a bitch. That's why you guys fuck with me. It ain't because of my Dragon Ball predilections. No. It's because y'all like real shit and y'all fuck with real dudes. And they still ain't figured that out yet.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, look, just because you love a show or an anime or whatever, the thing about it is it's got flaws, period, point blank. There's never been... a lot. And it's the thing. Most fans of Dragon Ball with common sense, I say common sense, usually know that it's not the best anime ever. You love it. Dude, it's like, you know what it's like, NBA? You ever had like a movie, not a good movie, but you love the shit out of it? Man, I'll give you one of mine.
I got a bunch
with Nicolas Cage. That shit made me laugh my ass off. It's a bad movie, but seeing Nicolas Cage in a bear suit punch the shit out of that woman made me cry.
Well, there's a Nicolas Cage movie a lot of people didn't like, but I thought it was amazing, was Face Off.
Yeah, I love that shit, bro. That was great, bro.
Yeah. I think with Dragon Ball, it's like, for example, like Dragon Ball, the anime. I'm comparing like, I'm grouping all of them together. It's like Dragon Ball is like that bad girl, she had it, back in the day. She ugly now, but you still love her. That's how I look at it.
I tell you, I can make that even better. She ugly, but that booty still fat, and you still a tapper.
You know what? You know what WWE? You know what it's like? You remember like when WWE was hot? That's kind of what Dragon Ball is. It's kind of like WWE because you got the heels, you got the baby faces, you got the good guys, bad guys. They always going at it. The storyline sometimes will be all right and good. Sometimes the storyline don't make sense, but you like the two guys fighting. So you know what I mean? They over, exactly. So you like them fighting. That is what Dragon Ball is. It's just WWE for fucking fans and shit of anime. That's exactly what it is because some of the storylines will be great. The Black Arc, I thought it had really good potential. You know what would have made that shit really better, NBA, in my opinion? If it had been future Gohan's body that they had used, that would have been some fucked up shit.
See, I ended up getting harassed by a dude for 2 years. Slow
2 years.
Slow bro, because I said that I believed that the whole black thing would have been awesome if the person who came back was Goten. I said that.
I know why. I know why they gave you shit too. Because all
the timeline shit. I know.
It wouldn't make sense.
But I wasn't. I knew all of that stuff, but I was just talking in like wishful thinking kind of crap. It wasn't something like
to do something with that character,
huh?
Yeah, at least do something.
Well, I was just thinking like it would mean more to the Trunks character if the person that he had to fight was his best friend growing up.
Yeah.
I feel that. I feel what you're saying. Yeah. The only thing about that is technically Future Trunks doesn't have that Goten. That's why I say future Gohan, I feel, because he's like a father figure to that boy because he never had, he knows Vegeta, but the one who really helped him and brought him up was Future Gohan. So I felt like that would be more emotional. And if you really look back on it, they always were showing Gohan and Trunks' relationship during that arc a lot, right? So if they had done that would have been cool. And you know what else they could have touched on? What happened to Videl and Mr. Satan in that timeline? Did they die? Where'd they end up? That could have been a whole thing. They didn't do that.
You know what they could have done? You know what they should have did? This is what they should have did, Nick. They could have treated it like filler or like a mini spinoff or something. They could have literally flipped the show to that timeline, and you could have gave us 5 to 10 episodes showing Black doing all the shit that he did, leading up to Trunks coming back to the present time to get Vegeta and Goku. Like, imagine if they would have done that. Like that
Yeah,
would have been a better way of telling the story. We could have got some good information, some good stuff out of it. And I said the same thing about Jiren. I mean, not Jiren, about Hit. That episode where they showed Hit doing his job, assassinating people and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's a spinoff right there. That show.
I wish they would do that instead of Heroes.
Dragon Ball Super. That one episode where Hit had to go assassinate that guy and all. That was my favorite because that right there was awesome. There was no nothing. It was just badass. I said they could take that and do a spinoff with that.
Yeah,
they could. I
think they should. Like they should get like. I wouldn't even mind watching like because we get Heroes like 20 plus episodes in now or something.
God, how does that still promotional?
But I don't know. But I feel like they should have it where like I wouldn't mind watching 6-episode series, 8 minutes of the Pride Troopers, what they do, or the Saiyans in Universe 6. Like we deserve that because y'all made.
I think what they need to do, Jay, is this what they need to do? They need to make needs to be called Dragon Ball Universe 6. And it should be about Universe 6. I think that would be a good show.
You know what? You're thinking like Marvel, and I like the way you're thinking. There should definitely be stories within it. Dragon Ball should be the representation of Marvel, and they all come together for Dragon Ball Z, but then you have the spinoffs. You got Broly's. So you got the Broly sagas, you got the Kale and Caulifla and Kaba sagas, you got this character over here, Frieza sagas. This motherfucker always fucking with some shit.
Yep,
exactly. They can treat Goku
and
that would be
if they would have
awesome.
did the tournament of power. If they would have did the tournament of power, then everything of all the universe would have been built up, and we would have been like care about all these characters.
Imagine
Universe 7 go get.
Imagine if they did shows about the separate universes leading up to the Universal Tournament. You would actually be invested more in the characters because, like, part of the reason why the Avengers was so good because they all had separate movies, and you were invested in the characters. Coming up to the final
movie. All fit together, and it was so good when you were waiting for them to get together, right? You were like, man, I can't wait to see these boys together. How are they going to interact? And then, bam, when you get them, you're like, hell yeah, this is what I'm
watch Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, all these separate movies, and then when they finally, you was like, yes, I've been fucking waiting for this. You know, that what
would be
they
dope.
should do with Dragon Ball. That would be
people. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Jay. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was saying people would have more than one favorite character instead of just Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks on time. Because I think that too, they need to make a Trunks series. Because think about it.
Yeah, Trunks is someone.
In his timeline, Broly is there and Moro. Who's going to stop Moro in Trunks' timeline? They got to touch on that.
Well, I didn't like the fact. This is the thing I didn't like. Instead of giving us the episodes showing Trunks training and all this and that, just so he could beat Babidi and Deborah, they just showed a little quick clip of him beating them.
Yeah,
it
wasn't
preferred
earned.
They showed how he did the training, who trained him, how he acquired the power and the skill in order to stop the guys.
Because like that would have been better. In the manga, they showed it a little bit better.
They did.
But the thing is, you're right. If they had one episode to just kind of give us that whole breakdown, that would have been really good. If it was just a whole episode of just that entire thing, right? Not fast. But you know how it is. They want to get through it real fast and shit instead of focusing on the good stuff.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me address this person real quick. Listen, man. I don't know what your whole point is of coming in here talking about whether or not I'm going to get doxxed or this, and this. We're not even talking about that because we don't care. We're sitting here talking about Dragon Ball and you're coming in here with some doxing noise. We don't give a shit. I've been doxxed so many times, that might be my last fucking name. Who cares? Jesus.
Damn.
Like, it was so off topic. I don't know why these dudes do that.
Because that is what Prince Vegeta said a little while ago. These are the guys that want you to go from 0 to 100. They want the drama. They don't want the lighthearted stuff that we do. They just want us to keep talking about fuck shit all day. And those are the people who I know are not my real fans. The ones who just the ones who want me to be in trouble all the time. The ones who want me getting flagged and fucking suspended and shit. Those are not my real fans. Those are the ones that just want to see me go ballistic and do dumb shit.
Yeah.
And Master, what fan manga you talking about, man? There's 100 of them. You're gonna have to be specific.
Oh my goodness!
I guess he meant like in general.
I'm so sick of fan made stuff. I don't know what to do. The only reason I want the real Dragon Ball to come back is to stop all this fan crap because I hate it. I'm sorry, it's terrible. Dragon Ball Deliverance made me want to fucking puke.
Oh yeah.
Anime Wars is terrible. It's all trash, and I'm just sick of it.
Yeah.
But I will say though, them fan mangas sometimes can be halfway decent. That's because they're usually done by good artists and stuff. But some of them got problems. Like I'll give you a good example. There's this guy named Young Gigi, or I think he's a guy, but he made this fan manga, right? If Future Gohan had a lived in his timeline, what would have happened? There's some flaws in it, mind you, but the art's really good. It's an interesting take. It's cool.
But I don't like the fact that they call it original, and here's why.
I feel that. It's not
original because you're using the names and likenesses and characters created by Akira Toriyama. So no matter how many times you say it's original, it's not.
Yeah, the only way it could be original is if it had Saiyans, but completely.
Well, no, actually it can't because he created Saiyans. So
you're right. Never mind. My bad.
He created Namekians. He
right.
created the Tuffles. So you can't use that. You can't use that stuff and say it's original. That's like if I go out in the damn driveway and build a Lamborghini and I put a MBA symbol on it instead of a Lamborghini symbol. It's still a fucking Lamborghini.
That's right. All right. Yeah, I get you there. Because then it's not. I guess they like to try to say it's an original story told in the Dragon Ball universe, but they like to say it's original to kind of generalize the whole thing versus putting it out there.
Yeah, they don't say that it's an original Dragon Ball story. They say it's original, period. And I try to explain to them you can't say that's just like if I draw a Spider-Man comic book with the same powers, the same suit, and all this, but I call him Negro Man. It's the same fucking shit, man.
Negro Man.
They don't understand that, like, Super Saiyan 12 is still Super Saiyan. And it wasn't yours. It's not yours. But they still believe it. I mean, listen, more power to you. If that's how you make your content, I ain't got no beef. I'm just saying, stop claiming that Akira Toriyama shit like you created it. Like if you didn't make it, stop claiming
good stuff to it, but it's not solely yours.
Exactly. That's the only thing I want from them. I want them to stop pretending like they came up with the concept of Saiyans and Goku and Vegeta. And every damn story they make, it's always centered around Gohan and Oob and Pan and characters who never really done any fucking thing in Dragon Ball.
Or after GT, like the best fan manga probably I read though. I don't know if you ever read this, Prince Vegeta. But it was the one about Kaba, where it was a cooler version in Universe 6 that was killing all the Saiyans. And Kaba was really the only like soldier that survived. He came to Universe 7, was like, yo, I need help. It's a dude over there that's killing everybody. And Vegeta, Goku, they all went over there and they seemed like counterparts of themselves too. And it was like, oh, all the Saiyans joined together and defeated this foe named Bleed. But he was like pretty much another version of Cooler, but Universe 6. That was one of the best, if not the best fan manga I ever read. Like, but that they do make some good stuff. But
I only read one manga. That's Attack on Titan.
I feel it. Don't trust me. No, like real shit. Fan manga ain't for everybody. Real shit. It just ain't. I don't even read it that much anymore. But I love art. I love Dragon Ball art. It's kind of like one of those few things I actually look at.
Right.
But I'm with you, MBA. There's definitely some things you don't screw up. A lot of people want me to read the One Piece manga. I'm like, man, I'd rather watch that anime, and that's just as long, man.
I ain't fucking with One Piece. I get
you
that
gonna take some
all the
years
time.
off your life.
I get that all the time. Don't listen, guys. If you're not already into One Piece, don't mess with it. It's too big.
I tried, bro. I got to about like 100 something. I said, dang, man, I don't know why. And Dragon Ball is long too, man. If we start all the way from Dragon Ball and then go to GT, then to Super and all that, that's a long series. But I don't know what it is about One Piece. Every time I watch it, I'm just like, oh.
See, people have been kind of upset with me. People been upset with me because I haven't been on my anime channel in some days now because I've been stuck doing all this other stuff. And I actually had, some anime reviews and some stories I needed to get to. So I'm probably going to try to do that this weekend because actually I was going to try to do a stream on a lot of this anime stuff. Because that's really what I've been doing. Because these guys know I don't really care about anime like I used to. So I do like an end of the week stream where I just discuss all the anime stuff and just get it over with. And that's probably what I'm gonna do. Probably do a stream on it this weekend. Cause I only have the channel because I still have that small element of my fan base who wants my opinion on stuff that I don't even care about. Yeah. And
because that's a good opinion for them because they're biased. They love an unbiased opinion.
Well, yeah, that's what they all say is like, you're the only guy who, calls it down the middle. And like shows like Black Clover that I can't stand, I'm still fair to the show. Shit like, Boruto, I'm still semi-fair to the show. So I try to be as reasonable as possible. Astro, I've been fair to Black Clover. I could have obliterated it if I wanted to.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Burrito. You don't need to be fair to Burrito.
Burrito?
Burrito? Damn, what did he become? Yes. Mexican ninja?
Burrito.
Yes.
Look, Boruto is absolutely horrible. And at this point, it's literally affecting the Naruto legacy. It really is. And I think
he's a Mexican ninja.
By the way, though, somebody was asking me something. Do I think Super Saiyan 3 is the most underused and underrated form because of the stamina bullshit? I mean, if you really think about it, I don't think has Super Saiyan 3 ever got a W? I don't even know now.
The one W he could have got, he traded it in because he wanted to let his kids fucking win the fight.
Yeah, that's right. So I mean,
that's the one thing I hate about Goku. He could have beat the Fat Boo and ended all that trouble. Instead, you have to let the whole planet get destroyed and come back and all this shit to finally beat this dude when you could have just killed him. And all because he wanted to see a fight. He wanted to see the kids become Super Saiyan fusion shit. You could have trained him to do that after killing Boo.
Right.
It's just like with fucking Gohan. Hey, Cell, here's a sensu bean. Beat the shit out of my son.
You know what, NBA? I wanted your opinion on this because now you're talking about it. And I believe the reason why that whole thing happened and it's bad writing, I think the reason why that happened is because Akira changed his mind because originally, like when you start Buu Saga, you like, okay, Gohan's the main boy. It's his show now. And then he changes his mind midway through at a certain point. Yep. You can tell because everything's starting to drop. You're like, whoa. You mean tell me this motherfucker could have just beat him? Really?
Yeah.
And if you Mystic Gohan, he could have beat Super Buu. Like he was so many levels of power over him. And what was he doing? This is what they did. This is what made me mad about that. He comes back. He realizes Dende is still alive, so they can bring everybody back. Instead of taking that knowledge and finishing this dude off and then wishing everybody back, he did the same thing he did during the Cell Saga. Got arrogant and got his ass whooped.
And he should have grown out of that. Like you said, Prince Vegeta, I think that Akira Toriyama doing the Buu Saga, I think that's why it was all over the place because Toriyama was all over the place thinking like, who should I pass the torch to? Because it seemed like what he was leading up to, like with the Gohan at the end of the Gohan and Super Buu, it seemed like he was leading to Gohan being a leader and Goten and Trunks, they looking up to him like he is the guy now. And
that's like, the future. That's the future right there.
That's exactly what we should already be on to. I said this a long time ago. I said that Goku and Vegeta should be on the periphery. They should be more like the Master Roshi level. They should be training.
Right.
They should be training the new team right now. Piccolo should also be a part of that, training the new team. Krillin should be retired. Android 18 should be retired. I mean, Gohan should be the new leader of the Z Warriors. He should take Goku's place. Goten, Trunks, Majin Buu, Pan. That should be the new Z Warriors.
And he's probably gonna get overshadowed now because they already in a pitching the idea that Oob got God power, and as soon as Oob show up, like goodbye Gohan.
You're gonna have to give him all that because Gohan has always been that number 3 guy, right? The top 3. Usually, but he's number 3. And if you really think about it, I like Gohan, but the thing about it is, Broly's kind of gonna take that slot now.
Actually, Gohan was pushed to number 4 in the Tournament of Power because Frieza was there. And actually, if you want to be technical,
Frieza number 5
was more powerful.
17.
Yeah, Frieza was actually more powerful than Goku and Vegeta. I mean, as we found later, they only beat him because he ran out of stamina. So
man.
Yeah, he was actually more powerful than Super Saiyan Blue. You're right. Android 17 actually was more powerful than Gohan. I mean, Gohan got passed up horribly bad. And
he did, man, and he had all that potential, and it feels like
did was what he practiced on poachers and animals. How you get that fucking strong?
That's the problem. That's the problem with Super.
when he was fighting Goku, and Goku was Super Saiyan Blue, and 17 was holding back on Super Saiyan Blue, and Goku's like, "Wow, you holding back?" I was like, "How are you strong enough to him to hold back in Super Saiyan?"
Wait a minute, Astro. I'm glad you said that. This nigga was holding back, so that means he wasn't even going 100%, and he was holding back the Goku's Kamehameha like it didn't matter, like whatever.
And Gohan was forcing Goku to go blue. He was like, "Please go blue. Like,
It's
fight
like-
me into real power."
It's like,
you know what that showed, Jay? That showed that Goku had no respect in his own son, because your son had to force you to turn blue. Android 17 didn't have to do shit, and you went blue anyway. You even went blue against Krillin.
You know what's even more messed up? And in the manga, now in the manga of this, I don't know if you know this, NBA, but Gohan beat Kefla, bro.
Yeah,
didn't even transform. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, I like seeing Gohan kick some ass, but wait, you made him way too strong now. And he said some stuff like, "I'm a human. I'm giving up my Super Saiyan, my Saiyan power," or whatever. He was saying like he's dissing out, his Saiyan side.
You know
what
I liked about Mystic Gohan and Z is they actually had the power scaling stuff right. In Z, he was just above Super Saiyan 3 where he belongs. That's where his power should be. In Super, I don't know where his power was because, I mean, look, they even made Piccolo beast level.
I know.
Like, I want you to think about this. Frost, even though he wasn't as powerful as Frieza, he still had the final form of Frieza, which means he's powerful. And Piccolo was running with him like it was nothing. He had to cheat to beat Piccolo. He had to poison him. Do you know how strong that makes Piccolo the equivalent of Super Saiyan 2? Because Super Saiyan 2, actually Super Saiyan was enough.
3.
Super Saiyan was enough to beat the regular final form of Frieza back in the early Z. So
what this really goes back to, man, what it really goes back to is in Z and Dragon Ball, the training was shown in a way or shown off screen in a way that made you say, okay, this is believable. Like you remember when Goku was gone and then he came back when he was like an adult and shit, and you're like, oh, where's our boy been? And he come in, he's good, but it's believable, right? The boy's been training, he can bop and weave, he's kicking ass. And that's the thing. When we see Gohan and Piccolo, that whole thing, you're like, okay, this makes sense. This is shown enough. Granted, you don't have to show everything, but look, here's a good example. When Gohan's training with Goku, they didn't show everything. They showed us enough. And I feel like with Super, they didn't have enough time to do that for everybody. They had a little... Yeah, exactly. But it was done off screen in a way that was done too much, right? I don't know what it was. It was a jumbled mess. The problem is too, they had too many cooks in the oven. I mean, they had too many
too many writers, man.
Too many writers, and there's too many things going on. Too many things to juggle all at once. They were trying to do some Avengers type power scaling training shit, and you got too many motherfuckers to focus on. You're just not going to give everybody the appropriate time.
So everybody's going to be powered. Like when they got to the Tournament of Power, that's when the power scaling went berserk, because you had somebody as powerful as Hit, who Goku couldn't even beat in the Universe 6 tournament. Right. But you get to the Tournament of Power and he having trouble with Despo. That was stupid to me, because then right after that, people who were not as powerful as Hit, and I'm talking Frieza and Gohan, they beat Despo. That just threw everything out of whack. Because
and it gave him a disadvantage too.
Gohan could not fucking last 2 minutes against Hit.
Or Despo. Because he needed help with fight Despo.
The power scaling was so jacked, and then goddamn Jiren just threw everything out of whack.
He did. Like, and you know one thing with Gohan. Oh, go ahead.
Like Jiren, he's more powerful than a god of destruction. And then you had to throw Ultra Instinct in there to even out the playing field, and then we find out Jiren's more powerful than Ultra Instinct. I mean, this shit was retarded, man.
I think what would have saved them, because now guys are irrelevant in the story, but I think they would have saved them is that they shouldn't have just said Jiren is powerful than his god of destruction, not all. And
you know the bigger mistake that they made, Jay? Here's something that a lot of people don't talk about, and I said it from day one. These universes that were fighting in a tournament were the lower universe. They were the weaker ones. So what about the people from like Universe 1, like the most powerful universe apparently? If Jiren is the most powerful amongst the lowest universes, How powerful are those dudes? The ones they were so powerful that they were excluded from the tournament.
And you know they did that on purpose though. They're like, okay, guys, here's the weakest. Yeah, we got more shit coming. That's all that is.
And that's what I want them to explore. The thing they should do when they come back is this. Goku and Vegeta have bested everybody on their level, on that universal level. Time to go to Universe 1. Time to go fuck with some big dogs. Like, for real.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it.
I wouldn't mind that either, but one thing I do want, and I think you can agree with this, the only thing about the Tournament of Power that I felt was like, is we didn't really have a true villain. We haven't had a Frieza arc or a Cell arc in a minute. You know,
they forced Jiren into a villain because he was just he was supposed to be a good guy. They
made him into a villain when they had him launch that attack on the stands, all the innocents. Like I know what people said, he was just upset, but that's a villainous act. He should have at least been kicked out of the Pride Troopers for doing that.
Yeah,
like there should have been some kind of consequence. You tried to incinerate innocent people.
Yeah, and his whole like conviction of why he the way he is, why he established a group and all that. So it was weak. Yeah. Like his whole backstory was weak. I think that, and what another thing they messed up in Tournament Power, because in my opinion, I think Tournament Power is one of the worst arcs in Super. I think the Goku Black arc is better than it.
Oh, you know what? And you know what? This is something else that I said too that I had a problem with. I said if you're gonna go to the other world and get Frieza, fuck that. Go get Pycon or Lebu, some people you cool with.
Somebody, yeah, like it could have been anybody.
I think the only issue with Pycon is I think they've made him to the point where he's because technically he ain't canon, filler. Right? He's filler. So I think they couldn't have done that. They couldn't have done that with him in Super because I think they wrote him off. It's weird. The anime is weird as fuck. But yeah, I feel like they could have at least, like many people said, they could have gotten Cell too. I mean, somebody knew if they just really want to.
Did you see what Pycon did to Cell?
Hell yeah! Oh no! In the filler arc, brother, he freaking wrecked him. Hell yeah! No, don't get me wrong. Pycon's a great filler character.
And here's something else that I can't believe they didn't think of this either. You go to Otherworld to get Frieza. Fuck that. Jump in your time machine and go get this goddamn beast Trunks. This dude who got a fucking brand new berserk transformation. Right. Go get him. You can actually trust him.
You know what I think why they didn't put Trunks in? I think the reason why, and I thought that they do it too. I think the reason why they didn't do it because Trunks is like, if you notice with Trunks, they bring him back every once in a blue moon. They must feel like if they put future Trunks on screen too much, it makes him less special.
But don't you understand? This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
They went to your future and literally saved your future. You can't come back to the past and save their past?
Right.
You in there with another Trunks in mind, like that.
Right. They all having an origin.
Oh my goodness! And this right here, I've been saying this since the damn Tournament of Power. You take instead of Krillin and Tien.
Oh my god!
You take Goten and Trunks with you to this tournament.
Yeah,
and you just basically keep
and finally do something with them,
and you keep them safe. Basically, you keep them from being reckless. The tournament is 40. The tournament is 48 minutes. So you basically for 18 minutes you keep them safe. Then they become Gotenks. They can stay Gotenks the whole rest of the tournament. Because they can stay fused for 30 minutes. So they can be Gotenks for 30 minutes. Super Saiyan 3, Super Ghost Kamikaze, the whole stage.
Oh yeah.
That attack would literally blow half of those people clean off of that stage.
Mm-hmm.
People like that fucking Ribrianne. Do you really think Ribrianne and her crew could have stood up to fucking Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks?
Hell to the no, man.
Gotenks took our universe.
Don't get me wrong, it was funny. It was. I know why they added it. It was for comedic relief and also fan service because you know how Dragon Ball be with that. You got to give a little bit of.
Let's get really crazy, guys. Let's get super, really imaginative. Goku should have went to Otherworld and been like, yeah, I could get Cell or Frieza or whatever. He should go to dude and be like, look, I don't want them. I want Black. Can we bring him back for this tournament?
That would have fucked everyone
up,
God
damn, could you imagine that? Black, now that would have made the tournament worth it.
Hey, you remember that? You remember those theories? Some of the motherfuckers had theories that those two Xenos, one of them was Zamasu. I remember this shit. I was like, oh hell to the no.
But could you imagine that? Could you imagine Goku going to other world and be like, look,
hell yeah,
you can come back fight for the tournament and we'll wish you back to life. Oh my goodness, that would do it for me. Yes, Black versus Jiren would have been awesome.
You know what could have? I know they haven't touched on it, but this is something else they could have done, guys. This could have actually been an interesting thing because one thing fans have wanted for a while, and we got to see that in the Broly movie, which was cool. Like, I think a lot of people's favorite part of the Broly movie and NBA, you might agree with me. A lot of my favorite things, even though I love to fight and all that, my favorite stuff was all the prologue shit. I love that. Like seeing, the Saiyan stuff and seeing Bardock again and Bardock,
they
rewrote
what they
him a
did
little
to
bit.
Bardock, man. I like the original.
It wasn't so bad. I'm with you. I love the original.
They made him soft.
They made him soft, but they didn't completely make him a pussy either. You know what I'm saying?
I just got a question though. How come nobody uses the fucking Dragon Balls to bring back Bardock?
No, that's what I was getting to, bro. Like, what could have been interesting is if somehow, Vegeta's like, oh, well, you remember your father Bardock and my whatever and mine, and they could have easily brought back Raditz. They could have brought back Bardock and brought them in and said, hey, because Frieza's worse than Bardock and Raditz. Period. They could have brought back their family
with everything that Goku and Vegeta's done, everything they've done for Beerus, for Whis, for the universes. Like, they literally brought back everybody who were erased. How come they don't gather up the Dragon Ball, the super ones, and be like, wish back your dads and your fucking planet. You earned it.
Yeah. With Vegeta's interesting because I feel like I used to ask myself that too, because Vegeta, you would think, because he's so proud. I think Goku just don't give a fuck. I think Vegeta is more like, I like my people, but they some stupid ass bitches. MBA, you know what I'm talking about, right? I love my race, but we got some stupid ass fucking serial killing white people. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he sees it as his race, even though he loves them and he respects them. Maybe he feels that a lot of them wouldn't work and he'd have to kill them anyway. That's what I feel.
I think Goku would probably be stupid. Like if they brought back Bardock. Bardock, at the end of that special, Bardock had a heart and cared about his people. But you got to keep in mind, Bardock was a planet killer.
Yes, he was.
Him and his crew went to planets, wiped out all the life, and sold the planet. That's what they did. So
he was that.
I could actually see a situation where Bardock and Goku would be having to fight each other because Bardock was a killer, and that's what I liked about him.
Yeah, no, I did too, and I love that too. It's interesting because if you look at the
in that Bardock special they did where Bardock they say he didn't die in the explosion, he was transported back in time, and he actually was the first Super Saiyan. That's because he transformed against Chill, I think it was.
Yeah, Chill.
That right there, they should have kept that. That would have been a good series to keep going. I think they only did like one episode of it.
It would have been interesting.
I would have watched that if they'd have kept that going. Bardock has always been one of my favorites. I've always liked Bardock.
Oh, absolutely, man. Bardock's a great character. It's unfortunate because, Bardock, he's not even that strong compared to everyone else, but he's so fucking gangster regardless. You know what he's like? You know what he's like, bro? You know that movie Scarface NBA? I know you do, bro. That's one of my favorite movies.
Got it in here somewhere.
That bro, he's like Al Pacino. You fuck with me? You fucking with the best.
Guys, listen. Just to power scale it, Goten and Trunks could beat Bardock. That's how,
real shit.
Krillin could beat Bardock.
I don't know if Krillin could. I think Bardock could take Krillin.
Nah, Krillin would one shot him.
Nah,
right now he would. If we're talking super
maybe.
Krillin,
I don't know. I still think Bardock would win that.
But Bardock would train. They wouldn't do Bardock that dirty though.
I don't know. See, Bardock. Wait a minute. Bardock got his seer ability from that alien, so he might better use that to his advantage too.
It just that from proper power skill, Tien the way he is now would beat Final Form Frieza and Namek. Because they grew so much. That's why.
Well, that's the thing. The power scaling in Super, basically, everything from Z, and when you go into Super, it's like everything is multiplied times 10. Regular old losers in Z are powerhouses in Super.
Yeah, like Dispo would beat Vegeta who fought Super Bowl in Z. Like it's insane.
Well,
now.
you remember when Frieza came back and he brought all his troops and all this and that, and they all split up to fight him. Back in like the early parts of Z, those same troops would have killed Krillin on sight.
Yeah, on sight.
Because all those troops were powerful. They wasn't like super weaklings, and they like Krillin wouldn't have been able to stand a chance. But in that fight, he was holding his own. Like this motherfucker realized that these dudes couldn't even hurt him. Like he was scared, and he was like, "Wait a minute, I didn't even feel that." And then he started
Master
fucking
Roshi
them up.
was getting it in. Yeah, even Master Roshi was getting it in.
Man,
They just made Master Roshi so.
Look, dude, in the Tournament of Power, that Roshi episode, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was hardcore when Roshi went out like a beast.
Yeah,
I don't
man,
give a
that
fuck.
was
Like, I don't like the
Bro.
show, but there are some moments in Super that I thought was awesome. And Master Roshi telling his students, you know, to live well, eat well. I was like, this nigga finna die.
Man. Yeah. And you know what? Real shit. That's the one thing I agree with you on. Because you remember Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
That's when the shit was. I love that damn. You remember when they really paid attention to that martial arts shit? There was some real shit in there.
Yeah.
And I love the. You remember Roshi was the GOAT. And I missed that. And that's one thing Super did. They brought him back. And I'm like, man, that's the boy Roshi. But you know, he's way too powerful. But at the same time, you want to root for that man. Because you're like, you the real martial artist, man.
When I saw that shit, that dude started shocking him. He's like, you just need to stay down. And I saw Roshi get up. I said, man, he finna sacrifice himself for the team. I said, he finna go on and take one for the team. I was like, this is hardcore. Like, I've been watching Dragon Ball for a long time, man. And to see Master Roshi like that was just different, you know? And I was this is some beast level shit, man. I was actually like, that was like one of those moments I was proud that they did something with Roshi for a change. Instead of just making him like a weird panty sniffing creep, you know?
Yeah, and they actually gave that boy character development too with that weakness. That's some good shit.
Yeah, I actually liked that. I mean, there were moments, like I told everybody, Super had moments to me. Like,
it did.
I tell you another that I thought was an awesome moment is when Black first showed up back in the past. And like, I was like, that's cold as fuck. You know, he's like, he come back, he see Beerus and Whis everybody, and then Goku steps up like, you must be Black. And they just show him floating there with this look like, I'm finna kick all y'all asses. That was a moment to me. I was like, that's some bad shit. Like, if they could have just capitalized on those awesome moments, like when Trunks transformed to his new form, I thought it was an ass pull, but it was one of the most badass transformations I ever seen. It really was. You can hate the show, but you got to give it props on a few things.
Damn straight, man.
That transformation, and then the way he stepped up, like this nigga was literally shaking the ground when he walked. I said, damn. I said, they gave Trunks some super steroids.
Yeah.
That was a cold transformation. I did not like the fact they just gave it to him, but to have that mixture of Super Saiyan and like the Super Saiyan blue lightning going through him, I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it looked really cool too. And you know, it was just different. That's the thing.
And you know, they did a throwback too to when he did the transformation in Z when his pupils disappeared.
Yeah,
like that was Broly a good transformation. I think that's cool. That's also one of my favorite Trunks, the one with the spiky hair and shit.
Yeah, the big buffy one. You know, Broly's based on that design. My
yes, that's one of my
based on that.
Like that. And here's the thing: if he had the speed, he could have beat Cell in that form.
Hell yeah.
He was stronger than Cell. He just couldn't hit him because he wasn't fast enough. Because even Piccolo was at the lookout like, he's even stronger than Cell. He could sense that shit.
Yeah, and it was kind of interesting because like Trunks was thinking, well, I'm stronger than my dad, but Vegeta already was like, man, this ain't worth it because it'll make me slow.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
People always ask what my favorite arc is. It's the Cell Saga, and I'm gonna tell you right now, my favorite moment in the Cell Saga is when Gohan transforms into Super Saiyan 2. Like that's the most badass Gohan ever, right there. Like that's the most angry. That's the most pissed off. That's the most epic Gohan ever. That guy right there.
Well, you know, Gohan. See, this is one thing about Gohan. They built up that moment. They were teasing us throughout all of Z. Remember, we start. He gets angry, and then we get it again. and again, and we're like, man, we're ready. Give it to us already. And when it did, it was brilliant. See, they don't do that anymore. They don't do that with any characters. They don't give us hints. They don't give us that thing. And I do feel bad for Goten and Trunks. Trunks gets a little shine, but Goten, they don't give them no moment. They don't give them a thing.
They turn Gotenks into comic relief.
Damn, I know.
Like, he's comic relief. Like, Beerus just flicked him around like he was nothing.
Yeah,
and then he got beat up by copy Vegeta. Like, that's pretty much it. Yeah. That's the extent of his time. And I thought they should have did something with Majin Buu when he trained and got skinny. They should have done something with that. They
really should have. They did.
Man, you know they had to kick him out of the tournament. That nigga was it. You can't have a guy in a tournament who can heal everybody and basically is unkillable.
Yeah, they had to nerf that situation,
I mean,
man. It was
imagine if this nigga absorbed Jiren or some shit. The fight's over.
Yeah, it's over.
You can't have that kind of guy in the tournament. So they had to do that Majin Buu falls asleep bullshit. I knew they were gonna do it.
Yep.
And they had that look. And the only thing I hated is, I agree with you guys. The only thing I hated was bringing back Frieza again. That was a perfect opportunity to bring back Cell.
Man, it was. If they were going to bring back anyone, it made the most sense to bring back Cell, because Cell has Frieza's DNA in him. Yep. So, I mean, you already have that element. He's got Saiyan genes in him as well. If they were going to bring back one of those villains, he would have made the most sense. But, you know, it is what it is. We can't go back to it. I actually wanted to ask you, I agree with you, because I remember when the Broly movie came out, you were saying what I was thinking. A lot of people thought that this Broly had a lot of character development. I said I agree with you 100% when you said he's literally done nothing.
Nope.
Other than just be here.
The Broly from the original Broly movie had more lines than the Broly in the new Broly movie.
Right. Yeah. The only thing that this Broly has is potential. He's not great yet.
The only thing he had was a sob story. My evil daddy.
And a sob story.
My evil daddy's making me fight people, but I don't really want to fight.
Right. There it is.
Like in the original movie, Paragus put the collar on Broly not because he was forcing him to fight, but because he was fucking dangerous.
Hell yeah!
In the new movie, and you know, in the new movie, they made the collar seem like it was being used to force Broly to fight, even when he didn't want to. Yeah,
they kind of made him into the Hulk. I mean, he was already kind of
like a Tarzan and a Hulk mix.
Yeah, he was like that.
I didn't like the fact they turned him into this little depressed emo kid. You know, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there, but I guess that was the only way they could have made him somewhat good. The one thing I will say I do miss, in that first Broly movie, I still love that first Broly movie a lot. You know, the original. The one thing I will say, NBA, that I miss is the transformed Broly talking some mad shit. I'm talking about
man. I'm gonna tell you what, I like the original Broly movie. Like the first time he ever transformed, and like it looked like the seasons changed and shit.
Yeah,
he was so powerful. The only thing I hated is in the second Broly movie.
Me too, bro.
Like, listen, I'm sorry. Goten and Trunks are Super Saiyan. I get it. Why the fuck was Videl there? And how did she survive a clothesline from Broly?
That makes
even if Broly's not even transformed, how does she survive a clothesline from him? That's the same clothesline that he took out Gohan and Trunks with in the first movie.
Exactly. And the thing about it that made it worse for me is Broly was kind of he downgraded. He didn't have any real lines. He just Kagurat. That's all he damn near did the whole damn thing.
The only thing he said more than that was like when Gohan said, "This, I've had enough," and he said, "Not till you dead at my feet." That's like the only other line he had. But the rest of it was Kakarot.
Yeah, but if it had been like that first movie though, bro, remember when he told him aliens, he's like, "Oh, you're probably thinking of going back there someday."
Man, that's my favorite part. When he blew their planet up right in front of him. I said, God damn, man.
This cold shit, bro. And then I love that part, bro. Remember this? When he looks at fucking Goku, Kakarot, how much do you love yourself?
Man. He was a beast, man. This nigga was a murderer. And then this nigga literally he crushed his own dad in a spaceship and threw his ass into space.
Bro, he was like the ultimate WWE heel, bro. Going up to his dad, is like, "Where you going, Dad?" Oh, I was
Man,
just
was
starting the
radio-
spaceship, son, in a rocket ship built for one person.
He crushed that nigga and threw him into space. I said, this is a bad nigga right here, man.
It was some funny shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I missed the fuck out of that. I would have loved it if they had made it where he see, they kind of I have a theory. This may happen and it may not happen. You remember when Frieza at the end of it, he's basically saying, "Oh, I've got other plans for Broly," type shit. This is what I would love to see. Somehow Frieza gets some kind of thing to control Broly, right? And makes it where he can talk and shit in his transformed state and do the same old shit. I'd love that. I miss the alternate personality of Broly more than any damn thing.
I think what they're gonna do with Broly, if they try to incorporate him into the show whenever it returns,
the main dudes,
I think they're gonna add him to the Z Warriors because Goku is gonna train him.
Yeah,
because in the movie,
probably right.
In the movie, Goku was more interested in training him than he was in fighting him. Because I don't like the way they do Goku's character, but one thing that's always been consistent about Goku across Dragon Ball Z and Super. Goku has always been able to recognize elite talent.
Damn
like
right.
This guy knew that Oob was badass. He knew that Broly was badass. Like he knew that Gohan could beat Cell. Like nobody else knew. Everybody thought he was crazy. He has this weird ability to know when somebody can get down or not. And
he showed us.
And Broly is just raw. Like Broly, he really ain't even a good fighter. Like Vegeta is a tactician.
Yeah.
You know, Goku. I think Vegeta is the best fighter of them all because he's the best tactician.
Yes.
But I think the only reason he ever loses to Goku because Goku has a slight power advantage. Broly is exactly what Goku is, like super powerful, not really polished in his techniques. Could you imagine Broly being trained by somebody like Goku or Vegeta?
Yeah,
a tactician with that kind of power. That'd
be OP. I think they may not actually do that. Because I think the reason why they have his styles be so reckless and stuff like Hulk, because it's a Hulk type of fighting style. I think why is because they want to try to diversify the fighting shit, right? So like Goku, he does this. Vegeta, he does this. See, the one thing I wish they would do is kind of focus on the different ways they fight. But see, that's so hard to do sometimes with Super because they go on super speed.
I think they should train up Broly. And he should fight Jiren at the next Tournament of Power.
Dude, no, that's the dream match right there. You just said it. But dude, you know what Broly and versus Jiren is? It's Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar. Could you imagine, let's say for instance, that Whis takes Broly to Beerus's planet to train, and he trains him like Goku and Vegeta. Because what a lot of people don't know about Goku and Vegeta's training, Whis ain't stupid. The whole reason he took them to Beerus's planet, because he could have trained them on Earth. He took them there because the whole time they were training, they were absorbing God Ki. That's how they got the blue hair. They were absorbing God Ki the whole time. But could you imagine Broly? I don't necessarily mean give him the blue hair shit, but just absorbing the damn God Ki and the power just from being there. Plus training how to fight. One thing I thought. Oh, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying I do believe that. I think that Dragon Ball, like, from far as the manga goes, you know, the manga and the anime completely different. But as far as the manga goes, I think the anime can use this for material. I think they are getting into a route where it is getting more about technique. Because think about it, Vegeta right now is going to Planet Yardrat.
Yes,
and we already know, like, it's so many theories like what he would learn. I'm pretty sure Vegeta he ain't just going in to learn instant transmission. Like, right. I mean, that's not going to do nothing against Moro because Goku has it and it's not working against Moro. I think that Dragon Ball is leading into a situation where everybody is going to be technique based because Vegeta said it. He said, "Screw God power, screw all these transformations." He said, "We Saiyans, you know, Moro got all these tricks and stuff. We thrive off power, like in fighting combat. We got nothing else, you know. So we need to learn different techniques to fight other people.
We need to evolve. That's right. Good shit. Yes.
And I'm glad he mentioned that because he said what all the fans have been thinking. God power is so useless now. Frieza trained for 4 months and got on God power. They got on that level. God power is so useless. You gotta change it. You gotta evolve. And I'm glad they put that in the story. Hopefully they'll just keep going with it though.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I hope they do that because that's the thing. As you know, I don't know if everyone feels this way, but seeing different techniques, seeing different styles, that's a part of a character. And MBA, Man, I love me some Piccolo, and I want to see him be really relevant again. I'm talking about because that's one of the GOATs. That's the guy right there. I'm telling you, man, that guy knows his shit. He's always been meditating. I feel like he's so underutilized, man. You know, Piccolo. I really do.
They did him bad in the Tournament of Power because Piccolo's the one that got super hearing, but he couldn't hear that little bug in the Tournament of Power, but Android 17 could. Like, get out of here, man.
Can't hear that shit. Come on, please.
Yeah,
man. That's the one thing, man. I understand. Look, it is Dragon Ball. We know this shit ain't gonna be no damn Full Metal Alchemist type of writing, right? We know that, and I get it. And that's the thing. I think we all love Dragon Ball so much, or at least appreciate what it does do right so much that we want it to be what it isn't, and it never will be that. Even Dragon Ball, even though it's got the best terms of writing and structure, it still ain't on the level of that. And you know, it is what it is. You know what? Dragon Ball knows what it is. I will say that. It knows what it is. And
it's all about martial arts.
Right. And if you and it's about fighting strong opponents, it's about kicking some ass. You know, GT is an interesting thing to bring up, because I don't think GT was all bad. I think the only part I think the only part that was bad about GT is when they hit the repeat button with basically the Dragon Ball formula at first. I think where it got good to me is from the Baby arc onward. I thought it was fine. The Baby arc's the best.
Yeah, Baby is literally one of the best, arguably the best villain ever in Dragon Ball series, because he had a true purpose of the reason why he was evil. Usually villains in Dragon Ball would show up like, oh, I want to blow up the earth. Why? Because I want to destroy everything. Like, okay, because
y'all blew up mine, motherfucker.
Yeah, Baby was like, y'all blew up mine, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm about to possess the Prince of Saiyans and tear all y'all away. That's great. That's great story writing to me. I just think it was just bad execution for GT. That's it.
NBA.
I was gone for a second.
Oh, it's all right, man. What we were doing, all right, I'm gonna tell you what we were talking about in a brief summary. We were talking about GT, and I was saying, I don't. Me and Jay both agree that we don't think it was bad. I feel like when it got to I only think the shit with the fucking redo of fucking Dragon Ball was shit. But when we got to the Baby art, that shit was real good. And Jay Cloud, go ahead and tell them what you said.
Well, I turned my camera off because it's not turned into a lead cast, so they don't need to see my ass no more.
Right, right.
Yeah, we were speaking about. I was speaking about the fact, like, I think, like, because Baby, I think he's such an underrated villain. I was saying, to me personally, he's arguably the best villain ever in Dragon Ball in the series, because he had a whole purpose. Like, usually in Dragon Ball, you know how you get those villains, like, they crazy powerful, all they want to do is destroy. What Frieza wanted to do, he wanted to enslave and destroy. Baby had a legit purpose. The Saiyans messed up his whole race. They took over the planet. And when he came back, who was the people he started possessing? He started possessing the Saiyans, but he really took upon him to possess the Prince of Saiyans. You know, that's great story writing.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I disagree ever so slightly. Because, because ultimately, at the end of it, Baby just wanted to destroy shit. You gotta think about it. Yeah, he wanted to get revenge, but at the same time, it transformed into just blow shit up.
You're right. No, you're right. It changed.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I hate saying this because I don't like constantly giving this shit credit. The only villain to actually come with a very unique perspective was Black.
And Black.
He didn't want to destroy everything. He wanted to wipe it clean so it could start over.
Like Thanos.
Yeah, like Thanos. He didn't want to destroy the world. He wanted to remove what he thought was the problem, which was humans. And then he wanted everything to start over from there. That's a unique perspective. Now, my favorite villain is Kid Buu, because he was just raw destruction. And I just thought it was fucking funny the way he did shit.
It's very pure evil.
Evil.
It's like a kid who just didn't know any better. All he knew was destruction. And I mean, my favorite thing with Boo is like when he first transformed back to his kid form, and he's just standing on that hill, and this nigga just starts screaming all of a sudden like a crazy person. That shit, I was like, this dude is a nutcase. Man. And then when he launched that blast, where Goku was like, I can't stop that, Vegeta. That's too much. I was like, okay, this dude means business.
Yeah.
That's why he was always my favorite villain.
I will I will say the one thing about GT that did disappoint, and I think it disappointed everyone, is when we got to see Oob, we were like, okay, Oob, it's time for you to shine. Man.
Especially when he recombined with Majin Buu.
Yeah,
that was
right.
Just a fucking waste of a good character.
I'm glad they better not do that again, because it seemed
not like that. Fuck that. Yeah, no, don't do that.
It seemed like they kind of pushing the idea, because I know in the manga they said that Majin Buu and the Grand Supreme God, he can't use the sealing technique to seal the moral magic, because he don't got that god power anymore, and it's because the reincarnation got all the god power now. I hope they don't have it where they transform and it's
you already know what they.
I don't want to see that.
I hope. You hoping against hope.
You know what's going to be what I want, and I don't know if we're going to do it in a movie or whatever, but I want to have more. I want to learn more about the Saiyans and shit. Like, we still haven't learned about the first Super Saiyan God. We know that I think the name is Yamoshi. We want to know more about that. We want to know a little bit more. See, the problem with the Broly movie, there was a lot cut, and I felt like did you feel like NBA? Did you feel like when you watched the prologue that they really sped way more than they should have? Like, there should have been way more, and I felt like
it was too short,
too fast.
Me too. Yeah, I mean, there was stuff in there, and it was leading a good play. And another thing I did dislike, and I think you guys agree with me, they really nerfed Saiyans to the point where they're all using lasers, and I was like, wait a minute. No, you can't nerf them like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, they ain't gotta all be, but they're the warrior race, my G. What you talking about? They got guns. They ain't no warrior race. That's damn human bullshit.
I mean, even Broly's father was terrible. Like, they seen a giant bug and they all shoot.
Right.
Like, man,
but Bardock was one of the few motherfuckers just like, yeah, I'm coming. We knew he challenged Frieza up in the air because he did the same shit, but the only thing that took away from the gratification of it in the original, we saw him see Frieza face to face, say his damn piece, throw it. We didn't get that. We just got him throwing it, so we can only assume that that's what went down.
And we didn't get
is Bardock that nigga fought through hundreds of soldiers just to get the
He did.
They was on his back.
Well, in the movie, in the Broly thing, man. In the Broly thing, they got it, but like, it's in a shot. Like, if you rewatch that and you look at that clip when he's firing up, there's people all around him, and you see that he's he's damaged.
Yeah.
We've been doing it. The problem is, like we've been saying, they sped up that shit so much you didn't get to see what you wanted to see. Everybody loved seeing Broly. There ain't no doubt. It looked great. It was visually great and all that good shit. But the story and the thing that really got us was all that saying shit. We want some more of that shit. And they, NBA, was it not cool seeing King Cole come in and, King Vegeta kneeling down? It's like, oh no, my son's the new.
Yeah, all that shit. I liked all the backstory stuff. I just thought they went through it a little too fast. It was awesome.
I'm pissed off too that they missed the fact, because a lot of people be forgetting. But King Vegeta and Bardock rebelled the same day. It's an early episode in Z during the Namek Saga where they show Prince Vegeta before Bardock rebelled. King Vegeta rebelled against Frieza 2, and he took an army of Saiyans. But as soon as they got to Frieza, all the Saiyans got scared. But King Vegeta was not scared. He was like, "No, I'm going all out," and that's when they killed him. The movie, Bardock movie,
I don't know if that's canon, like to the manga and shit. Is it okay? It is. I don't know if that King Vegeta stuff is or not. I can't remember. Yeah. But I will tell you this. I get that, but also it does add more to Bardock. You got to think. This was the only boy that had the balls to do something about it. The only one.
I don't know why King Vegeta was so damn revered. Every time I saw him, he was either getting his ass kicked or getting his face pushed to the ground.
Well, like, I mean, technically, like in the Broly movie, we didn't see him fight. But let me just say this: if he, for example, wasn't able to fight and he was using guns and shit, Bardock should have been the damn king, because Bardock, he was literally the strongest Saiyan on the damn planet.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why, he should have been the one in charge.
I think he was revered because it's like lineage. Because we just found out that Vegeta is the fourth Vegeta. So I think the previous Vegetas were like top notch, like the truth. But in Prince Vegeta and King Vegeta just had that just prestige. He had that status. Like, okay, if his family is strong, then probably he's strong too. So he's royalty. But I don't think he was that strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that you want to know because, like, I mean, if we go off the original anime, yeah, that was a weak bitch. He didn't do shit. He didn't do nothing. He got one punch and he was out. And look, you know what? Bardock got killed in one shot too. But this the thing: the boy took a giant damn solar sun type of shit. My boy literally took. I mean, to be fair, how's the boy going to stop that shit? You know what I'm saying?
Frieza was scared of him too.
Vegeta got punched, my guy.
Yeah, and not only that, Frieza was scared of him too, because when Bardock flew out of planet Vegeta and was going to his spaceship, and Frieza sent all them soldiers to him, and Bardock was literally carrying like hundreds of soldiers on his back and was still going to Frieza. Frieza got scared. He was like, "Oh shoot, who is he?" He was like, "Zarbon, you might have to do something."
Yeah, you know what? Oh, bro, you know what? We didn't even talk about this. Y'all remember? This is something I don't like about Super, but they retconned Frieza's whole motive for killing the Saiyans and saying that Beerus was the guy that told him to kill him. And that's another thing. We didn't even get to see that bit in the prologue of the movie of Broly, because I kind of thought we'd get that. We didn't even get that. So it's kind of like, I hate how they brought that element to it, that Beerus gave him the order to do it, when in actuality, you know, it was so much better just having Frieza do it because he disliked him. You know what I'm saying? It felt more menacing. Now you mean to tell me this bitch was just doing this motherfucker's bidding? You know what I mean? Right? Like, it's just, it's weak. I don't like it.
Actually, now that I think about it,
that either where they changed that like that, I thought it was kind of dumb myself.
Yeah,
I didn't agree with it that they completely changed all that. Basically, you made the destruction of Planet Vegeta Beerus' fault. It was just I think they were trying to make Beerus seem more badass than he really was. Like, people were starting to lose. They were starting to lose the feeling that Beerus was all that, and that was because Goku and Vegeta basically disrespected him at every turn.
Yeah.
So he was starting to lose that swagger of being this badass god of destruction, and I think they had to throw something in there to make it. You know,
they had to get him over. They had to get him over.
Yeah, exactly.
Fans. And
just like in wrestling, you got to get the other guy over. I think.
You know what? I think if you really think about it, Frieza's done this before. Because you remember, first time we saw our boy Trunks, what that boy say? And like in the dub, he said something else, but in Japanese, he was like, "I'm gonna kill all of you." And he just comes in, he handles that business. He don't even play. He straight up cuts that motherfucker into some filet mignon, my guy. Cuts him up into sushi and shit and just destroys him. You know what I mean? He got him over because Frieza was like the ultimate motherfucker, right? Trunks just comes in, you know what? That's one thing I did like about Trunks. He didn't do all that talking bullshit. He literally came in, talked a little bit, and just straight up killed you. He didn't play no games. He did not he didn't warm up. He just killed you.
I think, honestly, I think the Trunks that came back and killed Frieza and King Cold, that's the attitude that he should have all the time. Like, you know, I think that Trunks, that serious Trunks like that, that's a bad dude. Because when he make up his mind, you dead. He don't got time to talk. Yep. That's the best Trunks to me. Like the one that came back in the past in Super, you know, I really didn't feel that same way about him. He was too timid to me.
Yeah. No, I'm with you because see, the thing about him and Z, he's already seen what the world is and where it can be. There ain't no time for all this fuckery shit. It's time to kill these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? That's why he's like, no, don't let that motherfucker absorb that shit. And his dad's just like, yeah, go ahead, Cell, do it.
I still think that Trunks was that dude in Super because I just think what it was, he just wasn't strong enough to kill Goku Black. But once he transformed, he was like, Goku Black, I'm about to kill you. Like walking to him, I think that was the Trunks. That was like, okay, that's the Trunks we know.
That's actually the point when I started to be like, you know, all right, Trunks is a badass, you know, but up until that point, I just wasn't feeling it. And I think that's why they gave him that transformation. I think that, you know, I mean, we bag on, you know, these people a lot who make this stuff, but I think they sometimes know. I think they get it sometimes, and that's why they throw certain stuff in there. And I think that's part of where his transformation came from, because they was like, we gotta do something. We can't just, you know, let it be like this.
Yeah.
And I think that's where that berserk transformation came from. It's like we gotta beef this character's profile up a little bit.
Well, yeah, and you gotta think Trunks is one of those characters that's very highly loved in Dragon Ball and the community. So you gotta think of it like this. When they were seeing where this was going, you like, well, damn, we can't really let Trunks bitch out. This is his fight. We kind of have to give him something cool. We can't let him go out like a bitch because technically you could argue that his fight with Cell was kind of his fight in a way, but in this fight, this was his fight. His mom got killed by this bitch. His mom, my guy, he literally lost his time. So this was his fight. I think the only bad thing about the black thing, the entire arc, was the finish. Yeah. Personally, I feel like that finish, because
I hated the finish. I hated the spirit bomb sword, and all of that was stupid to me. I didn't like any of that stuff.
And then he still survived that shit. You remember, like, then the Zeno had to come in and do that, and I was like, oh, come on.
And then I think what was really dumb is when Whis said, hey, you know, by the way, we can pretty much send you back to the time
that was stupid
before Zeno did all this destruction. And I was like, wait a minute, so basically you're more powerful than Zeno then. Like, you can literally send him back to before Zeno erases everything. Then what purpose does Zeno serve? That was stupid to me. I thought that was just some dumb shit. I don't know. Maybe they don't pay attention to the stuff.
They really had a lot of opportunities to do things in this, because going back to Trunks' timeline, there's a lot of unanswered questions. Like we said earlier, Mr. Satan, Videl, where are they? Are they dead? Can we confirm it? We see Yajirobe, right? We see Yajirobe. Oh, you know who else they didn't show? Guys, you remember in the original, you remember when we saw Trunks' timeline, technically Roshi and Oolong and all them motherfuckers are alive. Where the fuck are they in that timeline? We didn't even see them in Super. Yeah, we didn't even see them. We didn't see them. And you know, another thing is, what would have been great, they killed Bulma so early, but if they hadn't killed her, it would have been interesting to see her interact with the present timeline Vegeta. You know what I'm saying? That would have been interesting. It just would have been, something to look at, you know? And, you know, me personally, I don't know about you guys, but my canon was, what I thought happened when Trunks went back is because, you know, the Namek technically exists. The new Namek exists in his timeline, right? Yeah. With the Dragon Balls. Why the fuck did not Goku tell this man, hey, there's new Namek, you can go get the Dragon Balls, just let Bulma build a ship? Why the fuck did he not go get them Dragon Balls and wish everyone back?
Dude, I don't know, to be honest with you. Like,
that's some wild shit,
like
man.
There's a lot of stuff like that just confuse the hell out of you. It drive you crazy thinking about it.
Yep.
That's why I said that Super was a convoluted mess, and I think it was just a cash grab. Because they know the fan base is literally fiending for anything, you know, Dragon Ball related. And I think that was just, they knew, like, hey, we got a fan base out there. These guys, they'll eat up anything. Let's just throw some shit out there.
Hey, yeah, they can bring back one person at a time, but see, this is the thing. He literally only had to bring back Piccolo, and then he could use the Dragon Balls back on Earth again. So actually, there you go.
Wait, I thought Porunga could bring back more people than that.
Okay, I forget.
I think Shenron was the one that could only bring back one person. Porunga
you had 3 wishes.
Yeah, Porunga could do more. Like, Porunga was more powerful because it was the Namek dragon and not the Earth dragon.
Yeah, all right. My memory's so bad when it comes to those little details, but yeah, no, I mean, either way,
you nerfed both those dragons with Super Shenron, so
that damn motherfucker can bring back any damn thing.
They can do anything. Now they actually have an opportunity to take advantage of that when Android 17, he wished back all the universes that have been erased. They didn't specify when they were erased. He just said all the universes that were erased. And we know from the story that Zeno has erased a bunch of universes before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible that they could have brought back universes that had been long gone.
They probably forgot about that too.
Yeah, well, you know how old man, Toriyama, he forgets all kind of shit. Why he changed the story so damn much.
That boy got some Alzheimer's going on, man. Give him a break.
That's the reason why if the shit comes back, it's gonna be a whole lot of retcon stuff because he forgets shit so much.
You know, one of the things that was interesting is, like, if you look at some of the old manga panels, you know why I've came up with the reason why this man always had every Saiyan have black hair, because he forgets hair color. Because one thing that was inconsistent is Trunks' hair color and Bulma's hair color. And one damn panel he had them have red hair and shit. It was all over the damn place.
I believe a long time ago what they should have did with the Super Saiyan stuff is they should have they had a chance and they ruined it. In the Super Saiyan God movie, when Beerus told Goku that he absorbed the power into himself, that right there was their chance to get rid of hair colors. They could have just said, all right, Goku has this power in him, just like they did with Gohan when he became Mystic. He didn't have to have yellow hair anymore.
Get rid of the transformations because they're becoming redundant. Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Just say, look, this power's in you, and it bolsters your base form or whatever, but you shouldn't have to have yellow hair, blue hair, and all that bullshit.
But you know what Dragon Ball's great for? Oh, look at Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. Oh, look, they can change their hair color and it's spiky.
Yeah, it's man. Colors. Like, Super Saiyan was amazing the first time Goku transformed.
It was
amazing the first time we seen Super Saiyan 2 with Gohan. But, like, as the years went by, it just got redundant and just boring. And it didn't have it didn't hold the same weight anymore.
Yeah, even Super Saiyan 3, even though that was kind of cool, it was not as good after 2. 2 was like literally the last really great.
Made Super Saiyan 2 good. I mean Super Saiyan 3 is the first time that he did it. When he first time he transformed, that was like the longest, loudest transformation I ever heard.
Yeah, man. They cranked that damn music all the way up for that shit.
It was an epic transformation. That's why they did it. But like since then, it just hadn't held the same weight. Like they actually did it a second time in the same episode, and the second time didn't even matter. You know, he just did it to show Goten and Trunks. But that second time, it didn't do anything for me. The first time, it was awesome.
Yep. I agree with you 100% there. I mean, it's a shame, but at some point you got to evolve. Like Jay, like you were saying, like Vegeta saying it herself, man, these transformations aren't working. Now we got to do something
exactly
different. So if they're going down this route where it's all about technique and not about transformations, that's going to go back to what the original Dragon Ball was all about, right? MBA, like it's all about your technique, your form, your power. That's what it's all about.
They ruined Dragon Ball that way. When they turned Dragon Ball into whoever is the most powerful instead of technique, that's when they started ruining the show. It was like, the only thing that Vegeta had, like in the Buu saga when Vegeta and Goku were fighting, the only reason why Vegeta was standing any chance in that fight is because of his superior technique. Goku was more powerful because he was holding back his Super Saiyan 3 transformation. So technically, he was more powerful than Vegeta. But Vegeta is a better tactician, a better fighter, and that's why the battle was even. And they got away from that. They got away from technique and skill. It's all about who got the highest power level now.
Yeah. Yes, it does. You're right.
Yeah, and that's what really started ruining the show when it's all about who can.
Oh man,
that was Temple. Holy crap, man! What Temple, you gotta fix your mic, dude, when you just jump in like that.
It sounds like one of them air blowers at the public bathrooms. Hey man.
Yeah, this shit was loud as fuck. Yeah, he's trying to jump in at the tail end because my woman just got home and about to make dinner, and we've been on for 4 hours. Damn. I didn't even know it was that long. I ain't even lying. It's been 4 hours. Holy
damn, shit. Man. That tells you how good conversation we've been going. Time just flew by.
If I hadn't looked, we probably would have went for 6. Hey, what's the record, Jay? Didn't we do one that was like 6-7 hours one time?
Yeah, about 7.5 hours.
Hey, you know what we were saying at the end of that stream? Hey, you sleep?
Yeah.
You sleep? No, I'm good. You sleep? Nah, we literally ran out of shit to say. We were so sleepy.
Yeah, at that point, it becomes like dudes just got laugh gas for no reason.
Yeah, we just done. Like, but you know what? I'm glad that we started this stream off and got all the unimportant crap out of the way just to streamline into some good conversation. Because I ain't gonna lie, if we talk about stuff like this, Dragon Ball shit, I can do this shit all day and night. When we talking about all this beefing and this shit, and I really, honestly, I try to get through that stuff as quick as I can.
I heard that, man. But like, no, man, we covered that. I feel like we all covered that situation perfectly. I feel like we definitely did. And, for the people that, you know, specifically Yellow Flash, you know, the ball's in his court, man. We've done our job. And you know what? I'm happy if one day when we're doing y'all doing another league cast, come in, just talk, shoot the shit and talk about stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
we got some more playing. Like I said, after this stream, I'm probably gonna not do anything tomorrow. I don't know if I might do any videos or whatever. I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow because like I've just been putting it down on streams, and I have to take a break because your audience starts to kind of get to the point where like they're like, oh shit, he's streaming again. Less and less people show up when you do it too much. You gotta keep them wanting more. So you know. That's why I'm gonna definitely take off tomorrow because I gotta put a little bit of space in between when we do these long ass streams.
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta take a break, man, and let yourself. Because if you do it too much, you'll get tired of doing it too, man. It ain't gonna be as good as when you at your 100 and you ready to go.
Well, that and I would like to just wake up one day and eat breakfast and not fuck with the computer. Like I have not had anything to eat or anything. I literally I talked to you this morning. I got dressed and I fired up a stream and I haven't had any food, nothing. So I'm definitely and I gotta go to work in a few hours, so I'm gonna probably kill this one. And I think this long ass stream is plenty for y'all as far as content. Like I don't want to hear nobody, man, when we gonna get the next video? You got according to this is 4 hours and 21 minutes of video. There you go. So like I always say,
screw you can take good 2 days.
Because my woman home and I got to rub some booty. I'm here for booty.
God damn.
Booty is more important than air.
God damn. Yeah. No, this shit was good though, man, for real.
Yeah, you need to come hang out with us more often, bro. I mean, I know you be in the Discord. Shit.
Oh, I know, man. Shit, I just rarely, most of the damn time, I'm doing shit. That's the only damn problem. When I get the damn free time, I would love to talk to damn motherfuckers, but
what
shit.
What you say, babe? No, I'm not being sexual. All I said is booty is more important than air. Look, you know whenever you get home, it's time for me to log off of here. And I gotta go to work later, so I'm definitely gonna rub on me some booty. I don't care. What did Joker say? Never rub another man's rhubarb.
Right.
Anyways. My kids are back home too. Them niggas been at their friend's house all damn day. Let me see here. Yeah, if you guys got anything like shout outs, let's see. Jay Cloud, go to his channel. Astro, go to his. Blah blah blah. You guys know the routine. Prince Vegeta's already gigantic, so he don't need my promotion.
Nope.
Screw you guys and screw you guys. And me, well, y'all already here, so I ain't gotta fucking tell y'all nothing. But anyways, you guys got any finals?
Nah.
Any final knowledge you want to impart before we roll? Well, I got some final knowledge. Don't fucking just take people's word for shit. Go investigate like I told y'all a long time ago.
Yeah.
Do some research. Yeah. Even if it's somebody that you trust, even if it's me. If I tell you something, don't just take my word for it. Go and find out and research. That's the same thing for everybody else. Everybody on this line. And same thing with all the Stand With Big dudes. Don't just trust them fellas. Because as you've seen the last few days, people are not all they cracked up to be.
Yeah. And I think something probably got to be addressed. Just be beyond the live stream, probably Discord. I seen Marty put something in the admin.
Yeah.
And I know what he's talking about.
Wait a minute, what he put in there?
Tripping. It's in the admin room. You'll see.
Oh, okay. Full Metal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't I supposed to say something to him? Oh, I know what it was. Full Metal. Stop fucking using the ping function, period. I don't care. Stop using the ping function. Don't ping. I've already told my mods, if you ping another person in the Discord, you getting kicked out of it, period. I don't give a fuck. I know you're a supporter. I know you're a fan. And I know you're all around good dude. But people are sick of this pinging thing. Stop using the ping function, period. That is off limits to you. If you use it, you might as well say goodbye. Because if any one of these mods see you use it, they're going to kick you out. End of story. There, I've told him, so you guys can stop complaining about it. Now it's up to him to be smart or not. If he's stupid, get rid of him. As simple as that. No hard feelings, but you've been warned. And you already know Astro is already all over that.
Look, man, there you go.
I'm dry snitching again. Astro all over that. That's your boy. Anyways, y'all niggas crazy. Well, let me get this outro going because 4 hours and almost 30 minutes is a long ass stream, and we done. So we'll catch up with you guys later. And no, I'm not turning my camera back on. Go fuck yourself.
you